بروم شادان به فلک، دور از غمها، دور از همه کس. ندهم من ره به کسی، در بزم یار من باشم و بس. شاد و بی باک با عشقی پاک، بر این آب و خاک بپرم ز جهان چو هما به دل آسمان. تپش قلب پر از امید من، تپش زندگیه. دل من دیده من، دنیای من، همه تا بندگیه. شور من چشمه نور من. بروم شادان به فلک، دور از غمها، دور از همه کس. ندهم من ره به کسی، در بزم یار من باشم و بس. شاد و بی باک با عشقی پاک، بر این آب و خاک بپرم ز جهان چو هما به دل آسمان. تپش قلب پر از امید من، تپش زندگیه. دل من دیده من، دنیای من، همه تا بندگیه. شور من چشمه نور من.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه، سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم صدا شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاد شده صدای ما.
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو.
به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000, 6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این
کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس این روزا جهنم حاک ماست کارتون تموم اینجا خاک ماست سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده اونا شاهشونو میخوانه میذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهی تا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه ها ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایران و باز این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world. Living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین، حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نفتی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید، ما وقتی جعلی ها تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیم مدیما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نایده بود، اسم یه مشخاین رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم بانو آیده روحت شاد.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیش ما خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر هوا. رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن، لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت. مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش. سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها، مسجداتو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها. طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا. پر جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد. پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع از دود تفنگاشون مه شهر توی جوب خون شناور کش سر کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف گوشت ملت نصریه روی شله اجاق تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما تیرو میزنن تو گلو موقع شعار تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست حیف خاک ایران آخون میره ته لجن بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه اصل جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز وطن زخم و مشترک درد هم است نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون رسیده کاردا به استخون شما میرید و ما میمونیم شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع
مامان من میرم مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khomeini regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you crown prince, hear his name. There's a Talavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه، آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن، چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این خوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه، بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما، حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست. وقت مجازات تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه میجوزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم. دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند، بدون سانسور و زور و این بند. خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه، پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه. ایران میجنگیم بدون ترس، ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، پهلوی برمیگرده. با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه، تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه، عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه، دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه.
دلم میکند
وحشت هر اجنبی. بلند بگو هم شهری، شاه رضا پهلوی، نظام رسیده پرتگاه. بلند بگو جاوید شاه، برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده. داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن صدایی، راه نجات وطن. پهلوی هموطن، ایران میشه گلستان. شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره. آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه. گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شاه هر وطن.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته. گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز، بار رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی،
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی. تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع، تیریزی ایران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می، از بر بالین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in to day 50 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing and wonderful host, Armin Navabi.
And your amazing and wonderful host, Goldie Ramari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How are you?
I am so happy, so much good news. Iranians all around the world have made us so proud. They made us so proud yesterday. I'm sure everyone has seen it, and we can't wait to talk about it. But it's so good to be Iranian. I've never been this proud. Like, first, the Iranians inside Iran made us so proud, and now Iranians outside of Iran also made us so proud. So I'm very happy. And thank you to you, Goldie. Again, and one more time, I know we say this a lot, but I don't think it's enough. Goldie, thank you so much for all your efforts. You have been such a amazing representation and advocate for Iranians. So thank you for all your efforts. I'm so proud of everybody, especially Goldie.
Oh, that's so kind of you to say. Thank you so much. I'm very proud of you as well. You have been so amazing in um, teaching all of us, myself included, about like the internal Iranian politics and the nuances. So I think we're such a good team because I kind of focus more on the external geopolitical type of stuff, and then you are focused more. You give us the internal stuff. And look, we have the wonderful and amazing Potipto with us as well.
Potipto.
Welcome,
Yes.
Potipto.
Hello and appreciations to you and your community, lovely community.
Oh, we're
Thank
really,
you.
really great
And
to have you here. We're just about to get started. Armin, I've made a list of all the things that I'm hopeful we can get through today.
Right.
There's a lot. There's a lot that's happened this weekend. And people have talked about it. We've seen the videos, but we haven't really analyzed it yet. So the first thing that I want to do is King Reza Pahlavi was on Sunday Morning Futures again this morning, speaking with Maria Bartiromo. So I definitely want to watch that. And then still haven't watched his press conference in Munich yesterday. Have you seen that?
The Q&A after? Oh my, yeah.
No, the actual press conference where like the reporters were asking him questions, like the one where did you watch that? I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, the one that he destroyed the BBC. Oh my god. He buried them alive. Oh my god.
Like we need to watch that as well and analyze that. And then of course his speech at Munich, we watched it briefly last night, but I think that's definitely important to watch again. And then after that, we still need to analyze we have to finish analyzing King Reza Pahlavi's conversation with Christian Amanpour. But then after that, we still have to analyze Lindsey Graham at the Munich Security Conference, because what Lindsey Graham was saying at the Munich Security Conference tied in directly with his appearance yesterday. Right?
That was such, yes. And wasn't that the best speech ever? I mean, that was beautiful.
So we have a lot to get through, Armin. Where would you like to begin?
Well, I have a list as well. When I don't know if we will have time for any of this, but President Trump announced that he knows where Khamenei is, and he could announce it in live on air if he wanted to. And if he was Khamenei, he would be very afraid and would not sleep very long in the same place. So that's what he said. We have some beautiful images and videos from the gathering of the people. We have Her Royal Highness Noor Pahlavi's speech in LA at the gatherings.
We have to play that as well.
Yes. Yeah. And then we have the MP of Italy showing up and tearing apart Khamenei's picture, and Italy's MP, and saying that I'm Iranian and saying Javid Shah. We have some news from Iran, from inside the Islamic Republic's parliament, talking about the gathering in Munich. So we might want to watch that and laugh at them.
Okay.
We have a new offering by the Islamic Republic to Trump to try to stop the war from happening, which shows that they're terrified, even though they act to their own followers that, oh, we're strong and they can't do anything to us. What they are offering shows that they are terrified, and they are trying to appease Trump with the economic deals that they have for him to try to get him to not attack. We have a Rubio speech. We have
we need to add that to the list of things to watch. Yeah.
Right. We have the mayor of Vancouver replacing the flag of the Islamic Republic with the lion and sun flag and making a post about it. We have Elon Musk removing the gray verification badges on the Islamic Republic officials, and a lot of funny things that happened because of it. Okay, so there's a lot of people we have well, I have some old thing that I don't think we're going to get to this. And I have some funny AI videos as well that I don't think we will get to. But those are the list.
Oh, I've
That's the
seen
list
some
I
of
have.
those. I really want to play those
Yeah.
AI videos. Armin, can you cancel your group discussion just for today so we can get through everything? I'm sure your group will understand.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, yeah. Sure. Okay. We'll see.
Oh no, I feel terrible asking you, but there's just so much
Yeah.
that we have to go through.
Yeah. Okay.
Only
Let me just see.
only for
Okay.
one day. Tell them it's my fault. I will make up for it. One of these days, when there's like less news, I'll join the group discussion.
Oh, okay. Yes.
So
Yes.
make up
Okay.
for
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I'll make up for you
Yeah.
canceling today.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we will. So here's the thing. I'm gonna tell them to have this without me.
Okay.
So for my group discussions, it's also my recording sessions. But I will tell them that you're gonna come there one day. Okay, that's great. Actually, that's a great deal. Okay, fantastic.
See,
Okay, thank you,
it's
Goldie.
a deal. You take a little, you give a little. So
Yeah,
there you
yeah.
go.
Okay, okay. Sounds good.
Well, I was like,
sounds
can you
good.
please?
Okay.
I said please, but guys, like
Yeah, of course.
No, because
Okay.
someone's in the chats like Goldie just said cancel it. I'm like, no, I didn't just say it. I was like, can you please? So, but
Wow, that's actually a great
worthwhile.
deal. We're gonna have Goldie there. Amazing. That's a bigger win for me.
Oh, I
That's
appreciate
amazing.
that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay.
So the first thing I do want to do though is I want to go to King Reza Pahlavi's interview this morning with Maria Bartiromo on Fox News. But before I do that, I'm just getting my chat GPT ready here. Before I do that, Petito, I'd love to hear from you, and I know many people would love to hear from you. Well, let me pull up some footage here while I'm at it. Let me just do this really quickly. People want to know, where's the rally here?
I'm gonna post the good news in our community right now. Okay. That you said that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So, Petito, people want to know, what are your thoughts? What are the thoughts and feelings of people in Iran having seen all of this, footage coming from the Global Day of solidarity, in support of Iran's Lion and Sun revolution? What are your thoughts on that?
Actually, I already prepared my statement in Persian and English. So
Okay.
I read Persian, then continue in English. هموطنان آزاده، یاران همراه، دیروز شما تاریخ را دوباره نوشتید. از طلوع خورشید در استرالیا و شرق آسیا تا غروب آن در قلب اروپا و آمریکای شمالی، شما زنجیره‌ای از نور و فریاد ساختید که حصارهای سانسور را در هم شکست. پیام 14 فوریه پیامی ساده اما ویرانگر برای استبداد بود. ما یکی هستیم. تصاویر اقیانوس جمعیت شما نه فقط در رسانه‌ها بلکه مستقیما در قلب مردم رنج دیده در داخل ایران نشست. پیام‌هایی که از کوچه و خیابان‌های ایران دریافت کردم تکان دهنده است. مردم از همان کف خیابان‌ها میگویند ما تنها نیستیم. جهان صدای ما را شنید. شما دیروز نفس تازه‌ای در کالبد انقلاب ملی دمیدید. پرچم شیر و خورشید که نماد هویت و شکوه ماست در دستان شما برافراشته شد تا به همه یادآوری کند که ریشه‌های این ملت خشک‌شدنی نیست. این اتحاد، این همبستگی بی‌نظیر که حول محور فراخوان شاهزاده رضا پهلوی شکل گرفت، نشان داد که ما دارای یک رهبری هستیم که زبانش زبان آشتی ملی است و نگاهش نگاه سازندگی. شما ثابت کردید که صدای مردم ایران دیگر یک صدای پراکنده نیست، بلکه یک فریاد سازمان یافته برای بازپسگیری میهن است. دست تک تک شما را به گرمی می‌فشارم که صدای بی صدایان شدید. این قدم‌های استوار شماست. To the millions of Iranians who flooded the streets yesterday, from Australia to Germany and across the Americas. Yesterday, on February 14th, the world witnessed more than just a protest. It witnessed the resurrection of a nation. Your presence was so overwhelming that its vibrations were felt not only in the streets of Tehran, but also in the corridors of power, including the Munich Security Conference. You forced the world to look away from the regime's lobbyists and look directly at true owners of Iran. We also saw citizens of the world standing shoulder to shoulder with us. To our international friends who marched beside the millions of Iranians, know this: the Iranian nation has a long memory. We are a people of gratitude. Friendship offered in our darkest hour will never be forgotten in our imminent dawn. A free Iran will be a loyal friend to those who stood by her when she was captive. This global mobilization, inspired by the call of Prince Reza Pahlavi, highlights a crucial reality. Iran has a visible alternative. Prince Reza Pahlavi represents the vision the world needs: stability instead of chaos, peace instead of terror, patriotism instead of ideology. He is the leader who can guide the transition from a rouge state to a responsible democratic partner, but democratic partner. But our work is not done. This momentum must continue. We must remain in the streets, in the media, and in the halls of diplomacy until the day of freedom arrives. Look closely at the millions who marched yesterday. You did not just see a protest against the local dictatorship. You saw the frontline defense of your own civilization. Make no mistake, the Islamic Republic is not merely a regional nuisance. It's a visible head of uh, it's the visible head of much darker global hydra. This regime is not acting alone. It is backed by shadowy, powerful alliances that operate behind the curtain. Forces that, despite the very concept of the freedom and the democracy, they are two-faced and monsters of deceit. While they smile at your diplomats, they are plotting against your stability. To the citizens of the West, I say this with absolute clarity. This enemy has a plan for you. They have a plan for your countries, and yes, for your children's future. Their ideology knows no borders. Today, the Iranian people, united under the vision of Prince Reza Pahlavi, are offered you a historic opportunity. We are fighting this monster in the streets of Iran so that you do not have to fight in the streets of Europe and America tomorrow. Do not let this moment pass. If you hesitate, if you appease this evil, it will grow until it knocks on your own doors. But if you stand with us now, firmly and without the fear, we will cut off the head of this snake together. Support the Iranian nation today, not just for your sake, for our sake, but to save your own tomorrow. Let us eradicate this global threat before it's too late. At last, to the world we say, the alternative is here, the leadership is ready, and the people are united. Yesterday we roared, tomorrow we rebuild. Thank you for standing on the right side of the history.
Thank you, Potipto. That was beautiful, beautifully said.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. So why don't we go to Maria Bartiromo? Guys, I am keeping an eye on 2C as well. We'll get to 2C as well. But let's go to Maria Bartiromo. And then I want to hear more updates from Armin on some of the things that he'd like to talk about. And then, of course, we'll go to 2C. Okay.
To begin in Munich because we are told 1 million people marched in support of you and regime change. What is your reaction to President Trump responding to a question saying it is time for regime change? And give us a sense of what went on in Munich this weekend.
Maria, first and foremost, I want to say how proud I am of my fellow compatriots at home and abroad. That shows an unprecedented show of unity and support for one another. My brave compatriots, despite the massacre that took place a couple of weeks ago, still came to the streets, still continued to protest, and millions of Iranians were in support of them on the outside world. Records were broken. Here in Munich, we had 250,000 people plus that participated. In Los Angeles, in Melbourne, Australia, all over the world. And the gold medal goes to our Iranians in Toronto, which really broke the record. Over 350,000 people, some say even over 500,000 people were in that demonstration that took place yesterday in solidarity. Look, the Iranian people's ask is very simple. They want liberty. They want freedom. And of course, I think President Trump realizes that when he said regime change might be the solution. This is something we've been asking for a long time. One thing I would simply add to what the president said when he says the regime has kept on talking and talking and talking. But the president should also know that they have also kept on killing and killing and killing. As we speak, Maria, the killing hasn't stopped. As we speak, there are people that are being executed in Iran. There are people that are being arrested and tortured in Iran. That hasn't stopped. And that's why an intervention is so necessary. Because the first ask of Iranians today, at home and abroad, is asking for help. This intervention is a humanitarian intervention to save lives that will otherwise also continue to be lost. This is how important and critical this intervention can be. And irrespective of the regime buying time to negotiate, which will never pan out because it's been a pattern of behavior by them that's simply buying time. Meanwhile, people in Iran are dying. And I hope the president realizes how urgent the intervention could save lives and also help us put an end to this unwanted regime.
How many people would you say have been killed in just the last month there in Iran for protesting against the regime?
The numbers that we have is a minimum of 36,000 people in the first 2 days. Some numbers are over 40,000. It's very difficult to calculate the full tally, but in the meantime, at least 40,000 people have been arrested. The number of people who have disappeared is yet to be completely realized. We had over 330,000 people who were wounded. In the meantime, the regime continues its killing by finishing people off on their hospital beds. They have coerced and they have threatened hospital workers and doctors. It's unbelievable, the level of atrocity that occurred in Iran. And I think the world now is realizing, thanks to social media, because as you know, internet has been disrupted and there's very little reporting done from Iran. But for what we see and what we gather, it is horrific what's happening. This is really on a scale unimaginable. And I think many people in the world today are showing their solidarity, not just normal people, but we're beginning to see legislators and government taking a strong stance. Chancellor Merkel here in Germany called this regime illegitimate. The foreign minister of Canada clearly stated a very strong words, and Europeans are beginning to join this momentum. This is huge for the Iranian people that we're finally getting acknowledged as being the victims, and the criminal behavior of the regime can no longer be tolerated.
Sir, you have positioned yourself as really the most recognizable face of the Iranian opposition as these protests continue. What do you want to say to skeptics out there who say the people are not polling that way and some people may not want to see a return to the former situation before Khomeini took over?
Maria, you and I have spoken many times on the subject, but for the benefit of those who may hear it for the first time, the plan that we have for the transition ends up ultimately with the Iranian people having a choice to determine their future by the means of the ballot box and free elections. What I offer as a transitional leader to that end is to galvanize and unify the opposition, the secular democratic opposition, irrespective of whether they are pro-constitutional monarchy or pro-republic, to be able to have a healthy debate over the subject, but allow the majority of Iranians decide what should be the future of Iran in a democratic process that will be completely transparent and under international observation. The only way to ensure that the people of Iran stand up to be counted is to guarantee a process of free election in the ballot box. I'm here to offer that bridge to that future. That's why people trust me, believe in my leadership, and are solidly standing behind me so I could do my job and provide that alternative. The choice is there to make. I'm not determining the outcome. I'm providing the means to that end.
The president has kept the pressure on by applying new sanctions recently. Are the sanctions working? And specifically, Your Highness, what do you want President Trump and the Trump administration to do now?
We have announced at least 6 measures that can be immediately taken, that it could include also what U.S. can do in terms of policy. So beyond the fact that an intervention to neutralize the regime repressive forces in terms of its crackdown on people, and most of it are IRGC elements and the regime's machinery of terror and repression, the prescription of the IRGC, of course, was huge. Now we see that Europe has finally joined that rank. That's one item. I think the ghost tankers, which is a revenue source for the regime, is important, so the regime can no longer pay its mercenaries or its war machine. I think expelling diplomats is something that will be very critical, and going after their criminal behavior or anything that goes back to crimes against humanity, freezing assets of oligarchs, moving their money outside, talking about the kind of internet support and supporting, that communication, asking for the unconditional release of all political prisoners in Iran. These are specific measures, and ask that the world can put more pressure on the regime, but it will also show much more support to the Iranian people. And that should be an element that will expedite the process of hopefully getting rid of this regime, and finally Iranians can have an opportunity to speak for themselves.
That was really well done. Oh, you're on mute.
As usual. Yep.
Yeah. No, that was really, really well done. We still have some time before 2C begins. Guys, I'm keeping an eye on that. Armin, have you seen Senator Lindsey Graham's speech at the Munich conference?
Yes. Oh my God. And the flag, they picked up the flag.
So I still haven't watched the whole thing in full.
Okay.
Send Lindsey Graham, member of the U.S. Senate, نماینده مجلس سنای آمریکا، سیاستمداری که به قولش برای ملت ایران عمل کرد.
Lindsey, look at this. Look. Oh my God. So amazing. He's standing in front of the bulletproof glass. He should go behind it like that. That's so scary. That's amazing.
Do you hear that, guys? The crowd is chanting USA.
USA, USA. Look at the flags. Oh, look at this. He picked up the flag. He picked up Iran's flag. The crowd loved it. The crowd loved it when he picked up Iran's flag. Oh my God.
Can I just say something? So I wrote a tweet, I wrote a post about this, and I just wanted to share that with you guys, share my thoughts on this particular scene. So let me just share this really quickly, and then we'll go back to the rest of this video. So let me just remove this. Where is it? Remove. Add. So what I said when I saw this particular scene, and is I said, the Islamic Republic occupying Iran spent 47 years chanting death to America. And in the end, Iranians unanimously shouted USA, while American Senator Lindsey Graham raised the flag of Iran. Watch this. USA! 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 USA!
Yes. love it.
My gosh.
Can I say something about this guy's Goldie? Like these Iranians outside of Iran, the Islamic Republic made it so that so many Iranians would kick them out or make them leave, especially the Iranians that the Islamic Republic didn't want, thinking that they're getting rid of these unwanted people, and thinking that by letting them leave Iran or making it so that they're forced to leave Iran, they are not going to be a problem anymore because they're not in Iran anymore to be a hassle for the Islamic Republic. And the very people that the Islamic Republic kicked outside of Iran are now becoming the major source of headache for the Islamic Republic, because now they're voters and they're activists and they're protesters, and they have become a force upon themselves, upon the Islamic Republic from outside. So we have Iranians inside Iran and from outside of Iran, and the Islamic Republic is stuck in between. So they're like, holy crap, we didn't know that these people are going to be such a big problem even outside of Iran for us. So it backfired.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I completely agree with you. It totally backfired.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I am with you. I have a message for the freedom-loving people of the world. If you love freedom, stand with the Iranian protesters today. It is a time of choosing. I choose the Iranian people over the murderous Ayatollah. It is time for him to go.
You see all the American flags there? Like, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
To the American people, the Iranian people will be your friend. They will be your ally. Stand with the Iranian people. They deserve their freedom. To the American people, remember when we fought for our freedom? Do you remember when we wanted to be independent and free? The Iranian people are making a statement for freedom, and I'm here to tell you, I've heard your cries. I'm here to help you. We're going to end this murderous regime. The Ayatollah is going to go, and the Iranian people are going to have their freedom. Yes. It is a matter of time. Help is on the way. Keep protesting. Liberation is at hand. To the people of the world, speak up, speak loudly. This is a moment of choosing. This is a moment of change. It's been a moment I've been dreaming of, a free Iran. Iran that doesn't want the darkness, but embraces the light. An Iran where people do not have to worry about having their daughter killed on a bus because she doesn't wear the scarf right. An Iran where people can be prosperous and free and be part of the world, not in the darkness. Our moment is arriving, folks. To President Trump, you were right to say keep protesting. You're right to say help is on the way. To the people of Iran, keep it up. It's coming. Your day of liberation is near. A world without the Ayatollah is a better world. A world with the Iranian people in charge of Iran is a better world. Finally, to the Iranian people, your sacrifice inspires me. I'm in awe of you, going to the streets, defenseless, being shot down and keep going to the streets, being oppressed but getting back up. To the Iranian people, you're making history. When they write the history of the Iranian people, this will be your finest hour. God bless Iran. Help is on the way. Make Iran great again. Morgan, your hat made it to Munich. Make Iran great by picking the people, not the Ayatollah. Make Iran great by putting the people in charge. God bless you all. Iran will be great again when the people are in charge. Help is on the way.
Perfect.
Pratipto, what do you think about that speech?
I think this man knows something. He's not a gambler. He's absolutely knows something.
Yeah, he speaks with such a level of certainty regarding help is on the way. I mean, he wouldn't be speaking with this level of certainty, would he? If he didn't know something, right?
No, if he was saying something wrong, President Trump would immediately shut him down. So he definitely knows something. Okay, Tusi just started. Let's go to Tusi. Okay. And then we'll continue. We'll continue with this.
Well, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi and I'm officially back. Where did he go? For almost 48 hours, lots of drama to discuss. We literally just got back from Munich after the successful rally, obviously with the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who led the movement. Of course, we also had massive gatherings in Toronto, LA, and a number of other cities as well, including London. I'm back. Literally got here about 25 minutes ago. We prepared this on the way back from the airport. There is a lot to cover. I'm going to explain what happened yesterday and show you, obviously, our report from the rally. We're going to give you guys an update on the negotiations between the Islamic Republic and President Trump. We're also going to talk about regime change, the push for regime change, as more countries are now coming out in the international community. We had the European Union. We now have Canada, of all people, Mark Carney, because President Trump tapped him on the shoulder saying, you got to join. You got to join the wave. And we're going to, as I said, talk about Munich, what happened yesterday, and the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi. Stay tuned with this report because I'm going to show you how the Crown Prince managed to destroy the mainstream media and specifically BBC News. This is how you stand up to these guys. First things first, we now have the latest indication from the Israeli government that President Trump has given the green light to the IDF to hit the Islamic Republic's ballistic missile program. Essentially, this is not really supposed to be a surprise, but this is a public narrative to prepare your mindset that something big is about to happen. The Americans are doing their own negotiations, as you guys know. They have a couple of main points, primarily, I would say, nuclear, which is not really their priority, actually. That's just an excuse. The Israelis are really worried about the ballistic missiles and also the proxies, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and everybody else. Ballistic missiles is definitely, obviously, the massive red line. And the Americans have told the Israelis, you do what you got to do. And obviously, if the IDF hit first, doesn't matter who hits first. If the IDF hit first, the IRGC will hit back, which means the Americans will have to go in anyway. So the next few days and few weeks will be absolutely major. But let's quickly go to Iran first, because the people of the land of Aryans are continuing their fight back. This is in Abadan, in the south, setting, as you guys know, they've been hunting down the IRGC members. They've been doxing, obviously, their home addresses, their offices. And what they are now doing is they are attacking the properties. So this is a house belonging to an IRGC member responsible for the crackdown we had recently. This is what they did. Oops, you F around and you find out. You do not mess with the Iranian people. So that is now happening across the country. This was in Abadan. They are basically bringing down the houses. A lot of the mid-ranking sort of level of IRGC members have moved their locations. Of course, they can't really stay where in their normal residence because people know where they are and they are trying to hunt them down. And despite the fact that they have checkpoints everywhere across the country and they are basically at war with their own people, the Iranians have found sneaky ways in order to basically still fight back. And that is what they're doing. In the middle of the night, when there are no security forces around, attack, attack, attack. This is what we call guerrilla campaign. Now, in terms of regime change, President Trump, so just a quick heads up because we didn't do a report yesterday, and I'm going to explain what happened. We were in Munich. Some of the stuff is from yesterday morning, so I'm just catching up, but I'm still going to give you guys my thoughts and my analysis, and also some of the stuff from 2 nights ago. First, we're going to go to President Trump. Some of you might have already seen this. He was asked about regime change, and for the first time since the beginning of the uprising, President Trump has changed the narrative, saying, you know what, regime change, that sounds like a good idea.
Do you want regime change in Iran? Well, it seems like that would be the best thing that could happen. For 47 years, they've been talking and talking and talking. In the meantime, we've lost a lot of lives while they talk, and legs blown off, arms blown off, faces blown off. It's been going on for a long time. So let's see what happens. In the meantime, we have tremendous power has arrived, and additional power, as you know, another carrier is going out.
So now, the interesting thing about how the narrative is changing, it's not just because of what President Trump is saying. It's about he's getting all the others to say the similar things. We will talk about Canada because that is an interesting update from Mark Carney. But following this, the IRGC decided to step up their game. Before we do that, before I show you exactly what we're dealing with the Islamic Republic on the ground, just a quick thing. We are winning this. They are falling. It's just a matter of time, just a little bit more patience. What we are doing is we show support to the Iranian people on the ground. And the best way you can do is to, wherever you are out there, wherever you are around the world, to show support. How can you do this? Well, of course, you can get your own Iran merch from the 2C store right now by going on 2cstore.tv. The link is also in the description. You can get all the...
I tried a ton of AI work tools. Then I tried Monday.com. Game over.
It's not just the t-shirts, you also could get other things, including mugs and hats or whatever. So get that after the live. Don't get distracted. Unless you can multitask, then you can multitask. Go on 2cstore.tv, but pay attention. All the kids sitting at the back. Now, as I said, the Islamic Republic have decided to step up their game following this announcement. Massive and intense air defense activity in Esfahan, the third largest city in Iran, last night. Yeah, so they are preparing massively. They know that despite the fact that the Islamic leadership in Iran have been saying what we are preparing for is we are going to go on the offensive. We're going to hit you. We're going to hit the Americans. We're going to hit the Israelis. That's what they say, right? In reality, what they're doing is the exact opposite. What they are preparing is pure defense. Now, obviously, they are still going to be launching ballistic missiles towards the Arab countries, towards Israel. They will do that. But what they made it sound like was we are primarily going to be focusing on either a preemptive attack or instant reaction. So if you hit us, what we're going to focus on is we're going to hit you. But it seems like what they're going to be focusing on in reality is defense, because they know they're going to get paralyzed. If they get paralyzed within the first few minutes, within the first few hours, they will not be able to have the strategy in order to successfully hit Israel and the American bases in the region. So they have to be very careful about this. So obviously they have to prioritize their own defense systems. In terms of what the Americans are now saying, I did say 2 days ago, over the last few days and few weeks, the United States and Department of War, Pentagon, and everybody are showing off quite a lot, more than ever before. They are posting pictures of the aircraft carriers, the military troops. They are posting these vague threats and everything else. Well, we now have another statement by the Department of War, a warning to the enemies, saying, we defend the homeland forward. Distance does not protect you, as in the IRGC. Overnight, US forces conducted a right of visit, maritime interaction and a boarding of the Veronica 3 without incident. The vessel tried to defy President Trump's quarantine, hoping to slip away, retracted from the Caribbean to the Indian Ocean. The message is, if we can do things in this region, we can do things in all regions, including the Middle East. Saying international waters are not sanctuary. By land, air, or sea, we will find you and deliver justice. The Department of War will deny illicit actors and their proxies a freedom of movement in the maritime domain. There is a direct warning to the enemies of the United States. And now, of course, there's multiple enemies. You have the Caribbean side. You also have the Middle Eastern side. And every part of the world needs to be protected. And the Americans, under the presidency of President Trump, are leading that. Now, Trump was also asked, this is again from yesterday, catching up. He was asked by the reporters, who would you want to take over Iran? Now, it's a stupid question because currently, right now, as things stand, it's not the job of the president to say. Now, I know a lot of people want him to say. It's not his job to say directly now. Obviously, once the war officially begins and they go down, then yes. But he basically said it without saying it. See how? Watch this.
So we'll see it how if we could get it settled for once and for all, that'd be good.
Who would you want to take over? What? And who would you want to take over?
I don't want to talk about that.
Mr. President, have you spoken
There
to
are
Secretary Duffy since when?
I love how he's trying his best to do the poker face, to not show his cards, and he's very good at that. But every now and then something comes out. So obviously that question comes. They are technically in the middle of negotiations. He can't say anything. He can't threaten, as he's threatening the Islamic Republic. But right now he can even talk about, yeah, regime change will be good. But what we can't say publicly is, for example, yes, I'm actually fine now with the Crown Prince. No. But what he said, and initially he got away with it, right? He said, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. And then, as usual, it comes out at the end. We have people. Well, we know you have people because there's only one opposition leader right now, and everybody's behind him, including your best friend, Lindsey Graham, including the rest of the US administration, Marco Rubio, and your allies. Everybody's behind the Crown Prince. We know he means the Crown Prince. He can't just say it. But he wasn't even supposed to say that last part, that we have people. He should have just stopped. But it came out because he wants to obviously tease not just the obviously people, but also the enemy. In terms of the point around the negotiations, this is where it gets quite interesting now, because Tuesday is the day. Oh yes, the next round, technically the second round, if it could be called that, because the first one wasn't really anything. Tuesday, 2 days from now, we're going to have the US delegation, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and all the others leading the talks. The US military, meanwhile, are actively preparing for the possibility of a prolonged, sustained military campaign against the IRGC that could last several weeks if, obviously, President Trump is not too happy about Tuesday. So the negotiations, the IRGC have come up with an idea to save themselves. It is interesting what they've come up with. They have offered economic ties with the United States. They can't say yes to, well, they can, but they can't say yes to the removal of the ballistic missile program. They don't want to say yes to no nuclear, but they can say yes to it. If they are desperate, they can agree. They can compromise and say, you know what, we surrender on nuclear. They can even say, okay, we'll limit the ballistic missiles. We won't build any more, right? Now, obviously, the Americans are not stupid, right? So they were like, okay, you're saying the good things, but we don't trust you. So they're gonna come up. The Americans are gonna come with the next level, saying, okay, so we're gonna send our people to your country and dismantle. Obviously, Khamenei is gonna say, whoa. So even if they do manage to sacrifice the nuclear, they are offering economic ties. So the Americans could benefit, and the Islamic Republic could buy some passenger planes, about, 100 passenger planes from the United States. Economic ties. It sounds sexy. If they had said that in 2015 to Obama, that deal would have been the best deal, right? For them, not for us, for them. But the problem here is that while people are panicking, saying, well, what if something goes through? There are two issues here. Number one, the hardliners in Iran. You do realize they have to pass it. The Iranian parliament and the hardliners of the IRGC need to approve the deal. They're going to start killing Abbas Araghchi, Pezeshkian, the president, or basically anybody who's in charge of these negotiations. Second issue is that the US Senate will also have to approve this. And this is where Lindsey Graham comes in.
I'm just going to switch browsers, guys, and then we'll continue. I got a suggestion, so just give me a moment here. I think I have to do this. Sorry, guys.
از براوزر سافاری استفاده
Brave.
می‌کنی؟
Yeah, بهم گفتن Brave.
Brave آره Brave من الان با Brave اینجا.
So I'm just gonna do that now. کجاست Brave? Window. There we go.
باید از سایتش فکر کنم دانلود کنید توی اپ.
نه دارمش فقط I was just figuring out how to bring it up. So here we go. All right, guys. Sorry, we're going to continue.
Where Lindsey Graham comes in. Lindsey Graham said on Iran that firstly you can't say
آوتپوت صدا بس نیست داره از چیز میاد. فکر می‌کنم آوتپوت رو روی OBS ندارین چون صدا داره از اسپیکرتون میاد. صدا از میکروفون.
Oh, there's okay. Let me go back and fix this. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right. Let me reshare this. Share screen. Yeah, because here it just says, I don't want that. I want. Oh, I see. Also share system audio. Okay. All right. I fixed it.
Lindsey.
Okay.
Graham says on Iran that firstly, you can't say about President Trump, you can't say keep protesting, we got your back, help is on the way, and nothing happens. And any deal with the Islamic Republic has to come to the Senate, and we're not going to pass the deal. The Senate is not going to pass a bad deal. We know that. But he started from here. Let's just go back to this. You might have seen this yesterday.
Can't say keep protesting, we got you back, help's on the way, and nothing happened. That's why I'm confident that President Trump will get an outcome consistent with those three statements through diplomacy or military force. Let me just say this. Any deal about Iran has to come to the Senate. I'm not going to bless a bad deal.
Yeah. Neither side are going to approve it. It doesn't matter if Steve Witkoff and Abbas Araghchi approve a deal, reach a deal. It's not going to pass. Because the Americans, as I said, they're going to also come up with the next condition. Well, you're going to have to let us in to come and dismantle your nuclear facilities. That's a little bit difficult for the IRGC to say yes. Kemal says Christian Amanpour, aka I don't know what that says, was up to her usual games in terms of playing hardball with the Crown Prince. Will Trump do what's right or listen to JD, useful idiot Vance, and Tuk Tuk? I am unsure. There's three different points, of course. One was about Amanpour and JD Vance. Christian Amanpour is a problematic character, as you guys know, the international chief anchor of CNN, who has an Iranian root and background, ethnicity-wise, but she's British, and she's very much a liberal globalist. But going back to Lindsey Graham, he also said on the Crown Prince that, well, let's just see what he says.
I've been with him on every cable TV show known to man. I'm very impressed with the way he can articulate what's at stake. I'm sure he'll have a prominent role in Iran. Don't make it too hard. All we can do is help Iran have a chance to be free. If they screw it up, they screw it up. I'd rather give them a chance than not, because I know what I'm getting with the Ayatollah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good line. It's interesting because about a month ago, when the uprising was hot and active, I said the best strategy for the Americans is if you're going to threaten the Islamic Republic, you can't just do airstrikes. That's stupid. Trump was about to do that. They stopped it. Get your troops in the Middle East, knock on the door, say, hello, we're just outside. Would you like to have a conversation with us? Trap them, corner them, saying, you want a deal? And the deal is basically surrender deal. If they say yes, that is going to be the biggest victory, a diplomatic end to the Islamic Republic. It's not going to happen, but that will be best case scenario. Okay, fine, we're going to pack our bags and move to Moscow, right? Or, second option, they're going to say no, and you now have a legitimacy in the international community to start a war. Because we now live in a world where you have to create legitimacy. You can't just attack countries anymore. You can attack, but you can't, for example, invade. You can't push for regime change. You can't bring them down. You have to have a legitimate reason. This is the world order. If you do, for example, even Putin, and you would say that Russia and Putin are against the status quo and the world order, right? But even they play the game, technically speaking. So, for example, Putin had to have a meeting with his people, say, okay, so if we're going to invade Ukraine, we're going to have to come up with their position. So we have to explain, okay, we have a legitimate reason because we want to go, what was it saying? Denazify Ukraine, or this, or that. Even he, who's against the status quo, he said, but we're going to have to give some sort of fake legitimate reason to the world. So you can't just basically invade countries anymore. It's a bad look. It's bad optics, basically. As Senator Graham also said on the Iranian protesters that, of course, they've been brutalized and it's time to send help, and help is coming.
Think big. The people are the difference. When we started this debate, Crown Prince, the people had not spoken. They've spoken with their lives. How much more can they speak? They've been shot down on the street like dogs. These are the people you want to help.
Yes. Now, we have a retarded person, J.R. Williams, saying Pahlavi is controlled opposition. Now, for those who don't know the definition, controlled opposition means somebody that doesn't have the support of anybody, and they are presented to you as an alternative, as opposition, and they are fabricating, creating a false reality of opposition. That is controlled opposition. In reality, they don't have the real backing, and we're going to basically force it on you. It doesn't work here because Pahlavi is the true opposition, because populism is important to be considered, and the populace must be heard. Millions of people in Iran and outside are chanting his name. Nobody else. He's the only name that you are hearing. Controlled opposition will be considered somebody like Maryam Rajavi, the head of the MEK, the communist Islamic opposition, because she's obviously got the lobby backing of the West, and they've been lobbying. The lobbies have been obviously successful because they've been paying a lot of money. But that is controlled opposition, not in a case of an actual popular leader who, by the way, has legitimacy because he is the crown prince. He doesn't have a choice. He was born to be king. His father's dead. You are now basically king. You just need to have coronation to officially become king. But that's how it works with monarchies. Doesn't matter whether you're inside the country or outside the country. Elizabeth II was in Africa when her father died, and she's now queen. She has no choice. She's born into it. You can't run away. You're not Harry. Anyway, the Crown Prince. Now, let's talk about this, because the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has been standing up to the mainstream media, BBC News, in a very robust way. And this is true leadership, that we're now seeing a very, very robust approach by the prince. Firstly, he said that in terms of the intervention, he said, yes, we and the people of Iran, we want a humanitarian intervention. It's unlike other countries where people say, whoa, 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 the Americans are coming in, or this person is coming in. Get out of my country. None of your business. Iraq 2003. This is the exact opposite, because people say, can you please come and take these guys out? Watch.
I think President Trump realizes that the Iranian people have been very clear in their ask for support. They actually believed in his promise of help is near, hang in there. And that's a very important position to take. There's a lot at stake in terms of maintaining face vis-a-vis that expectation. But never mind my conversations with the US administration, or for that matter, European politicians. The most important conversation I have is with the people of Iran. And I can tell you, from political prisoners to members of civil society to many Iranians that have been fighting the fight and have been dying on the streets, they are asking the world to intervene. We are asking for a humanitarian intervention to prevent more innocent lives being killed in the process. We need to have that support and have an equalized playing field, so we have a real chance as unarmed citizens to overcome this.
Yes, it's absolutely spot on. But this is where it gets interesting, because last night he was taking questions from the members of the media. And the Crown Prince is now ready. He's ready to not just fight against the Islamic Republic, but also fight against the liberal globalists of the mainstream media. Watch this beauty.
You evoke the option of a constitutional monarchy as an option. How can it be a realistic option if you don't acknowledge what went wrong with the previous monarchy? Thank you.
Monarchy.
Are we talking about the future?
Yes.
So why are you talking about the past?
Maybe it's make a difference for people that
Look,
maybe consider
we're
these
talking
options.
about the future. And the Iranian people are smart enough to understand that in any democratic exercise, elimination of options is not the way to go. Democracy is not about exclusion, it's about inclusion, unless you are not in conformity with democratic principles. So as long as you are coherent with democratic principles, there are multiple options on the table. Why should we eliminate one option all of a sudden? Because if you want to go by precedence, there may be many bad monarchies as there are many bad republics. And there are also good models of republics and good models of constitutional monarchies, are they not? So if you want to compare...
Oh no, I'm without my flag. Guys, don't look at me. I just realized my flag isn't on. There we go. All right, let's go back to 2C here.
monarchies as there are many bad republics. And there are also good models of republics and good models of constitutional monarchies, are they not? So if you want to compare apples to apples, great, and oranges to oranges, great. But we're not here to compare apples to oranges.
Mic drop. And that's how you do it. That is how you stand up to the mainstream media. You think this was good? He then took a question from BBC News. The moment the question was finished, listen to his initial response.
Television. I just wondered, you said your compatriots have called on you to lead this transition period. But that's obviously not the case. There are a lot of people who don't support you within Iran and outside Iran. My question is, why have you not been able to unify these people? Why is it that you're not the voice of all of the Iranian people? Why is it that Western countries are not supporting you or endorsing you as the voice of the Iranian opposition? Thank you very much.
Well, this is a very typical question I expect from the network that you represent. Look, you say it's not true. You tell me, have you heard any other names called in Iran other than mine?
There have been other people who
But
have
you
not
had your
called
chance.
name.
You asked the question.
Yeah.
I'm answering now.
Sure, please do.
The fact is, they called my name. Is my name written on the walls there? It is me that they chose to trust to lead this movement. I'm not saying that I have 100% of people on my side. Of course, I have my enemies. And there are obviously elements that do not adhere to those four core principles. You might have separatists. You might have pro-regime reformists. You might have groups like the MEK. Certainly, they are not my friends. And I do not represent them. Of course, I don't represent them because they are not adhering to the principles that I described. But all those who are prescribed to the fourth principle, we are together. And among them, you will find a quite diverse number of people. We have Republicans as we have monarchists. We have people on the left, on the center, on the right. We have athletes, we have artists, we have representative of ethnic communities, religious minorities. Many of them were, in fact, in this very city in Munich when we had the last gathering a few months ago. And you will see a lot of them present. In fact, today in the demonstrations that are set for Munich, that will be speaking to the crowd, and there'll be, in fact, quite a diverse array of people. If you want proof, go and check it out, and you'll see that, unlike your premise, in fact, it is quite diversified, and a lot of people are supporting, and they're supporting my leadership. Many of them understand that I'm a bridge to that destination. They support me today, even though tomorrow they may vote for their preferred system of government. And I'm not here to advocate for monarchy or a republic. As a matter of fact, I told them, as an honest broker, I'm remaining above the fray. My position is neutral towards the outcome. Let the Iranian people, by the ballot box, determine their majority wish for the ultimate system they want to have. And if we all respect the democratic process, we should also respect the ballot box and the result of that free election. That's all I'm asking for. Not just the Iranian people, but for the international community, particularly democratic society, to value. Because this is something that they have in their own countries. That's exactly what we want to have in our own country as well. That's what I said. Free democracies, first and foremost. Because I'm not asking for an endorsement. I'm not asking for a personal endorsement. I'm asking them to support the Iranian people and back them on their right to determine their own future. As opposed to say, we are still going to side with the regime and try to appease it, which has never given the people an actual chance for true and meaningful elections. Because there's no such thing in Iran as free elections or the ballot box. It's a mockery of democracy. It's shameful to pretend that there's actual elections in Iran. They will laugh at you if you were to suggest that to any Iranians inside Iran. Some people in the outside world may be fooled, but you cannot fool all of the people all of the time. At some point, it's going to blow in their face.
Absolutely a genius response by the Crown Prince. Can I just show you something here? Hang on 1 second. In the middle of this, there was a moment. Watch this again.
People, if you want proof, go and check it out, and you'll see that, unlike your premise, in fact, it is quite diversified, and a lot of people are.
He was talking about support for any leader, and obviously him as a leader, and any political leader. You can't have 100% support from everybody. Even President Trump doesn't have 100% support of the Americans. But then he was talking about how, and he stopped himself, that they will still have diverse support, unlike your Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. It's so good. He is good. He is very good. Now let's talk about Munich. Absolutely fascinating weekend we had. So we went to the city. We had the biggest global rallies ever for Iran in Toronto, Los Angeles, and Munich in Deutschland. And what actually happened was you had over 500,000 people in Toronto and in LA, and then you had 250,000 people in Munich. Now, that makes things problematic. It's very hard to control a crowd like that. Yet, somehow, the Iranians managed to keep the place clean, organized, structured, and peaceful. Not one arrest. Actually, there was one arrest in Munich, and it was a Palestinian supporter who was trying to disrupt the event. The Islamists were arrested. But we had some problems because we had to get ourselves to Munich. All flights were booked and cancelled because of the airline. What's the airline? The German airline. Oh my God, my brain doesn't work anymore. I just got back from the airport. Strikes. So I had to charter a private jet just to get myself there. And unfortunately, there were so many people, and so many people wanted to have access to the media section and also the backstage and everything else. And the Munich circle, the organizers, they had some challenges, let's just say. Some people were not able to actually do what they were supposed to be doing. We were not able to, unfortunately, give you their full coverage. There was also a problem with the internet. Basically, the internet was down because there was a huge crowd. In the middle of, Lufthansa, thank you, Lufthansa, my brain. Internet wasn't basically good. I tried to find alternative ways, but we couldn't go live but we have a report for you guys. We have a recorded report for you guys. I'm going to show you in a second. The rain was crazy. It was freezing, but people were still standing there. Unfortunately, we were not able to interview the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, despite obviously us planning that. That wasn't possible this time. Of course, we interviewed him before on the channel recently, a few months ago. Yeah, I mean, it was quite chaotic. But we also had Goldie in Canada. She also called me. She said, obviously, yeah, the overall march great, but obviously organization is difficult. So there were some complications backstage, and but this was the most successful day for Iran and Iranians because and him, this dude, because it created legitimacy, proper legitimacy for the international community. They have no other option. When they see, don't forget, the people they see on the streets of Toronto, LA, Munich, they are also their voters. Don't forget, these politicians in Germany and the other countries, they can see that, like, wait, they live here, right? So, okay, they're Iranian, but they live here. They pay taxes. Oh, they vote. They have to listen. When the voice is loud, you must listen. We couldn't do live, but we have a short report for you guys. And there, obviously, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi himself also made a beautiful speech. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the report. Then we're going to show you the full version of the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi speech later on. Yeah, this is... I was stuck. I got stuck in the buffer zone, which was like the between the main crowd and the stage. I couldn't get anywhere. First, actually, let's see. Carter says the Ayatollah and his fellow Islamists better watch their step. The Persian lion is stalking them and is ready to pounce. And Ivan says, so Tuesday to talk about the third round, basically. Now, let's quickly go to that report, and then I'm going to come back. First things first, you want to support the Iranians and, of course, get yourself something nice? Well, get your own Iran merch from the 2C store. You can go on 2cstore.tv and obviously have a look, browse the shop and see what... We come to you guys. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. We come to you guys from Munich, in the center of the city, as we have tens of thousands, probably over 100,000 people who have gathered. We got the Iranians, we got the German patriots, we got the Jewish community. Everybody's here to fight against the Islamic occupation of Iran. Of course, we have the stage over there. We are going to be speaking to a number of people. Nicholas. Firstly, we have the brilliant Nicholas, British political activist. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm here to stand up for what's right, for what's decent in the world, for freedom and democracy, for freedom for people who have been oppressed and massacred without their consent for 47 long years. And that ends this year because, I mean, look at the atmosphere here. This is bigger than it ever has been. And Pahlavi will be taking the stage soon. I'll tell you right now, this whole place is going to go wild. But I'm here purely to fight for the voiceless and to be the voice of Iran. And you know what? The Iranian people are the kindest people in the world. They have been so sweet, so kind. They've helped me all the way throughout this trip. And I would go to the ends of the earth for them. If this were happening in Takisi, I'd find a way to get there. So that's why I'm here, and I will go anywhere, and I'll stand with you wherever.
And because of that, he's going to get paid $7,000 by Mossad.
I mean, last time the check bounced, so I hope this
last time.
Mossad, if you're watching, call me.
Call me. Now let me show you. We got the Iranian flags, we got the American flags, we got the Israeli flags, we got the German flags, we got everything over here. Quickly get Emily. Hi, what are you doing here?
I'm here to support the Iranian people and to support regime change in Iran. I keep running into you at all these protests.
I know, yes. Who's stalking whom?
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I mean, are you optimistic about how things are going? Obviously, it's taking some time, but the Israeli government have been quite clear about their intentions, right?
Yeah. Well, the Israeli government has always been clear that regime change is what needs to happen for all of the Middle East, not just for our interests, also for the interests of the people of Iran. But beyond that, I think we're starting to see, we're just at the beginning stages, but we're starting to see a change here in Europe, in the United States with the leadership. Of course, we've seen a different tune for President Trump. Even Canada, Australia, things are starting to shift, and that's what we need to see. Hopefully President Trump will come through on his promise to help the people of Iran.
Let's hope. Thank you very much. Yes. Emily's going to be speaking on stage shortly as well.
but we, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, firstly, we're in the middle of this field, and it took ages to even get here. And there are still people. I mean, it's been an hour and a half since this technically started, and people are still joining the main crowd, the main rally. But yeah, we're going to be talking to a number of other people as well while we're here. But there's a lot of developments, as you guys know. We had the U.S. president, President Trump, obviously, for the first time again saying regime change is needed in Iran, and the Israeli government obviously are quite clear about their own intentions. Everybody wants to see the end of the Islamic occupation. This is the final battle inside Iran. The regime are absolutely paranoid. They have already prepared their security forces on the streets because they fear that any moment the uprising will begin again.
Okay. So I think that's pretty much it for breaking news for Tusi. We can go and watch the rest of his report and analysis later, like when Armin and I take a break. But I think that's pretty much it for the breaking news that he has. So thank you, Tusi. We appreciate you. Appreciate everything you're doing, and we're glad you're back safe. Okay. Armin, so let's continue with so the last thing that we played was Senator Lindsey Graham's speech at the Munich conference. So spoke about that, but I'll leave it up to you now. The schedule is all yours. Where do you think we should start from?
All right. So I think given that everybody's talking about the records that we've broken, let's just start with that here. But let me actually just show you this. President Trump says he could reveal Iranian Supreme Leader Khamenei's location live on air. If I were the Supreme Leader of Iran, I would be afraid to sleep in the same place for too long.
ببین فکر می‌کنم فیک نیوز من خیلی جا گشتم رفرنس ازش
Really? Because I was thinking that, but it got 20,000 likes. Like, is it still fake news?
چیز جذابیه ولی من جای دیگه به غیر از این بریکس نیوز پیدا نکردم.
Okay. Because you're right. This is not a. I mean, what the hell is this? This has 1.8 million followers. But you're right. It has a yellow check mark.
Anyone can get a yellow check mark, though. That just means that yeah.
Okay, so this might be fake news. This might be fake news.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be fake news. We have to double check.
But
yeah.
President Trump did say back in the summer during the 12-day conflict that he knows where Khamenei is. So President Trump has said that, but in the past. He hasn't said it like recently.
I could also quickly fact check that. I have a really good fact checking tool here that I could do while I show you this. This we know is real for sure. So
yeah,
let's play this one. Yeah, look at this, guys. So it starts small, but then it keeps. Just watch.
Wait. I don't know if the music is copyrighted or not. So let me add some music here instead, and that way we can play it. All right.
Okay.
So Toronto police are claiming, or they're saying that it was like over like 350,000. However, York Region Police yesterday, they had a helicopter out, watching and monitoring everything. And apparently, according to York Region Police who were in the helicopter, they gave the estimate of 570,000.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, so that's why in that video you shared it, the number ultimately shows 570,000 because that's the figure that we got from York Region Police.
That's a record. That's a record, I think.
Yes, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a record. It's a historical record.
It is. Like I can't think of any other like political rally or demonstration that has had 570,000 people attend in Canada.
Yeah, and that's from one country. Like the Free Palestine BS is basically all of these, Arab, Islamic countries. This is just one country focus on freedom in one country, and we broke the record.
We did have a lot of like allies though join us. Like a lot of non-Iranian Canadians were also there joining us, and I have some footage of that as well. But it was really nice to see non-Iranians there, and they were just they were basically saying like, yeah, we feel safe, we love being here, like this is fantastic. So yeah.
Speaking of, this person is saying, I am a Swede and have no relation to Iran, but I traveled to Munich and went to the Global Day of Action protests. What I witnessed was a historic moment of unity between not just Iranians, but the entire world, all with one message. People of Iran, the world stands with you. So let's just, now that you've mentioned that, Goldie, let's watch this Swedish guy.
We are here at the Global Day of Action protest for Iran, and look at all the people from all over the world who came in. Germans, Ukrainians, Assyrians, Israelis, French, Americans. There's some from the Netherlands too. And here is me, a Swede. This is world history right here. This is a global day of freedom for the Iranian people.
So let's go watch
I have a comment.
Yeah, go on.
On that. Sorry. For us Iranians who've been already mistaken with Arabs or Iraq or something else in past history, it's like a miracle thanks to our King Reza Pahlavi and people who died in the streets. It's a miracle, and it's very heartwarming to see people from around the world not only known Iran, it's also trying to keep protesting against us. It's a very, very, very great sign, and it's a very miracle to us.
Oh, and Patipto, I put the claim that you mentioned in my fact-checking tool that I created, my AI-powered fact-checking tool. I just copy and paste a claim in it, and it goes and it digs in everything. I don't even need to give it a prompt. And it says, AP, Reuters, Guardian, major bureaus covering the February 13th event verify. Okay, so they're saying, but none report him threatening to reveal Khamenei's location live on air. Also, no official transcript contains this quote. It appears to be a dramatic paraphrase used in YouTube headlines rather than a direct quote from the president. So basically what it says is that this is false, and you were right to be skeptical of it. So my fact-checking tool is saying that there is no credible report. Right? So all the reports on these are based on places that are not major news outlets. It seemed like somebody posted something in a YouTube title and it was picked up, and then it was dramatized and exaggerated, and that's where it comes from. It doesn't come from that news. Doesn't come from any credible sources. So we could basically throw that away for now. So let's go look at our future Queen's speech. This one is Her Royal Highness Noor Pahlavi, Crown Princess. Goldie.
What?
Noor Pahlavi follows me. Only
ببین من نمیخوام حالا چیز بکنم ولی این اکانت هم فکر نمیکنم اکانت رسمی باشه.
نه هست خود اینو نه این هست من دیدم توی اینستاگرامش کانفرمش کرد.
اگر کرده که عالی واقعا تبریک میگم.
That's amazing, Armin.
She follows only 58 people.
No, actually I'm jealous of you.
Congratulations. That's amazing.
Oh my god. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Okay. Hold it together. Okay. Her Royal Highness Noor Pahlavi, Crown Princess of Iran, and the eldest child of Iran's exiled Shah and national leader, His Imperial Majesty Reza Shah Pahlavi II, is addressing the largest gathering of the Iranian diaspora in Los Angeles. I'm just going to also just click on the account just to be able to see this. Well, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to report the news just a second. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Thank you. All right. Let's play this one. Okay.
I'm really happy for you. That's fantastic. That means your hard work is paying off.
Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
والا حضرت نور پهلوی پشت تریبون
درود میفرستند به همه دوستان متحدانی که خواهان آزادی هستند. به اطراف خود نگاه کنید. میدونم که شما هم همون افتخار مشترک رو با من به اشتراک میذارید. در تاریخمون حضور درخشان ایرانیان دیاسپورا، خیلی ها از من میپرسن چرا این انقلاب متفاوت هست. پاسخ در
Wait, I should be translating this. I forgot that this is being guys, can somebody send me the English version of this, please? Sorry, guys, this is in Persian. I will play this again for you once I get the original English. I apologize for you guys. I should have checked this. Oh, wait, somebody in the chat, guys, look at this. Somebody, let me address this, okay? Thank you for the super chat. Somebody saying, Armin, can you now declare yourself a monarchist? LOL, we need you. Actually, I was told by people close to you-know-who that it's actually Princess of Pahlavi, the people who are not monarchists and supporters of Pahlavi are needed to show that Princess of Pahlavi's base of support goes beyond monarchists, right? So it's important to demonstrate that. So if I become a monarchist, I love the monarchists, by the way, but I'm just saying it's good to have people who come and say that they're not monarchists and support Princess of Pahlavi to show a diversity in the people who support it, right? But yeah, no, I know that's a joke, but thank you. But guys, sorry about this. We will go back to this. Oh, you did? Okay. Potipto, the hero that we needed.
Okay. So while you're fighting it and downloading it, let me just play this. Oh, you already have it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, if you want to play something else.
No, that's not important. This is way more important.
Okay. Let's go jump to the part where she starts to. Oh, this is muted. Unmute. There we go.
Can you move your pointer?
Oh, sorry.
Hello to all of our freedom-loving allies who came out to support us today. We are here today united to stand behind our brothers and sisters in Iran. Look around you. I know you share my pride that right now Iranians and our allies around the world are standing together in the largest mobilization of the Iranian diaspora in history. This is not just a protest. This is a declaration of a nation reclaiming itself. People ask me, why is this revolution different from the uprisings that came before it? And the answer is that fear, the chief weapon in the Islamic Republic's arsenal, is no longer effective against the lions and lionesses of Iran. Under gunfire, they rise. Knowing the cost, they rise. Because life under this regime is no longer life at all. The Iranian people have made it clear. This is not a call for reform. Our brothers and sisters did not die fighting for a better nuclear deal. This is a rejection of 47 years of occupation, terror, and imposed rule. They have chosen freedom. They have named their future. They have united behind my father to guide them there. My father is at the Munich Security Conference right now, making the case for Iran's freedom at the highest levels of international policy. And we are here in the streets to make sure the world knows we trust him to protect the interests and the freedom of the Iranian people. I speak to you today not just as his daughter, but as a daughter of Iran, one who has witnessed what this nation has endured. To those around the world who hesitate to speak up, I ask, if this were happening in your country, if you were not safe in your own home, if your children were being hunted in the streets, if your hospitals were raided, if your doctors were executed for doing their jobs, if your markets were set ablaze, if your internet were cut so the world could not see, if the single biggest threat to you was the very government meant to protect you, would you not demand action? The Iranian people deserve no less. That is why today we are putting clear demands in front of every democratic government in the world. Dismantle the regime's machinery of repression by taking decisive action against the IRGC and its command and control infrastructure. Cut off the regime's financial lifelines, freeze their assets worldwide, and dismantle the sanction evasion networks they use to finance terror. Keep Iran connected by ensuring uninterrupted internet access so the world can see the truth and Iranians can organize and survive. The world also needs to end the diplomatic fiction, expel the regime's so-called diplomats, prosecute its criminals, and designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization in every nation that has not yet done so. Demand the release of all political prisoners immediately. And finally, prepare to recognize a legitimate transitional government led by my father to lead Iran towards democracy.
Goldie, can you imagine one day us walking into an embassy of Iran and seeing her picture as the Queen of Iran on top there?
She's going to be a
Isn't
wonderful
that
queen.
amazing?
She's going to be a wonderful,
Yes.
wonderful queen. We're so lucky to have her. Yeah, no, that was fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that. Yeah, all right, let's go to the rest of your videos.
Let me correct one thing. She's not going to be a queen. She's going to be a shah, padishah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
the
Shah,
English
yeah,
version.
but the English, like in English, it would just be like queen. But if
I
I was
know.
going
I
to say, it
just
would be
wanted.
Shah. Yeah,
Yeah. I just
yeah,
wanted.
100%, 100%. She's going to be the Shah.
Shah.
We don't differentiate between men and women Shahs. So the Shah is the Shah.
So let me just tell the chat, guys. I say people are saying it's time for the group discussion. Guys, can you go to my group and say that today I'm not going to be there, but Goldie said that she will join us one day in our group discussion. So go mention that good news, but also please manage the group discussion today for me. Thank you so much. Thank you, people in the chat who are reminding me.
Just so that we can get through all of the, like, there's so much that we have to go through.
Yes.
So we still haven't, we still have to do the press conference that King Reza Pahlavi had and play that for everyone. And then also, I played King Reza Pahlavi's speech last night, but we should play it again because you weren't here, and so we should definitely play that. So do you want to go to the speech first or the press conference?
Oh, you decide. Speech or I think speech first, because we want to hear. I think that's going to be more important, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean, we can definitely do the speech, and then that would be a good segue into the press conference, because the press conference happened the morning of. Okay, let me just go to the. Oh. And then they played Bapish. Thank you, Petito, for letting me know about this. They played Bapish. They played Bapish right before King Reza Pahlavi went up to speak.
ایران غرب انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینه قرار گرفته.
That's the same video that we used.
They were inspired by you, Goldie.
Guys, Summer's saying check the sound. Guys, the video is uploaded to the studio. It's just the volume on, like, the audio on the video is a little bit lower, so you'll just have to like increase the volume for this part, because the volume's already at the highest here.
روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تمام بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
And snipers. They also had snipers on the rooftops for security. Bulletproof glass and the snipers.
درود درود هم میهنان عزیز.
Guys, I'm sure you understood that part where he says Durud ham mihanan aziz. Durud means hello, and ham mihanan is compatriots, and aziz means my dear. So he says Durud ham mihanan aziz. Hello, my dear compatriots. Greetings to my dear compatriots.
So Goldie, you're going to be translating the rest with ChatGPT, or is it?
No, because he speaks Persian for a little bit, and then he basically repeats what he says in English. So I'm not going to translate the Persian part.
Actually, the English part is not a repetition of the Persian one.
Is
It's
it?
like
Is
a
it different?
message. It's
Okay.
different.
All right. I'll use ChatGPT then to record what he's saying, and then I will play that after. Let me just bring that up here so I can get it ready.
Or we could do the English. Another option is just to do the English ones, because the English one is for non-Iranians, but it's either way.
Let's just do both.
Okay.
به قول بچه های خودمون ترکوندین. اگر اشتباه نکنم این یکی از بزرگترین جمعیتی است که تا به حال گرد هم جمع شده ایم و حرف اول من به هم‌میهنان شجاع و مبارزمون در داخل کشور است. بدانید که تنها نیستید و ببینید که در سرتاسر جهان ایرانیان متحد و یک صدای شما رو به جهانیان رساندن و اکنون صدای اونها رو به شما برمیگردانیم که بدانید در این مبارزه دنیا امروز با شما ایستاده. پس از گذشت نزدیک به نیم قرن، پس از دهه‌ها مماشات جهان با این نظام سرکوبگر، بعد از چندین نهضت آزادیخواهی مردممون که نتونستیم به نتیجه نهایی برسونیم، اکنون به مرحله رسیدیم که به قول همه شما این آخرین نبرده. میلیون ها هموطنانمون در چارگوشه کشور عزیزمان از دیدگاه‌های مختلف، از ملت‌های اقوام مختلف، زبان‌های مختلف، ادیان مختلف، گرایشات مختلف، اما متحد و یک صدا در این پیکار ملی برای آزادی کنار هم ایستاده‌اند. دشمنان سعی دارند ادعا بکنند که مردم ایران اتفاق نظر و اتحاد ندارند. این یک دروغ محضه و شما مردم در داخل این رو ثابت کردید. و سپاس. و هممیهنانمون در خارج از ایران که بسیاریتون سالهای سال است که درد دوری از وطن را تحمل کردید اما هرگز باز نایستادید. امروز از هر زمانی این افق پیروزی رو نزدیکتر می‌بینید. در چهارگوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا کانادا تا امریکا تا اروپا، ایرانیان هر کدوم به سهم خودشون هفته هاست، البته سال هاست، ولی در همین چند ماه اخیر نشون دادید که به چه شکلی مدام در صحنه هستید که صدای هممیهنانتون رو به جهانیان برسونید. و دیدم که با چه رفتار و منش صحیح، متمددانه، هوشمندانه نگذاشتید که حاشیه سازی ها باعث نفاق و درگیری بشه. شما نشان دادید به تمام جهانیان برخوردتون با مقامات انتظامی، رفتارتون با کشورها و کسانی که کنار شما ایستادن واقعا بی‌نظیر و الگو بوده. من به همگی شما از ته دل افتخار میکنم. برخلاف این نظام فاسد سرکوبگر کودک کش، شما نماد یک فرهنگ و یک تمدن عظیمی هستید و در فردای آزاد ایران ثابت خواهید کرد به جهانیان که ما چه ملت بزرگی هستیم، ملت کبیری هستیم که ایرانمون رو پس خواهیم گرفت. با اجازه همیهنانمون چند کلامی رو برای شهروندان کشورهای مختلف به زبان انگلیسی بیان خواهم کرد.
You're muted, Goldie.
Thank you for that. So while the Persian his Persian speech is being transcribed and translated, we're going to go to his English speech. And at the end of the Persian speech, he says, "With your permission, I want to say a few words in English to people in various countries." And so this message is basically for all of you guys as well, like not just Iranians who are outside of Iran, but pretty much everyone.
Yeah. I would like to say a few words for all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people to express my heartfelt gratitude for your solidarity and the support of our cause for freedom. Look at us here today. We see so many flags. Representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. The people of Iran, unlike this regime, which never cared about Iran or Iranians, it's an occupying force that took us hostage 47 years ago. Today, would like to see solidarity for their cause, but understand something. This is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we, the people of Iran, are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free worlds. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are a country that has the most beautiful mosaic of ethnic groups and religions and a civilization that had proven the test of time in millennia, that we celebrate life as opposed to a regime that celebrates martyrdom. We are fighting for liberty, we are fighting for justice, we're fighting for equality. These are values that may sound to many of you in the Western world as being something new to us, but don't forget, we coined these principles 25 centuries ago. Many governments and new countries founded the essence of their values that is taken out of something that they inherited from our great Persian civilization. When Cyrus the Great was the first declarer of something that could be a universal declaration of human rights, where people of all faiths were free to practice their beliefs in that empire, we, the children of Cyrus, are just as committed to guarantee that never again our country and each of our citizens will have anything short of complete equality under the law of the land. This is what we are fighting for. We are fighting
for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. And to all of you around the world who have stood with us, from Australia to Canada to Europe to the United States, join us in asking your respective governments to shift their 4-decade-long policy of containment and appeasement, which has not worked and has brought us to where we are today, unfortunately. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran. Because ultimately, a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to a secular, democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. Something we don't have today. Again, thank you for your solidarity, and let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history. همیهنانم سپاس از همگی شما. بدانید و من از شما میخواهم نه اینکه به یه آینده بهتر امید داشته باشید، بلکه باور داشته باشید. چرا که هم توان انسانیش رو داریم، هم کمبود منابعش رو نداریم. آنچه که لازم است عزم و اراده مشترک همگی ماست و هیچ نیرویی در جهان نیست که بتونه جلودار قدرت یه ملت متحد رو بتونه بگیره. تاریخ این رو ثابت کرده و نوبت ایران رسیده. ما این مبارزه رو تا آخرش ادامه میدیم و بدانید که این نظام از هر زمانی ضعیفتر است و هر آن در حال فروپاشی است. یادمون نره این همه جاویدنامان وطن فراموش نخواهند شد. ما وظیفه داریم که هرگز آنچه که در این هفته‌های اخیر اتفاق افتاد در تاریخ کشورمون فراموش بشه. این آن چیزی است که بایستی ادامه راهمون باشه و از هر زمانی با بیشترین اعتقاد و با قویترین باور دست یکدیگر را بگیریم و ایرانی رو بازسازی بکنیم که برگرده به غلطک ترقی و وصل شدن به دنیای آزاد و این مانع سر راهمون که این نظام منحوس جمهوری اسلامی است که کوچکترین باور به عظمت یا بهزیستی مردمش از روز اول نداشت، ما کشورمون رو آزاد خواهیم کرد و باز پس خواهیم گرفت. از همگی شما سپاسگزارم. به تمام خانواده های داغدار کشورمون که عزیز خودشون رو از دست دادن بدانند که تنها نیستم. من اینجا به عنوان یک فرزند، به عنوان یک پدر، به عنوان یک همسر، به عنوان یک برادر درد شما را درک میکنم و حس میکنم. من هم مثل شما روزی نبوده که اشک نریزم، ولی این اشک بیشتر به من امروز این انرژی رو میده که از شما میگیرم که با هم
So the people here, they're chanting Ba Sharaf, which means honorable, with honor, as opposed to the opposite, which is Bi Sharaf, which is what we call dishonorable people.
بار دیگر از همگی شما صمیمانه قدردانی میکنم که این مبارزه رو هر روز دارید ادامه میدید و شکی نداشته باشید که پیروزی از آن ماست و نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Wow.
Okay. Before you do this, I'm excited about something. Can I just
Yes, of course.
show? I just verified something that this was Nur Pahlavi's account. Because guys, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm showing this to you guys. I'm just too excited. Okay, the way I verified it is I saw Princess Pahlavi is following it. So Princess Pahlavi is following this account. So it is Nur Pahlavi. So I'm now I wasn't sure. Like I didn't know if I should be excited or am I exaggerating, but it is Nur Pahlavi because yeah, Reza Pahlavi is following it. And I'm one of the 58 people she's following. Sorry. This is one of the greatest days of my life. So I just had to share that with you. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go back to this.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy
Oh
for
my
you. I love that. I love that for you.
Thank you. Oh my God.
I'm also jealous of you.
Oh, thank you, Petita. Love you guys. Okay.
Here is your accurate, faithful English translation, preserving the tone, emotion, and structure for research or speech purposes. As our own people say, we blew it out of the park. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the largest gatherings we have ever had. My first message is to our brave and fighting compatriots inside the country. Know that you are not alone. See that across the world, Iranians have united and spoken with one voice, carrying your message to the world. And now we return their voice to you. so you know that in this struggle the world stands with you today. After nearly half a century, after decades of the world's appeasement of this repressive regime, after several freedom movements by our people that did not reach their final result, we have now reached a stage that, as many of you say, is the final battle. Millions of our compatriots across our beloved country, from different perspectives, different ethnicities, different languages, different religions, and different beliefs, but united and speaking as one, have stood together in this national struggle for freedom. The enemies try to claim that the people of Iran have no unity or consensus. This is a complete lie. And you, the people inside the country, have proven it. And to our compatriots outside Iran, many of whom have endured the pain of exile for years, you never stopped. Today, more than ever, you see the horizon of victory closer. Across the world, from Australia to Canada to the United States to Europe, Iranians, each in their own way, for weeks and truly for years, but especially in these recent months, have shown how consistently you remain present, carrying the voice of your fellow compatriots to the world. And I saw how, through your conduct and character, calmly, wisely, and with discipline, you did not allow distractions or provocations to create division or conflict. You showed the world that your interactions with law enforcement, your conduct in your host countries, and your respect toward those who stood beside you were truly exceptional and exemplary. I am deeply proud of all of you. With your permission, I will now say a few words in English to the citizens of other countries. If you want, I can also polish it into a fully professional broadcast-level speech while keeping your exact meaning.
Man. So I was actually so focused on the King's speech that I actually forgot to start up ChatGPT for the second half of his Persian speech. But essentially, guys, what he basically said, to sum it up, is that the world is seeing the unity of Iranians, and he said it's important for us to remain united. He said that the Islamic regime is over. He also said that these rallies and demonstrations have shown the world who it is that you support, whose name you're calling, and at the end he said "Nur bar tariki piruz ast," which means light prevails over darkness. If you guys want, maybe like a little bit later, I can go back, replay that part, so I can get the ChatGPT translation and then translate the second half. But that was pretty much the gist of the second half of the King's speech to Iran and Iranians. So there was that fantastic speech, one for the records, one for the history books for sure. So yeah.
Goldie, I should stop swearing, by the way, now that I hope our princess doesn't see me swearing in my Persian show. I should stop swearing. I should have listened to you. Okay, I'm gonna listen to Goldie, guys. Now Goldie knows what she's talking about. I should listen to her. I never thought I would be here. Okay. So Goldie, we before we go to the Q&A, the media response of Princess of Pahlavi, there's a small Goldie is always right. I'm coming. I have come to that conclusion. I will listen to her. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I should behave properly now. But there is a video here of it's a short video. It's only 17 seconds of this Italian MP who was there to speak, and I just want to watch this just really quickly before we go to that, because
آرمین صدا نیست.
Oh, I'm sorry.
یه فان فکت هم بگم، این ویدیو از مونیتور لپتاپ من ضبط شده. این ویدیو رو من گرفتم، شیرش کردم.
Really?
آره. همه جا رفت. حتی خود خانم آمبروزی هم همین ویدیو رو گذاشته.
Guys, this is Potipto's video. This is Potipto's monitor. He was the one who was recording this from his monitor, and now everywhere this video has gone viral. And even, what's her name again? She herself has posted this video that Potipto recorded from his monitor. It has gone viral. What's her name? The Italian MP who tore up Khamenei's photo 2 days ago at today's Munich rally spoke in Persian and said, I am Iranian too, and then chanted Javid Shah. What's their name again, Potipto?
خانم امبروزی لینک توییت خودم توی چت گذاشتم برات.
Yeah, let's go with
Yeah, 15,000 likes. I'm just liking and retweeting this right now.
Okay, guys, let's look at let's retweet Potipto. And how about this? How about I put Potipto's link in the chat for you guys as well. So make sure you follow Potipto, by the way, guys. And also, this is the tweet. So I'm going to put it in both chats. So Potipto, let's actually look at Potipto's caption. This is how this went viral. Potipto made it go viral. Lady Ambrosi comes up to the microphone and says, long live the Shah. Then, what? This is another. Oh, this is the. Oh, you're talking about Christian Amanpour here, right? And but then yet the clown Christian Amanpour says that the politicians around the world do not accept our prince. So basically, this shows that she's wrong. So let's watch this now.
Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Javid Shah! Freedom!
Oh my god, I love her accent when she says Javid Shah Manham Iranian. Guys, Goldie, do you think that's something that we should teach people? Because you said people, like all the people who support us are Iranian. So maybe one thing we could teach her is Manham Iranian, what she's saying here.
Okay.
Manham Iranian. Yeah? Okay, so let's
I'll
play
put it in the
again.
chat right now.
Yeah.
Manham Iranian! Manham Iranian!
So she's Italian, an Italian MP, but she's saying, I'm Iranian too. I'm Iranian too, as a solidarity with the people of Iran. Somebody saying my eyes are leaking again. Texas. So guys, if you guys want to be Iranian with us in this revolution, you could say what she's saying. You could say Manham Iranian, which means I am Iranian too. Okay, Manham Iranian. Oh, like people are saying that in the chat. Oh, people are saying it in the chat. That's so sweet. Manham. So man means me. Ham means two. Iranian means am Irani. Okay, so Irani is Iranian. Am at the end is basically the to be verb, like is or am. So Iranian means I am Iranian.
So there's a difference between man Iranian versus manham Iranian. So ham in the sentence means like also or to. So like that's why she says manham Iranian, or you could shorten it and you could say manam Iranian. But there you go, manham Iranian. So that's the message of solidarity and support that she's saying there, which was absolutely lovely. Oh my gosh, Armin, there's so much beautiful footage and videos about yesterday that like I want to share, but of course I want to go to the King's press conference in Munich, so we'll do that. But before I do that, I just wanted to share this video that I took myself of someone who was at the Toronto rally yesterday.
Hey! I just want to say thank you for supporting us. Thank you so much.
No. Once I found out what was happening, and then the more and more I find out what was happening, it just sounds so crazy. Right? So like at first I found out about what recently happened, and then I was talking to more people, and they started telling me about the history of Iran, and what you guys are actually going through in terms of like freedom, and all sorts of stuff in terms of like even just like Muslim and all that stuff. And I'm like, it's so crazy. Like the more I hear, I'm like, this just sounds so crazy. So I'm like,
Thank you so much for being here with us.
Yeah. I've been out here with you guys all day. I've been out since 10:30.
I love that. Thank you so much. Take care.
Oh, Goldie, thank you for thanking him on our behalf. That was so sweet. Thank
And,
you.
I actually wanted to go give him like a big hug, but I was feeling a little bit emotional. I didn't want to like scare him off, right? So with like my emotions, but like just the fact that he showed up, by himself, and he's just been standing there all day with like, a picture of King Reza Pahlavi to support us, right? It was such a nice feeling. It was very, very nice to see this, right? It's nice to know that people care. And I'm glad that the message is getting out there where non-Iranians feel safe and feel welcome to join us and to join our movement. It's really great. And then the other thing as well, I just want to show a few of these and then we'll go to the press conference. But all of the videos and images of Iranians, not just in Toronto, but like in all the various demonstrations and protests of like, covering police and police cars with flowers to thank them.
Yes. Do we have that? Do you have that?
I have so many. Here, let me go.
We love the police, guys. We love security. We love the law. We love the police.
This is German police actually thanking Iranians.
Wow.
Here, he's speaking in German, but let me translate. Let me get the ChatGPT up and running to translate. Translate.
Some people are saying, somebody's saying not in the UK. Guys, the UK police, if they're doing anything, it's ordered by the top. Like you blame the like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if they're getting the wrong orders, you should be blaming the politician, not the police themselves. Let me know if I'm wrong about people from the UK.
All right, let me just play this and I'll translate it.
Gestern fand in München eine der größten Versammlungen der letzten Jahre statt. 250.000 Teilnehmerinnen und Teilnehmer haben sich hier auf der Theresienwiese versammelt. Trotz eines emotional schwierigen Themas haben sich alle Teilnehmerinnen und Teilnehmer völlig friedlich verhalten. Bis auf ein paar Einsätze von Rettungsdienst und Feuerwehr wegen Kreislaufschwächen verlief die Versammlung völlig ohne Störungen. Und die Versammlungsteilnehmer sind unseren Kolleginnen und Kollegen gegenüber so herzlich aufgetreten, dass der ein oder andere, trotzdem er gestern am Valentinstag arbeiten musste, noch in den Genuss einer Rose gekommen ist. Gestern fand in München eine...
I have no idea I'm sure you were reading the subtitles there, but all right.
I'm an expert at German. Yeah.
Okay.
Here is the English translation. Open quote. Yesterday, one of the largest gatherings of recent years took place in Munich. 250,000 participants assembled here on the Theresienwiese. Despite the emotionally difficult topic, all participants behaved completely peacefully. Apart from a few deployments of emergency medical services and the fire brigade due to circulatory problems, the gathering proceeded entirely without disturbances. And the participants treated our colleagues so warmly that one or another officer, despite having to work yesterday on Valentine's Day, even received a rose.
I love that they appreciate the roses the Iranians give them. It's so nice that they appreciate that.
Look at this.
Oh, have they, guys, have they received this much love ever?
No.
No, I don't think the police in any of these countries have ever experienced being loved this much and appreciated this much.
Especially on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I want to show something from the Toronto rally 2 weeks ago, because I want to put this in perspective, and then I'll go back to these videos. So it's actually like it's a policy for, like, you know, police when they're on duty, especially when they're, like, you know, at like a demonstration, or, like, you know, they're you know, trying to, like, you know, crowd control or whatever. Typically they're not supposed to accept anything. So they're not supposed to, like, accept gifts or flowers or candy or whatever. So as you can see, like, you know, 2 weeks ago, Iranians in Toronto, this is like a Toronto police thing. So because the police, you know, couldn't, you know, there's a policy not to accept anything, Iranians were thanking police by laying the flowers at their feet, okay? As like a sign of respect. That was 2 weeks ago. This time, I have a feeling that there were so many Iranians giving police flowers that they must have gotten, like, an order or something from someone to just, like, you know, just give up, stop refusing, just take the flowers. Because
resistance is futile.
Resistance is
You
futile,
will be loved. You will be loved one way or another.
Yeah, like, you can literally see, like, the cop cars are just covered. There's one, and then oh, here's Washington D.C. Oh wait, I can't play the audio, but
Copyright, yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
Hmm.
And then
I know we don't want. I don't want to ruin it by reminding this to you guys, but I have to say it for people who haven't been following us. Compare this to the Free Palestine crowd and how anti-cop they are. Yeah.
And then here, so once the event was over and then the police were leaving, everyone there was clapping and cheering for Toronto police. And you can see, like, there's like a huge smile on, like, they're smiling. Like, they're like, wow, like, we've never been treated like that.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
They're chanting "thank you" at the police. Oh my god, they're so sweet. Oh my god, I love these people. I can, yeah.
ما ادامه داریم. هیچ وقت ما رو حذف نمیشه کرد. به رنگ این کمون سنگ نمیشه زد. میرسه پایان شب سپید دم. به زور قلبا رو فتح نمیشه کرد. زخمایی که میشونیم به عمق فکرن به عمق نکبت. نسیم آزادی گفت به دریای خون که تعظیم کن جلوی ملت شد مد.
Look at this guy. This is from Houston police, and I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing at like the situation, because I mean, he's trying to be serious, but obviously he's given up, right? He's given up, so he's like, all right, Iranians are just gonna like force flowers on me. So he's standing there and he's got all the flowers in his vest and he's trying to look serious, but he's got like a little bit of a smile on his face. So for like this picture here, this is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, pretty much.
That's perfect.
It's like Iranians are saying, you will be loved, you will take our flowers, you will appreciate it. So
it's Valentine's Day, goddammit. Oh, Lindsay.
Amu Lindsay was spotted. Amu Lindsay was spotted at a restaurant after.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, here we go.
See, guys, it's not just us who call him Amu Lindsay. Look, this is a police car in Germany.
Germany. Oh my god,
I'll get to these posts as well. I want to do like a whole bunch of like appreciation posts for like a lot of like pretty much every single business in Toronto that was like on the path. They were like, you know, even just random people were handing out like candy and coffee and like treats and things like that. Okay, here's another one. So again, and what's funny about
donuts? They should have gotten donuts.
No. Well, what's really funny about this is, again, Toronto police, they have a policy, right? They're like, you know, don't accept any flowers, like don't let anyone put anything on the, you know, on the cars for like safety and like security reasons, but they pretty much gave up. So, okay, there's that cop again. Okay, here's another one. Okay, so this one, and then I wrote in Persian, I was like, Tabdil machine police be machine arus, which is like, you know, changing a police car to like a wedding car because, you know, there's so many flowers on it. So here you go.
How do you like the flowers? I love them. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Am I saying this right? Ruzet Becher?
Ruzet Becher, yes. Thank you.
That was awesome.
Oh my God.
What city is this?
That was so sweet.
California. Okay, so this is California. All right, so let's go back.
Am I saying this right? Ruzet Becher?
Ruzet Becher, yes. Thank you.
Oh my God. That's so Oh my God.
So see, it's
guys,
not just one city. It's like everywhere, every single city.
Everywhere. Guys, you made us so proud. Iranians outside of Iran, you made us so proud. Look at how the world sees us now because of you. Look at how the world sees us Iranian people because of you. Thank you. You make us so proud. Look at the way you behave compared to others. I don't know. Like, I'm so grateful to be an Iranian. You make us so proud.
Here's Iranians who are they're cheering the police. So the police, like the march is about to get started, and so the police are going to, you know, the front of the parade path to, you know, guide and direct traffic and stuff, and just see how Iranians are reacting to them.
دنیا اگه تاریک شد دستای فانوسو بگیر با من بیا چیزی نمونده از مسیر سرما و سوز برف رو آهش به پشت سر بذار امروز وقت خواب نیست ما با همین طاقت بیار رفیق ما هر دو بیچاره.
I think this was in LA. The police put a little Iran flag on the dashboard. Do you see that?
Oh my God.
And look at all the flowers they got.
Oh my God.
عاشق اینم که مجبور شدن خارج از پروتکل رفتار کنن همه جا. حتی پلیس آلمان هم اومده گفته میگه ما رو بد عادت کردین انقدر مثلا خوب رفتاری کردین.
So Petito was saying, I love the fact that at all of these rallies, like Iranians basically forced police to act outside of protocol by having to accept all the flowers and candies and chocolate that they were giving. Yeah, I've heard it's in Vancouver as well. I'm still waiting for more footage to come in, but these are just some of the ones that I've already shared. We'll go through a whole bunch more after as well, but there you go. Oh, here's another one. So again, like, so guys, he's not supposed to accept flowers, but look at him. Not only is he accepting the flowers, he's also smiling.
You
don't have to do anything. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is like his car is covered. I love that. Guys, this is Iranian culture. Here's another one. Look at this. I love this. I love this.
Oh my God.
Right? Oh, and then look at this. So this person posted, he's not Iranian. Oh, he follows. Oh my God, he follows me. I'm gonna follow him back. I'm gonna follow him back as a thank you. I already I already shared his message, but look at this. So he writes, so Joe from Canada, they are one of us, we are one of them. Today is Valentine's Day, knowing many will never be able to spend this special day ever with their loved ones in Iran. Angie and I decided to spend our day in solidarity with the 200,000 plus strong Canadian Iranian community who took to the street to voice for the voiceless and urging our government to do more, both for Iranians and local against IRGC threat.
Thank They're saying it.
I love that.
Oh my God, they're saying it. Oh my God, you guys.
You know, I just thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who came and joined us. You know, that was so amazing. Okay, I just want to point out. I want to point out the demonstration in Japan. Okay, so guys, Japanese culture is very it's very respectful. It's very traditional, right? Like very orderly. So the way that the solidarity rally happened in Japan, right? It's very different from the other ones. It's more subdued, and that's because Iranians, wherever they go, they integrate well, and they also adapt local customs, tradition, and culture. So I just want to say how incredibly impressed I was with the Japanese demonstration, because the Iranian community in Japan is still speaking out, is still raising their voices, is still, raising awareness, is still marching in solidarity, but they're doing it in a way that is respectful of Japanese culture. So watch this.
Yeah, but before you show it, to confirm your point, when I was in Osaka, we went to this giant aquarium, and we were in a hurry because we need to go somewhere else, and we wanted to watch everything. And everybody there, as soon as they saw that we were in a hurry, they would move back so that they would step back so that we could see the thing that we wanted to see, because they know that they will welcome us to come see, and so we could pass them and go see all the things and finish it. It was so orderly, like everybody was on the same page. They would step back, they would offer us to pass them and see it, and then we finished the whole thing like very quickly. That's how amazing the people there were in Osaka. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Japanese culture is next level, incredibly respectful. And they're very proud of their culture too. So I just want to say I'm very proud of the Iranians in Japan, who are also respecting Japanese culture and integrating very, very well.
何があったのか。
There's a flag of Japan.
原爆がありました。その時は全世界の人たちは日本人の人たちと同じく悲しみを痛みを感じた。ところが我々の痛みはダメなんですか。我々の血が勝ち目ないのですか。何のためにみんな黙ってるの。
That's amazing. Oh
So,
my god.
so unlike the rallies and other places where there's like a lot of banging and drums and like slogans being chanted and things like that, the one in Japan, everyone is like very I want to say like respectful, right? People are marching in a narrow line in order to not block traffic. And they're to my knowledge, they're only speaking in Japanese, so that they can let the Japanese people know what's going on. And no drum banging or anything like that. It's very sort of subdued and very just very solemn. And then of course the Japanese flags everywhere. Armin, do you know who the guy is that's speaking Japanese? He's like the Iranian samurai. He's been living in Japan for he's like a samurai or something.
He's been living in Japan. Oh yeah, how long has he been living there?
I don't know, but his Japanese is fluent.
چند باری هم دم سفارت توی ماها و سال قبل اعتراض کردم.
Yeah, he's this guy is the main organizer for all of the pro Pahlavi rallies and demonstrations and anti-IRGC rallies and demonstrations. But okay, let's watch this again because this is like
what's his name?
I forget, but I follow him on X. Wait, you know what? Let me see if I can translate what he's saying. I don't know why. I would be very interested to, because honestly, guys, no disrespect to Japanese people, but when I hear Japanese and like the way he's talking, he sounds like I don't know, like he's in an anime or something. I don't know.
Iranian shogun.
The Iranian shogun. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, translate from Japanese to English. All right, let's see what he's saying now.
2回も何があったのか、原爆がありました。その時は全世界の人たちは日本人の人たちと同じく悲しみを痛みを感じた。ところが我々の痛みはダメなんですか。我々の血が勝ち目ないのですか。何のためにみんな黙ってるの。G7 の600一つだけの頼みが。
Okay. Oh, we have some Japanese speakers in the chat. Look at this.
Wow.
Someone is saying he's saying that back before the revolution, Japan and Iran were friends.
Wow, guys, we have Japanese speaking audience here as well.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Arigato.
Konnichiwa. We love you guys.
Oh, somebody saying I'm Japanese too. Wow. So many Japanese.
Okay. So this is what he's saying. This is just like part of a speech, right? Where is it? Here we go. Okay. So apparently, so ChatGPT is saying, so this is what he said. What nuclear weapons are there? So I think this was probably caught in the middle. So he's probably referring to like the regime trying to go nuclear, right? And then he says, on August 6th, 7th, and 9th, 1945, twice what happened? There were atomic bombings. At that time, people all over the world felt sorrow and pain, just like Japan and the Japanese people did. But has our pain ever been stopped? Was our bloodshed the first of its kind? For what purpose are we all scattering? Listen, there is only one request. So...
I think that was the middle of a speech that he was trying to connect the pain of the Japanese people to the pain of the Iranian people.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it's just like a clip, but yeah. So That's I do appreciate that.
ببین
So
فکر میکنم تعداد کشته شده های این چند روز رو با بمباران اتمی داره مقایسه میکنه، چون تقریبا یه اندازه فکر میکنم اگر اشتباه نکنم ناکازاکی مثلا 40,000 نفر بود، اینا با دست خالی کشتن.
So Patipto is thinking that maybe he's comparing the number of people who died from atomic bombs in Japan compared to people who died in Iran. Patipto, I think he might be connecting the international attention and that those deaths brought to the international attention that is required now for the Iranian people, or maybe it's both. You know, like saying like, look, yeah, maybe that.
Smile.
Oh, it's good. By the way, it's what's good about all of this is that there's utility in the flowers that they're getting, because when they go home, they could give it to their wife or husband or boyfriend or girlfriend for Valentine's Day. Like, it's not so.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And these posts are now going viral on like non-Iranian X accounts, right? So like it's not just Iranians posting about this anymore. It's even like non-Iranian accounts. Like the Post Millennial, for example, is like a big account in the US. And participants of the massive rally for a free Iran in Toronto placed flowers on police cars as a thank you to law enforcement, right? So the entire world is seeing, Iranian culture and Iranian values and Iranian behavior. Yeah. You know what's really interesting about this? Yeah.
No, you go ahead first.
Oh, I was just going to say what's really interesting about this crowd, and I was there myself. So I was walking around yesterday. I've never seen the police be more relaxed and more chill, right? Like, let's be honest, with this crowd, with this numbers, like these sorts of numbers, right? If there was going to be some sort of like violence or riot or something, there's literally no way that the police could stop it, right? Just due to sheer numbers. I mean, look at this. Look at like how much like right? Like it's just like basically like no like walking room pretty much, right? So if something was going to happen, there's no way that the police could stop this. However, I've never seen the police be more relaxed. And again, yesterday there were zero incidents. I was speaking to a few like police officers. I was like, have you heard of anything? They said the only incident is someone slipped and sprained their ankle because of the weather, because it's icy and cold. However, one thing that I did want to point out is that there was actually, oh wait, what was that? Oh no, that we already showed that. Yeah. What I did want to point out though is that there was an arrest made by Toronto police, but the arrest was made, I think it was on Friday. Let me just find that.
While you find that, I'm just going to read somebody, I think Japanese speaking person, was saying regarding that comment.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I have?
Oh, yeah.
They're
Sorry, I removed my mistake.
Yeah. Okay. So that person is saying the Japanese Iranian samurai guy, he is making the point that the regime is making nukes that is enough to get Japan on your side, as they have a trauma from those things. So that was the point.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Wow.
So what is this?
So this was a news release that the Toronto police put out. There was someone who was arrested in threatening investigation Global Day of Action rally. So Toronto police is making the public aware of an arrest made in a threatening investigation relating to the Global Day of Action to support Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution on Saturday, February 14th. On Friday, February 13, the Toronto Police Service became aware of a threat made online targeting the rally. It is alleged that the accused made a threat to cause harm to rally participants on social media. The online threat stated intentions of attending the demonstration with a firearm to prevent the gathering. And prior to the event, on Saturday, February 14, members of 32 Division, Intelligence Services, and the Emergency Task Force executed a criminal code search warrant on the accused's address in Burlington. Michael David Holland, 56, of Burlington, was arrested and charged with uttering threats, death, or bodily harm. He was scheduled to appear in court at the Toronto Regional Bail Centre on Saturday, February 14 at 10 a.m. in room 106. So thank you to the Toronto Police for taking that threat seriously, especially since the mass shooting that just happened in Canada, right? Like, it's just really scary, horrific stuff. So I'm glad that
I love how all the people who recognize the free, like many of the people who recognize the Free Palestine terroristic movement as a problem, have become like immediate allies of the Iranian revolution. Like they quickly recognize that, oh, okay, these people are on our side, those people are against us, and this is on our, like, it was so apparent that who's who and who belongs to what side. I think we Iranian people did a really good job in demonstrating that we stand against, the so-called axis of resistance, and by demonstrating that since October 7th, by advertising that so much, it became very clear to non-Iranians that we are their allies in this fight.
Actually, I have a comment on this matter too, if I may.
Of course.
Okay. In this recent wave of global demonstrations, a powerful, undeniable message was sent. Alongside the cherished banner of the lion and sun, symbols of peace and friendship were displayed with the offering of flowers and acts of profound cultural pride. This stands in stark contrast to the manufactured chaos of the 2022 movement. While our revolution went viral, we now understand the insidious influence of the true enemies of the people, globalists, leftists, and mujahideen, who infiltrated those protests. They attempt to hijack the narrative, fuminating chaos and manufacturing division. Today, we are clear. There are two distinct paths. One towards genuine freedom, and another one towards genuine freedom, and another focused solely on perpetual struggle. If we achieve true liberation, those who profit from conflict will find their purpose and their income streams terminated.
Very, very well said. Very well said. You can always tell the difference between, paid protests and agitators and, actual real demonstrations. And, I think, you're right. Like, people are comparing Iranians to the savage Palestinians, right? I mean, look at this. Over half a million people in Toronto, and not a single incident. And look at this. Guys, the streets of Toronto were cleaner after the demonstration than before. I filmed this myself.
درود به شرفتون. سپاسگزار.
Oh my
جاوید شاه
god.
پاینده ایران.
Right? Like, even the other woman, she's like, "Dastatun dard nakone." Like, thank you so much, right? So, and there's so many more videos like this, which we'll go through as well. But that was just my experience there. So
می‌دونی واقعا به نظر من خیلی مهم بود این رفتار، چون جوری که می‌بینم دقیقاً اینا همشون تلاششون این بود که کنار اعتراضا همین مجاهدین و اینا بیان مثلا چالش درست بکنن و این پیامو برسونن که مثلا ما درگیری داریم و اینجور حرفا. ولی خب خیلی خوشحالم که از این گذر کردیم.
شک نکن مجاهدین توی تجمع بودند. They were
by the
there.
way, Goldie, I got news on
they were undercover. Yeah.
Yes, actually, that's I got news because before I came here on the Persian side, there were people in Munich, and they reported that in the Munich gathering, there were some infiltrators pretending to be monarchists. They came in with flags of monarchists, right? And they were trying to disrupt everything with their drums, and with trying to, every time there was a chant, they would give a different chant, and they were quickly identified by everybody and kicked out. But they were coming in. I don't know if they were MEK or Islamic Republic agents, but they came in with monarchist flags and symbols trying to disrupt everything. So that's a new
آره گلدین استریمو ندیده، ولی توی همون استریم هم نگاه کنید چندین بار حتی وسط سخنرانی شاهزاده و خیلی کسای دیگه میان سر صدا میکنن و به حرف هیچکی گوش نمیکنن.
Yeah, so even when the prince was speaking, they were trying to like make noises and make it hard to hear, and then people were like complaining, and they basically got the security to kick them out. Oh yeah, I need to show Goldie. I have so much to show. People in the chat are telling me to show you certain things. Let me know when I could go through some of the things.
So why don't we do the press conference? We'll play this because we have to read this, and then afterwards, you can show me everything that you'd like to show me.
Can I just show you something really quickly? You're gonna love this. Just
yes, 100%.
Okay,
show it to me. I want to see.
You're gonna love this really quickly. The Islamic Republic is now supporting a Christian Amanpour. Yeah, guys. What? Yes, guys. Thank you. So yeah, right. Put it to say right on time, guys. This is a newspaper by the so-called reformist part of the Islamic Republic, Sazandagi newspaper from the government, and is basically saying like, oh, they're attacking Christian Amanpour, the monarchists are attacking her because like this and that, they're trying to shame the monarchists for attacking Christian Amanpour, but this backfired because it actually provided us with a tool to show you that they are supported, like Amanpour is supported by the Islamic Republic. So yep, I mean, we told you so, and here's the proof.
If you make it to the front page of an Islamic regime newspaper, and the article is the Islamic regime defending you,
right?
Like why would the Islamic regime care? Why would the Islamic regime care what we think about Christian Amanpour unless
yeah.
Right? And then some of you guys are like, oh, this is crazy, this is conspiracy theory, you don't know what you're talking about. Yes, we do. And there you go. Front page, Christian Amanpour being defended by the Islamic regime. This is like on the same level as like Tucker Carlson being played, or the Islamic regime defending Chunky Yogurt, right? When I went after him. So yeah, there you go, guys.
Guys, the reason why I said Goldie is going to love this is because Goldie and Sohail are responsible for exposing Tucker Carlson to the whole world. And, if so many people are covering that, Ted Cruz was talking about that just because Goldie managed to show that Tucker Carlson was being translated and broadcasted and on state TV inside Iran. So this is why this is very similar to that. That's
people are asking if you can like read the article or like translate it.
Oh, so
this is just like are you able to read that, or can you find like an online link to the article that you could like read easier? Because what we'll do is we can go to the press conference, and then during the press conference you can try to see if you can find the article.
Yeah, but that would take forever. But I could translate this top part because it's basically you get a good understanding of what the rest is, right?
Okay, so just do the top part.
So it's a Hamle Biaman by Amonpour, which is kind of a play on words that wouldn't translate to English. So basically, the relentless attack on Amonpour, and the reason why it's a play on words because there's I'm not going to explain it, but it's basically a play on words in Persian, right? Anyway, so he's saying panel جانبی کنفرانس امنیتی مونیخ. Oh, look at this. They're saying Janabi to make it seem like it's Patipto. Are you saying Janabi to make it seem like it's not that important? Is that what they're doing here? It was the side panel. They're calling it the side panel. Patipto? Oh, I don't know. Patipto, you're muted. Okay, so it's saying the side panel of the Munich conference caused insults and swearing of the monarchist against Christian Amonpour. So I think the reason why they're saying a side panel because they wanted to say that Prince Reza Pahlavi wasn't even on the main panel. That's what they're trying to say, right? مجری و خبرنگار ارشد شبکه CNN شد. Okay, so the attacks of the monarchists against Christian Amonpour, Arshad. So the head, like the top journalist and moderator of CNN. So basically, they're using words to praise her as somebody really high up. سازندگی به این موضوع پرداختن. So here we're going to cover that. So basically, guys, the summary of it is like, oh my God, look at these monarchists attacking Christian Amonpour. Look at them just insulting her, attacking her. So basically trying to expose the monarchists for. It's very interesting because this comes from a regime that kills, slaughters tens of thousands of people for disagreeing with them and are coming out into the streets demanding their freedom. And they are attacking the monarchists for using words. So when somebody disagrees with them, they shoot them down in the streets in tens of thousands. And they have the audacity to come call us out because when we oppose somebody, we type about it. We talk about it. We use our mouths. We use words to criticize them. And they're like, oh my God, look at these uncivilized, barbaric monarchists who can't tolerate disagreement, even though disagreeing with somebody who disagrees with us is not intolerance. When somebody is wrong and we call it out, that is not intolerance. That is just us voicing our opinion. You are hypocrites. You shoot people. You torture people. You rape people for disagreeing with you. And you calling us out? Unbelievable.
Armin, someone in the chat asked why Jared Kushner is there. Can you maybe just translate what's being said about Jared Kushner?
All right, it's very small. Let me go closer. Guys, it doesn't zoom in any more than this. Maybe it does. Actually, it does. Here. دور دوم مذاکرات دیدار در ژنو. So it's a meeting in Geneva. دور دوم مذاکرات ایران و آمریکا با حضور جرد کوشنر داماد ترامپ در سوئیس برگزار خواهد شد. So it's saying that the second round of negotiations between Iran and USA, so they say Iran, but we say the Islamic Republic, between Iran and USA is going to happen with the presence of Jared Kushner, the what is it called? Damad? What is it?
The son-in-law.
The son-in-law of Trump in Switzerland. Yeah, so that's what's going to happen. So they're reporting. It's just a report on the news that it's about to happen. By the way, guys, this is happening on Tuesday. Yeah.
I was going to say if that was relevant, we would share it. But that's nothing spicy, anything there. The main story is Christian Amonpour being defended by the Islamic regime.
Actually, Goldie, that's relevant because look, they find this. Look at the space they give Christian Amonpour. And the negotiation, the most important negotiation in the history of the regime, is given this tiny little square on the top left, but the fence for Christian Amonpour is like the entirety of the front page.
That's a very good point. I didn't think about that.
Oh my God.
It's like the negotiations are a footnote, but oh no, like we have to smear King Reza Pahlavi, right? That's like the main topic here.
Yeah, actually, I didn't recommend that. Oh my god! All right.
Ridiculous. Okay. See, this is why we have to watch that. Like, we have to finish watching the Christian Amanpour thing because that was so good. Like, it was so good because it's like now they're like writing articles about it. Okay, so let's do the press conference.
Okay. No audio.
Started yet? Oh, you know what it was? There
You
was
didn't share.
no. There were some audio issues at the beginning of the video. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, unfortunately.
I mean,
help them.
See, like
Is the demand
the first, yeah, literally like the first like 7 minutes.
yet?
Yeah, like the first 7 minutes, it's like no audio. If anyone has like a different version where you can actually hear the audio from the beginning, let me know. But like the first part here is like nothing. This is where it starts up now, which is a shame.
Appreciate
Okay,
these
never mind.
actions. Yet, the hour demands more than diplomatic scolding, more than kabuki theater. It is time to end the Islamic Republic. This is the demand echoing from the bloodshed of my compatriots, who are not asking us to fix the regime, but to help them bury it. As for the day after our victory, I have a clear plan for the transition to democracy. Millions of Iranians, inside and outside of Iran, are united around these 4 core principles: Iran's territorial integrity, individual liberties and equality of all citizens, separation of religion and state, and the Iranian people's right to decide a democratic form of government. My compatriots have called upon me to help unify opposition forces and guide a peaceful, stable, and orderly transition. Through the Iran Prosperity Project, my team of experts have developed a plan for the first 100 days after the regime's collapse and the long-term reconstruction and stabilization of our country. It is backed by business leaders and provides a detailed roadmap for national recovery, restoring economic confidence, and ensuring essential services continued undisrupted. A constitutional process would follow under international observation, allowing Iranians to determine their own destiny at long last. A free and democratic...
Yes, hello. My name is Kamran Safiarian from ZDF German Television. Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, President Trump said yesterday that a military intervention or regime change would be the best for Iran. You also endorsed a military intervention. At the same time, he wants to negotiate with the regime. What are your comments on that? Thank you.
Well, obviously, we all agree the fact that the best solution is regime change. We've been saying this for decades. Now, the regime has always tried to buy time, and I don't see any fast outcome in terms of, or any outcome for the negotiations. The problem is time. Every day that goes by, more Iranians are dying in Iran. So an intervention and a rapid intervention will only help save more lives and at the same time help us overcome this regime.
درود بر شما شاهزاده رضا پهلوی. الان این کنفرانس خبری به صورت زنده از ایران اینترنشنال داره پخش میشه. من 2 سوال دارم، یکیش رو به فارسی میپرسم و یکیش رو هم به انگلیسی میپرسم. سوال اولم در خصوص این هستش که خب شما پیشتر گفته بودید که نشانه‌های فروپاشی جمهوری اسلامی آشکار شده و امکان سقوط در هر لحظه وجود داره. در چنین شرایطی معرفی دولت در تبعید رو از چه زمانی شما ضروری میدونید و اگر ترکیب یا چارچوبی برای اون آماده شده آیا میتونید به طور خاص درباره ساختار و معیارهای انتخاب اعضا برای مردم توضیح بدید؟ My question is, the second question is, now it can be said that a large part of the Iranian people are chanting your name. The slogan Pahlavi returns is clearly heard in the street of Iran, in universities, factories, and schools. Even at the funerals of those killed during the January revolutionary movement, your name is being chanted again. What's your message to them, to the people of Iran?
در بخش اول سوالتون در به محضی که نظام سقوط بکنه قطعاً زمان اون دوران به اصطلاح اضطرار پیش میاد و دولت انتقالی که طبعاً یه ترکیبی خواهد بود از افرادی که در خارج از مملکت فعال بودند با کسانی که در درون مملکت هستند که توأماً بتونن تشکیل این هسته ها رو و فقط مسئله دولت نیست، بخش مقننه شو داره، بخش حقوقی شو داره و یه ترکیبی خواهد بود از این افراد برای حفظ امنیت و هویت افرادی که در درون هستند. در شرایط کنونی به وضوح نمیتوان این افراد رو از قبل علنی کرد، حافظ جانشون باشیم، ولی به محض که شرایط عوض بشه خود به خود این معرفی خواهد شد و همیهنان آگاه خواهند بود که چه کسانی دارن این مسئولیت رو به عهده میگیرن برای پیش بردن اون دوران گذار. I'm going to switch now to the second part of the question. Well, indeed, millions of Iranians chanted my name and called for my return. That humbles me and gives me a lot of responsibility at the same time to answer their call and to be the leader of this transition as they have asked for. As I mentioned in my speech, anybody who agrees with those four core principles, irrespective of their political affiliation or viewpoints, can be part of this national struggle for freedom. The ultimate goal is for the transitional government to set the stage for the Constitutional Assembly, where the entire future of Iran can be decided by means of Iranians electing their representatives to debate the issue, to choose the final form they want the system to have, for a constitution to be drafted, for that constitution to be presented to the nation as a project, and people can, by referendum, either ratify it or send it back to that assembly. At the end of this process, once the constitution is approved and the nation votes in a referendum to adopt it, we will have the election of the first new parliament and the first new government of that future democracy. At that point, the temporary government will turn over control and power to the elected officials that the Iranian people would have selected for leading the country in the future.
Nilufar Gholami from Deutsche Welle Farsi. I want to ask one question in Farsi and one in English. شاهزاده رضا پهلوی، یکی از استدلال‌های مخالفان حمله نظامی اینه که خب فرمان جنگ فقط در دست قدرتیه که جنگ رو آغاز میکنه و رهبری میکنه، نه در دست کسی که خواستار حمله است. شما صریحاً خواستار حمله آمریکا با هدف سرنگونی حکومت شدین. حالا اگه این مذاکره به بنبست برسه و حمله نظامی صورت بگیره، اما از اونجا که فرمان حمله در دست شما فرمان در دست شما نیست، یا ممکنه فقط مثلا منجر به کشته شدن خامنه‌ای، از بین رفتن تأسیسات اتمی و موشکی، نابودی زیرساخت‌های کشور و مثل هر جنگ دیگه‌ای کشته شدن یه تعدادی غیر نظامی بشه و اما به جای اینکه حکومت سرنگون بشه فقط سرکوب شدیدتر بشه، پاسخ شما اون وقت چه خواهد بود؟ یعنی حاضرید مردم چنین هزینه‌ای رو بپردازن فقط برای این احتمال که جمهوری اسلامی سرنگون بشه، یعنی فقط برای احتمال و نه یه قطعیت؟ و سوال
Do you want to translate that really quickly?
Yeah, so she's saying that given that you are asking for an attack, even though you cannot command the attack, so you have no control over the attack, is it a good idea to be asking for like a foreigner to come attack without the guarantee that it's going to actually topple the regime? And what you're doing could possibly, if it doesn't cause the regime to topple, it's going to make the regime to even suppress the Iranian people more and become more brutal. Like, aren't you basically worried that you're basically asking for something that might, with no guarantees for the toppling of the regime, and that could lead to more brutality by the regime? That's what she's saying.
دومم این هستش که some political groups.
اول قسمت سوال اولتون خیلی میشه مطلب.
So he's saying, can I, before you go to the second part, can I answer this first part because it's going to be so much to answer, right? So,
Armin, I'll leave you with the video translation.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you.
اولا روایت شماست، این فرضی که میکنید انقدر ابعاد مختلفی رو مطرح کردید که الزاما این نیست که شما توجیه کردید.
So first is saying, well, first of all, this is your narrative. This is your assumption, and there are so many dimensions to this that it's not necessarily the way you describe it.
ولی اساساً به اینجا برسم مردم
But fundamentally, let's go to here.
بی‌دفاع و غیر مسلح رفتن به خیابون اعتراض
The Iranian people, the defenseless people of Iran, without being armed and being defenseless, they went into the streets.
کردن برای خواست آزادیشون.
So basically, they protested. They went there to demand their freedom.
جوابشون چی بود؟
What was their answer?
کشتار در حد 40,000 نفر.
Massacre up to massacre at 40,000 of them were massacred.
عرض 2 روز در تاریکی
in 2 days in the dark.
و در عدم ارتباط با دنیای آزاد.
And in isolation, with lack of communication with the free world.
حکومتی که بر علیه مردم خودش جنگ می‌طلبه فکر می‌کنید از طریق مسالمت‌آمیز قدرت را ترک خواهد کرد؟
We're saying a regime that wages war against its own people, do you think that they're going to change with peaceful ways?
قطعاً مردم بی‌دفاع احتیاج به یک کمکی دارند برای اینکه
Saying it's basic, it's obvious, it is for sure the people who are defenseless, they need some help.
حداقل یک فرصت واقعی داشته باشند برای اینکه به
So that they could have a real opportunity.
اهداف آزادیشون برسن.
So that they could get to their goals of freedom.
حکومتی که به این شکل و در این حد جنایت کرده و عوامل سرکوبش
So a regime that commits crimes to this level and it's suppressing elements.
مانع اصلی موفقیت این انقلاب مردم هست.
So its suppressing forces are the main obstacle for the victory of the people.
قطعاً با یک کمک خارجی میتونن این کمک رو بدن.
It is for sure that they need a foreign help so that they could do this.
مردم به همین دلیل در انتظار این هستند که چنین اقدامی انجام بشه که
This is exactly why people are waiting for such an action.
نیروهای سرکوب نظام خنثی بشن و لااقل
so that the suppressing groups of their regime are neutralized.
فرصت واقعی داشته باشن برای مقابله با این رژیم.
So that they could have a real opportunity to confront this regime.
کار به اینجا رسیده و دلیلی هم که تا اینجا رسیده به خاطر اینکه دوام این حکومت بیشتر به خاطر
This is where we are at right now.
همین بحثایی بود که باز با این نظام مماشات
and the reason why we are at this point is because of the same discussions regarding we need to use a policy of appeasement with the Islamic Republic. Basically, he's saying to her that it's your policy that you're suggesting now that got us to this point that the regime is still in power. That's what he's saying, basically.
و واقعا مسئولیت اصلی این مماشات برمیگرده به خیلی دولت‌هایی که الان 14 هست دنبال این راه حل بودن.
And saying the responsibility of all of this appeasement goes to all of these governments, these basically governments around the world who were using this strategy with the Islamic Republic.
اون اصلاح طلبانی که به قول خودشون گفتن که ما می‌خوایم نظامو نرم عوض بکنیم ولی بیشترین کشته‌ها رو در ایران تحت لوای همین افراد به اصطلاح اصلاح طلب مدافع نظام بود. مردم
Guys, this is what I've been telling you on this show. He's saying that those reformers who said that they want to softly change the regime, but the highest number of massacres, the highest amount of killings has been happening under the government, the reformers' government inside in the Islamic Republic. So, guys, for example, this media is saying, so the bloody Aban, the bloody November happened 6 years ago in Iran. And that was under Rouhani's government, which was a reformist. And this time, this one was even more bloody. The massacre of the Lion and Sun Revolution which had 40,000, more than 40,000 people massacred. That is also happening under a reformist government, which is Pezeshkian. So that's the point he's making. Somebody in the chat saying, Armin, are you Rashti? No, I am. My father is Tehrani, Shemran. My mother is Shirazi.
امروز به این نتیجه رسیدن که باید از این نظام گذر کرد. ولی وقتی که به این
So now people have now people have realized that everybody has come to the conclusion that we have to move past this regime.
شکل باهاشون حمله میشه حق دارن انتظار یک کمک خارجی داشته باشن.
And when this is the way that they get attacked, when this is the way that the Iranian people get attacked, they have the right to expect a foreign help.
بنابراین این کمک خارجی به مفهوم از بین بردن نیروهای سرکوب لازمه. اینکه
So he's saying this foreign help in the sense that meaning that removing the suppressing forces, like destroying the suppressing forces, that is necessary.
تأسیسات مملکت و زیرساخت‌ها از بین اصلا هدف این نبود.
So destroying the infrastructure of the country and its تأسیسات. Okay, تأسیسات. I think the infrastructure and its institutions, that has never been the discussion. Like we're not talking about what he means is that we're not talking about United States and Israel coming in and bombing the infrastructure. We're talking about bombing the suppressing forces.
تنها بخشی هم که یه مسئله مهم بود از دید دو تا کشور علل خصوص اسرائیل و امریکا و اونم مسئله تسلیحات اتمی بود اون داستان دیگری است. برای ما
And the other part of this discussion is another talk is the only part of the infrastructure that was a target for the two countries of Israel and United States were the atomic. And that's another topic. That's another discussion.
آزادی است که مطرح است و این کمک
What is at stake here, what is the discussion here is freedom.
کیست که از جهانیان می‌خوایم که این بار بیان و طرف درست تاریخ قرار بگیرن و
And this is the help that we want from the world so that this time they could be on the right side of history.
حامی مردم ایران باشن نه اینکه
to be on the side of the Iranian people.
دنبال
To be the supporter of the Iranian people and not that they instead of coming for appeasement.
شاد باشن یا به قول فرنگی‌ها appeasement که جواب نداد. مثالش هم زدم تو سخن.
So appeasement has not produced any results.
هیتلر رو سعی کردن
So you say I gave the example in my speech. They tried to have a policy of appeasement with Hitler.
به اصطلاح اپیز بکنن نتیجهش چی شد؟ جنگ جهانی دوم.
And look at what the result was. The result was World War II.
حالا بخش دوم سوالتون رو.
So now he's going to the second part. The second part is going to be asked in English. So you guys could, listen to this.
No, she had two questions. Ask her to ask one at a time so I can answer the second question. Okay, pass.
So some political groups have stated that in certain sections they do not agree with the emergency phase booklet your team has prepared. Are you prepared to discuss with them and hear their concerns and potentially make amendments?
Look, this is an open debate. There has been time allowed for people to critique what's been proposed. In fact, a lot of input came from inside Iran, from various specialists addressing various parts of this project. So there has been a lot of inclusion of those statements. It's not going to be a closed book. It can always be improved, of course. What we are trying to do here is to come up with the best possible solutions to the problems we think the country needs to be addressed from any areas of energy, healthcare, economy, whatever it is. But in the first 100 days, most importantly, during the transition, is to stabilize the country, stabilize the economy, make sure that that issue is taken care of, and most importantly, of course, security. And as you know, part of the reason my strategy has always been to call for maximum defections is to make sure that unlike what happened in Iraq after Saddam Hussein, we don't have a failed state and we don't have chaos. And a lot of the elements that can be part of the solution are the kind of people who have the guns in their hands that can now join with the people as opposed to be used by the regime against its own population. In that sense, we can have a better success in a smoother transition and including those people to be part of the solution. Except for the people who are criminally responsible and have the blood of people on their hand, who will have to account in a court of law and be answerable for their crimes.
Thank you, Your Royal Highness. Sam Dagger with Bloomberg News. I'm the senior Middle East reporter based in Dubai. So I have a couple of questions. I'll keep them brief. First of all, what's your view on the current crackdown on reformists? And I know you see them as members of the current regime, but do you also see them as possible allies, these reformists? And my second question is, where does your movement obtain its funding from at the moment? Thank you.
So, by the way, just guys, please just note how Princess of Pahlavi masterfully doesn't endorse the reformers, and he basically dismisses them without attacking them. This is a masterful way he does it, because if he comes out and basically attacks them, he will come off as a dictator tyrant. So like people will try to clip that part out and try, but obviously these are the reformers who are part of the Islamic Republic. So he basically uses his four principles to basically say, if you believe in these four principles, you're okay. But that's what he does. He just goes like, anybody who accepts these four principles are okay, which is basically a no to these reformers without actually coming off as like somebody who's being intolerant. It's so masterfully done. So pay attention to this part.
Thank you. Again, those four core principles defines who can be on this ride and who disqualify himself or herself from it. I repeat, Iran's territorial integrity, separation of church from state, equality of all citizens under the law and individual liberties, and the democratic process, which has that parliamentary process. If yesterday reformers today decides that it's no use, we better join with the people and have the same demands, they're welcome to join us. It's as simple as that. As long as, again, they are not criminally implicated in the murder of their own citizens, because that's a different story and they will have to account for it. All the funding that we receive is private donation and private sector helping and Iranian people contributing. I have yet to receive a penny of government support or any government for that matter. Well, as you saw the bravery and courage of my compatriots when they came to the streets and they were only met with this brutal genocidal level, industrial level massacre. And of course, people have to retreat under the circumstances, but they still continue chanting. The last few nights, whoever has followed social media in Iran and whatever information trickled out, people are still out there chanting. People are still out there resisting. The regime, unfortunately, continues its campaign of imprisonment. There are many people incarcerated in Iran, God knows where, over 40,000 of them, we understand. They continue to threaten and harm and even in some cases execute hospital workers and nurses. They've done things as we speak that continues, but despite all of that, people are resisting. Now again, the importance of strike to neutralize the regime forces of repression is the element that could get people back into the streets to continue their struggle. That's the element that pretty much is at stake right now, which is why Iranians in Iran and abroad are awaiting impatiently that this happens faster and sooner rather than delaying it. Because as I said, I don't think these negotiations will amount to anything. The regime is simply buying time yet again. But every day that goes by, more people could die. That's how important an intervention is to equalize the playing field for us.
Luc André for the French newspaper L'Opinion. You evoke the option of a constitutional monarchy as an option. How can it be a realistic option if you don't acknowledge what went wrong with the previous monarchy? Thank you.
Aren't we talking about the future?
Yes.
So why are you talking about the past?
Maybe it's make a difference for people that
Look,
maybe consider these
We're talking
options.
about the future. And the Iranian people are smart enough to understand that in any democratic exercise, elimination of options is not the way to go. Democracy is not about exclusion, it's about inclusion.
unless you are not in conformity with democratic principles. So as long as you're coherent with democratic principles, there are multiple options on the table. Why should we eliminate one option all of a sudden? Because if you want to go by precedence, there may be many bad monarchies as there are many bad republics. And there are also good models of republics and good models of constitutional monarchies, are they not? So if you want to compare apples to apples, great, and oranges to oranges, great. But we're not here to compare apples to oranges.
That was a masterclass.
That was perfect. That was perfect. You know, people are saying like he's like, oh, democracy. If democracy, why are you adding a position, the option of monarchy? Wouldn't democracy mean that people should have all the options? Shouldn't people to be able to choose? Like you removing the monarchist option means that that's less democratic because you removed an option for people to choose in a referendum. So yeah, that was fantastic. That was so good. And then he also said, yeah, we have good models for both. I mean, guys, like, oh, it's on monarchy is undemocratic. Oh, guys, I didn't know that. Okay, so the UK is not democratic, Canada is not democratic, Norway is not democratic, Sweden is not democratic. Interesting. Good to know. Consider me educated.
Television. I just wondered, you said your compatriots have called on you to lead this transition period. But that's obviously not the case. There are a lot of people who don't support you within Iran and outside Iran. My question is, why have you not been able to unify these people? Why is it that you're not the voice of all of the Iranian people? Why is it that Western countries are not supporting you or endorsing you as the voice of the Iranian opposition? Thank you very much.
Well, this is a very typical question I expect from the network that you represent.
Boom! Boom!
This is where we need to make that meme where, you know, it's like the Thug Life meme where, like, you know, he says this and then like it pauses and you put like the sunglasses on him and then it's like da na na da 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 da. It's the motherfucking
Got him. Yeah.
But the clean version, no swearing because it's the king, and no joint either, guys, none of that.
The sunglasses and a crown.
Yeah, sunglasses and a crown. That's what we need to make. We need to make a version, like a clean version with sunglasses and a crown, and then the clean version of the song that doesn't have any swearing, out of respect for the king. But oh, that was so good. Like, just with that one sentence, he basically confirmed everything that we've been saying about Ayatollah BBC. Let's go back. We have to watch that again.
So good.
Look at his face.
من عاشق اینم که کسرا ناجی و بی بی سی مثلا نشستن ساعت‌ها برنامه‌ریزی کردن که مثلا چجوری آچمز کنن و شاه یک حرکت نابودشون کرد.
Oh, guys, so guys, if you don't know this is Kasra Naji from BBC Persian, right? And Potipto is saying, what I love about this is that BBC Persian people, who are basically allies of the reformers of the Islamic Republic, they have been sitting for hours trying to come up with a question to basically destroy Prince Reza Pahlavi in front of the international community here when he's at, and for hours they have been trying to figure out what question to ask to be able to do this, and just with a quick response, Prince Reza Pahlavi just destroys all their plans. And guys, listen to his response, because his response is going to, even after this, is going to be even better. So yeah, let's go through it.
There are a lot of people who don't support you within Iran and outside Iran. My question is, why have you not been able to unify these people? Why is it that you're not the voice of all of the Iranian people? Why is it that Western countries are not supporting you or endorsing you as the voice of the Iranian opposition? Thank you very much.
Well, this is a very typical question I expect.
Wait, sorry. I just have to say something. Armin, just like the very, very quiet right at the beginning, that as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's over. It's over. Like he is going in for the kill. Like
The
that.
itself, yeah, I know, and you're right. You're Goldie. You're so on point to notice that, because the is by itself is a whole statement. Because is like, yep, sure, this is what you guys do. This is what BBC Persian does. This is what Ayatollah BBC does. It's such a good way to humiliate them. The at the beginning. But yeah, go on.
Okay.
Unify these people. Why is it that you're not the voice of all of the Iranian people? Why is it that Western countries are not supporting you or endorsing you as the voice of the Iranian opposition? Thank you very much.
Well, this is a very typical question I expect from the network that you represent. Look, you say it's not true. You tell me, have you heard any other names called in Iran other than mine?
There have been other people who
But
have
you
not
had your
called
chance.
name.
You asked the question.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure,
answering
sure,
now.
please do.
The fact is, they called my name. Is my name written on the walls there? It is me that they chose to trust to lead this movement. I'm not saying that I have 100% of people on my side. Of course I have my enemies. And there are obviously elements that do not adhere to those four core principles. You might have separatists, you might have pro-regime reformists, you might have groups like the MEK. Certainly they are not my friends. And I do not represent them. Of course I don't represent them, because they are not adhering to the principles that I described. But all those who are prescribed to the fourth principle, we are together. And among them, you will find a quite diverse number of people. We have Republicans as we have monarchists. We have people on the left, on the center, on the right. We have athletes, we have artists, we have representative of ethnic communities, religious minorities. Many of them were, in fact, in this very city in Munich when we had the last gathering a few months ago. And you will see a lot of them present. In fact, today, in the demonstrations that are set for Munich, that will be speaking to the crowd, and there'll be, in fact, quite a diverse array of people. If you want proof, go and check it out, and you'll see that, unlike your premise, in fact, it is quite diversified, and a lot of people are supporting, and they're supporting my leadership. Many of them understand that I'm a bridge to that destination. They support me today, even though tomorrow they may vote for their preferred system of government. And I'm not here to advocate for monarchy or a republic. As a matter of fact, I told them, as an honest broker, I'm remaining above the fray. My position is neutral towards the outcome. Let the Iranian people, by the ballot box, determine their majority wish for the ultimate system they want to have. And if we all respect the democratic process, we should also respect the ballot box and the result of that free election. That's all I'm asking for. Not just the Iranian people, but for the international community, particularly democratic society, to value. Because this is something that they have in their own countries. That's exactly what we want to have in our own country as well.
Guys, some of you are commenting that he said, unlike your prime minister. He didn't say that. I think that's what Tusi said in his live stream. He's wrong. He probably misheard. What the king is actually saying is unlike your premise, right? Because the premise of the reporter's question was that there's no unification, everyone's divided, and there's a lot of people who don't support him. So he said, unlike your premise, not unlike your prime minister. He didn't go after the prime minister of the UK. He was referring to the premise of the reporter's question. Yeah, Armin.
Can I just point out how stupid that question is? Why is your support not 100%? Like, who has 100% support? Like, after you saw how many Iranians are shouting his names, after you see the crowd sizes, after you see the millions of Iranians who are risking their lives to shout his names in the streets of Iran, writing his name with their own blood on the walls of the streets in Iran, and after you saw that there's absolutely nobody that has this level of support and this level of dedication for and this level of love and support and dedication, like who comes even close? After all of that, you dare come and say like, but you don't have 100% of it. There are still some people who don't support you. No SHIT, Sherlock. Like, of course, who has that support? Have you seen a single politician or revolution leader in the history of civilization with 100% support? I'm trying not to swear. Have you ever seen that? Has that ever happened? For this to be the first one? What a ridiculous question.
Actually, Armin, I know someone like Kim Jong-un, perfectly
Oh yeah,
matched
okay.
for their
Other than
state.
him.
And I love the
Other
fact
than him.
I love the fact King let them play the democratic card, and them uses this against them.
Yeah, exactly. Only tyrants have that level of support.
بهترین کاری که سیاستی که شاهزاده به نظرم انجام داد همین بود که توی این مدت بهشون اجازه داد هی بحث دموکراسی بکنن. بعد حالا حرفش اینه که نه، دموکراسی اینیه که ما میگیم، نه اینکه 90% مردم میگن. این بهترین حالت بود برای اینکه نشون بده واقعیتشون.
Oh, yeah, and Potito, the best thing about all of this is that it shows how empty-handed they are when it comes to criticism of Princess of Pahlavi. I mean, guys, you can see, yeah, exactly, guys. You can see how popular Princess of Pahlavi is when the question is like, well, you might have so much support, but it's not 100%. Like that shows that his level of support is so high that the only way that you could attack him is by pointing out that he's short of 100%, that he hasn't reached that level. So that's actually an endorsement, to be honest.
یه نکته دیگه هم اضافه بکنم، اینه که تمام، یعنی انقدر شاهزاده آماده است که تمام کسایی که میخوان ازش سوالای جهت‌دار بپرسن به منمن میافتن، هم کسری ناجی، هم نازنین بنیادی، هم در واقع کسای دیگه. استرس میگیرتشون وقتی صحبت میکنن.
Yeah, Potito is pointing out how masterfully Princess of Pahlavi answers people, and it puts them into like they go like he gives them stress whenever he responds to them because he disarms them with his words. But that was really good. This is blowing up.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm loving some of the comments here. So someone's saying 100% support in like North Korea. Apparently Saddam Hussein got like 99.96% of the vote. The Islamic regime, when they had their fake vote in the beginning, they also had like 100% support or something. Apparently, so
98, yeah.
Oh, 98%, yeah, 98% support. So yeah, there you go.
Castro Najin, look, you're dumber than the Islamic Republic. Even the Islamic Republic in 1979, when they had their fake referendum, even they knew that 100% doesn't make any sense. We have to actually say 98, so some people believe us. So even the Islamic Republic understands that 100% is not achievable, and you don't understand that. So you're dumber than the Islamic Republic, Castro Najin.
Fidel Castro had 90%, right? So,
right.
Like, isn't it crazy? Like, they're basically asking him, like, why are you not a dictator, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So, all right, let's continue.
Unbelievable. Oh, sorry, I'm the one.
That's what I said. Free democracies, first and foremost. Because I'm not asking for an endorsement. I'm not asking for a personal endorsement.
That's such another good response. Like by the way, Castro Najee, unlike everybody else from BBC Persian, he's jumping in and asking more questions. He realized that he was defeated by Princess of Pahlavi on that question. So he said, "But why don't you have support from why don't you get the endorsements from politicians from like United States and Israel?" And he's like, "Well, because I'm not immediate." Guys, Princess of Pahlavi didn't even have to think for half a second. Immediately, he said, "Well, because I'm not asking for it. I'm not asking for it." He needs the endorsement of the Iranian people, not American Israel.
And Armin, that's what we have been saying all along from the beginning, right? Because a lot of people are like, why isn't President Trump endorsing King Reza Pahlavi or other politicians or whatever? And we're like, because
Prime Minister Netanyahu.
we're not asking for it and we don't need it, right? Like if the endorsement comes from the outside, that delegitimizes our movement. The endorsement, like Armin said, has to come from the Iranian people. So can you go back a little bit? Can we catch that part again? Because that back and forth, like you can tell Castro, like the BBC reporter, is getting very frustrated here.
Yes, he's getting desperate. He's like, oh, that plan didn't work. Let me just like throw another grenade in the middle. Like no other reporter is acting like this.
That's all I'm asking for. Not just the Iranian people, but for the international community, particularly democratic society, to value. Because this is something that they have in their own countries. That's exactly what we want to have in our own country as well.
And the Western countries?
That's what I said. Free democracies, first and foremost. Because I'm not.
He says why? Like listen, he says it says why are they not endorsing you?
That's what I said. Free democracies, first and foremost. Because I'm not asking for an endorsement. I'm not asking for a personal endorsement. I'm asking them to support the Iranian people and back them on their right to determine their own future. As opposed to say, we are still going to side with the regime and try to appease it, which has never given the people an actual chance for true and meaningful elections. Because
guys, this has been Princess of Pahlavi's mission for 47 years, and these people don't understand. It has never been about him. He has never done this for himself. For 47 years, he's been fighting for the Iranian people. So he doesn't ask anybody to come endorse me. He always, everything he does is to get people to support the Iranian people, is for endorsing the Iranian people. His mission is to save the Iranian people, not to be king, not to become a leader, not to do anything. It's never been about him. It's never been for him. All of his life has been for the Iranian people. Like, why haven't they not endorsed you? But he says, it's because I didn't ask them to endorse me. I'm asking them to endorse the Iranian people. Amazing answer. Perfect answer. Go on, go to sex.
So I just want to, I have to add something here. So when King Reza Pahlavi says, I'm not asking for them to endorse me, I'm asking for them to endorse the Iranian people. Later that day, remember on stage, remember what Senator Lindsey Graham said?
Lindsey Graham, member of the U.S. Senate, نماینده مجلس سنای.
It is a matter of time. Help is on the way. Keep protesting. Liberation is at hand.
Wait, I think I went too far
To
ahead.
the people of the world, speak up.
Wait, I think I went too far ahead.
It's right there. He was going to speak up.
Speak up?
Yeah. He was going to say people
Of freedom, stand with the Iranian protesters today.
Today.
It is a time of choosing. I choose the Iranian people over the murderous Ayatollah. It is time for him to go.
Exactly.
That's exactly what
That's
King
good.
Reza Pahlavi said earlier. He said, I'm asking for people to stand with, I'm asking for the politicians not to endorse me. I'm asking for politicians to stand with the Iranian people. And then Senator Lindsey Graham later that day said, you know, stand with the Iranian people. And he's choosing to stand with the Iranian people. So I just want to point that out.
Perfect. All right.
Honest free elections or the ballot box. It's a mockery of democracy. It's shameful to pretend that there's actual elections in Iran. Nobody, they will laugh at you if you were to suggest that to any Iranians inside Iran. Some people in the outside world may be fooled, but you know, you cannot fool all of the people all of the time. At some point, it's going to blow in their face. Encourage you to study, to take a look at it. It is quite a comprehensive outline of every aspect of things that need to be addressed and anticipated. So indeed, we are able to manage as much as we can all the areas that, if not addressed properly, could.
So this part was cut for some reason. So somebody asked Princess of Pahlavi, I remember the question. The question was not included, but the question was regarding how, you know, how are we going to have stability and not chaos or something like that. So Princess of Pahlavi just quickly talks about the Iran Prosperity Project and the 100-day plan. And he says he recommends their reporter to go and study it.
In fact, bring us to a situation of having that vacuum as we talk about. But there's not going to be any vacuum for the simple reason that, again, the majority of the people currently in a position in government offices or various state bureaucracies will remain in place. We're not asking people to go home and quit their jobs. So we have to be able to manage this transition, understanding that the majority of these elements will be in place as far as the civil bureaucracy goes. So the functioning of the state and government continues, while the interim government, based on that proposal that we have, will address all of these issues. In fact, even before we have a normal state of a democratic system, we have various components that are part of it. The executive part of it, which is the transition government, is doing what a sort of transitional government would do. But you also have a legislative body, which is some kind of a council or an assembly, where people will be there and supervising what's happening. We even have a completely independent legal team that will be addressing all the legal issues. So we already are incorporating, even in the transition phase, some kind of a checks and balance, precisely to make sure that we're not leaving any stone uncovered. And speaking of the legal part, it's very important because I think, especially after this genocide, there's a lot of fact-finding that needs to be done. But we have had various models that we are implementing in the case of the Iran scenario in terms of transitional justice, in terms of truth and reconciliation, what to do with the remnants of the regime, those who are criminally responsible. All of these issues are at play. The point is to make sure that we have a day of reckoning as far as people asking for justice. We are also talking about how to make sure that the mechanism of transition ensures a stable transition, and that's where we incorporate all the defectors that join us, including those that come from the military and paramilitary branches. I think all of these are the elements that will avoid the possibility of a vacuum. It is precisely lesson learned from other failed regime change scenarios that we've seen recently, whether in Iraq or in Libya, for instance. And the case of Iran is very different from those countries, number one. And we also have quite a number of institutions within Iran, beyond the political organization, civil society, and many others that will be part of this entire mechanism. So I urge you to take a look at that plan, and I'm sure you will find a lot of answers to your question there.
Thanks. Sazar Bashidze, Realpolitika, Georgia, from Georgia, based in Brussels nowadays. So my question is, you address to the Western countries for their support and for their action, but what do you think about the neighboring countries of Iran? Do they really support the regime change, or do they prefer their own calculations, and maybe for that reason they are for status quo and not for the changes? And also, do you have any communication with the leaders of maybe Qatar, Turkey, and some other regional countries? Thanks.
I think all of our regional neighbors understand the consequences since the advent of this regime and the kind of negative impact it has had on them. One of the biggest issues that has been the root cause of regional instability is basically the radical Islamic forces, some of them on the Sunni side from the Muslim Brotherhood, some of them from the Iranian regime, from the Shiite side of it, and the way it has impacting our region, and beyond that, Europe and the rest of the world. And this is the root cause of the problem in the region, not to mention issues of belligerence or existential threat, let's say, to the Israelis or the Houthis that are disrupting issues and are targeting other countries in the region. It's all somehow tied to this regime. Once we have a different kind of system in Iran, one that is committed to peace, to work with their neighbors on a friendly basis, it is definitely something that they will welcome. The certainty of whether it will happen or not may determine how aggressive they are in actually declaring it. They may not say it openly because they are not quite sure if it's going to really get there, but the minute it's out there, I'm sure that you will hear them much more pronounced, in a much more pronounced way, say so. And the level of information that I gather in conversation that I have indicates that everybody is waiting for that to happen, because they know at the end of the day, this regime cannot be trusted. This regime has only one purpose, is to export its ideology. It is a threat to its own people. if it's not going to even, not harm its own citizenry, how could they possibly not feel threatened by the continued existence of this regime? So I think at the end of the day, everybody understands, in the region, and I think the rest of the world is beginning to find out more and more, that the only way to eliminate all the problems at once is for this regime to be no longer there, and instead have a country where its people who yearn to be back in the free world, who yearn to be reconnected to the free world, will prove that unlike this regime, they are peacemakers and they believe in stability first and foremost, which is the obvious immediate interest of our regional neighbors.
Hi, my name is John Mooney. I'm a journalist with the Sunday Times. Just two questions I'd like to ask you. How important is the Iranian shadow fleet to propping up the regime in terms of raising finance for it? And secondly, a number of these actors who run these ships, we're involved in an investigation into this, are criminal elements that are sheltering in places like Dubai. I'm talking about the Kinnan cartel and groups like it. What is your message to, number one, can you outline the importance of the shadow fleet in terms of finance generation? And secondly, countries that are protecting some of these criminal actors involved in this, like the United Arab Emirates, what should they do? Should they remove these people from their jurisdictions?
Well, again, that's part of the entire problem. The establishment of an era where you let certain things normalize in terms of criminal behavior, or most importantly, the reason this regime continues to exist because partly it can still afford to pay the salaries of the mercenaries or its brutal force. One way to weaken the regime even further is to impose more restrictions so that their source of revenue is cut off, so they can no longer sustain their own elements. The regime is quite weak. It's on the verge of collapse. They will try anything to circumvent sanctions or what have you. There's nothing new to it. Everybody knows about that. Now, if there are certain countries in cahoots with them, they'll have to address that in terms of how they justify it legally or not. But that's a challenge for many governments in the world that are monitoring that to impose. We have our fight to fight as Iranian to liberate themselves. We don't have time to worry about which country is doing what legally or not. But that's, I think, the world community that has to look into those things. So ultimately, the bottom line is that any source of revenue to the regime will contribute to its ability to sustain itself a little bit longer, but at the end it will fall. So the more we expedite its downfall, the quicker we'll be out of this mess and not to have worry about all the fringe consequences of its continued existence and its impact in a negative way regionally.
Eric Rusch, Epoch Times, Your Excellency. Why do you think a strong Iran who is an ally to European countries is overall beneficial for Middle Eastern and Europeans?
Well, look at it this way. We have now a possibility of even more migration to Europe as a result of any continuation of the status quo. Europe is already saturated and has a big problem when it comes to immigration. But more important than that even is the energy dependence that you have. A free Iran that will be able to supply Europe with its energy needs will certainly be an alternative to the only source that you have right now. And when you think of it, we are thinking of Russia, of course, and the way that plays into the equation and Europe, not only security, but also economic interest. Not to mention all the economic opportunities that we've been deprived of, or there are sanctions currently that makes it impossible to do business with Iran. So it's lose-lose for Europeans and the Iranians. But a free Iran and a strong Iran will not only alleviate that problem, but it will also permit to have a much more stable strategic partnership with a country that can provide you in many forms and ways with these abilities. And not to mention the fact that the Iranian diaspora, many of whom are waiting to be able to go back home and help. Many of them are today citizens of various European countries. They are our best ambassadors to your countries, and they can create so much more connection and access to Iran that would have been possible 50 years ago. All of these are the plus elements of a change in Iran, and I think it's a win-win for both us as a country and also Europe, and what it has to gain as a result of a change of politics in Iran.
Tobias Maternov, the German newspaper Süddeutsche Zeitung. How do you see your role after the regime would collapse? You always mention that you see yourself as a transitional figure. If this transition would run smoothly, how do you see your role? And just second question of fact check, I understood you correctly that you will be talking this afternoon at the demonstration?
We haven't decided that yet. But to your question, look, from the day I started this struggle, my sole aim was to see the day where the Iranian people will finally be able to elect their future democratic government. The day that happens, I consider that the end of my political mission in life. I've told my compatriots, I'm not running for office, I'm not running for a job, I'm not seeking a power or a title. I don't want to put a crown on my head or be the next president. That has been my only focus. And I think part of the reason the Iranian people trust me in this leadership is because they know that I don't have any personal gain out of it. I'm not power hungry or ambitious to have anything for myself. I don't want anything in exchange. But I've spent my entire life dedicating my entire life to the liberty of the Iranian people only because I think that as a nation with a proud history and culture and civilization, we deserve better than the crap that is ruling us right now. That's why I'm in it, and I will deliver on my promise. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming today and all your questions. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. So I have a lot more footage, but because I know you said you have some footage as well, Armin?
Yes, I do. I have a lot. I mean, I could go through them quickly so that
No.
yours.
No. You don't have to rush. You don't have to rush. You don't have to go through them quickly. Honestly, there's just like so much stuff coming out. But like if I was going to just share footage of the rallies, it would be nonstop. But I have two quick updates.
Just before you mention your updates, I'll leave most of the footage to you. What I have is news, like from inside Iran. But yeah, okay.
Perfect. Okay, so there's two things. Let me just pull up the screen here. I mean, this is sort of news. So Toronto police an hour ago made a video where they're basically thanking everyone for like organizing such like a peaceful rally. So we want to sincerely thank our community partners and GTA policing partners who supported our officers in keeping everyone safe during yesterday's global day of action, safely managing up to 350,000. Although I don't know if this is right because someone said it's 570, but who knows, is a testament to careful planning, close coordination, effective multi-agency collaboration, and policing excellence on a large scale. And then they made this video. Like so guys, like police have to be impartial, right? So police have to be impartial. They cannot make any political statements, right? So they can't like say if they support a political movement or not because they're supposed to be apolitical. However, what I can tell you is that this is one of those situations where the police are saying something without saying it, right? So the fact that they're sharing footage of the rally and Iranians with King Reza Pahlavi's face everywhere, right? And they're, thanking community partners. Guys, this is basically an endorsement. Like this is basically Toronto police are saying that we support Iranians, we support your revolution, we support your movement. They just can't come out right and say it because they have to remain politically neutral. So I just wanted to share this video. Okay, I don't get the weird like Middle Eastern music. That was kind of funny. The Middle Eastern music part was kind of funny to me, but let me increase the volume. But basically in the video, it's just people chanting this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return over and over and over again, right? That's basically Toronto police endorsing and supporting our Lion and Sun revolution. So that's the first one. And then the second one, really quick. Now, also, Munich, police in Munich. Yeah, exactly. See, Checkmate Stallion gets it, right? This is basically the Toronto police. They're saying Javid Shah, 100%. They can't say it, right? It's one of those situations where you got to read between the lines. But also, police in Munich, they actually, so Riza Pahlavi's comms account wrote yesterday, "We thank the police in Munich, Toronto, LA, and cities around the world for their support and facilitation of more than 1 million people who safely and peacefully took to the streets to be a voice for the people of Iran. As you saw, Iranians, thank you for your service." And then the police in Munich responded saying, "Yesterday, approximately 250,000 people demonstrated peacefully in our city. We would like to thank all participants for their warm and friendly interaction with the police officers on duty." So now police are pretty much putting out thank you messages for Iranians. So there you go. Just wanted to share that little bit of news with you. All right, Armin, back to you.
All right. Let me just 1 second. Let me just this tweet link here. I have a very important link that I need to make sure I save for a future date. Now let's go to here. Oh, Goldie, are you gonna see these? Like you're gonna listen? Are you?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I just have to go check the oven. Like I'm listening.
Oh.
Give me like two seconds, but you start. I'm here.
Okay, because I want to make sure Goldie sees these. Okay, guys, when I prepare these, I'm always like thinking about, I wonder if Goldie likes this, right? So I want to make sure that she sees this. All right, so let's look at this one. This is in the Parliament of the Islamic Republic. And guys, they are responding to what happened in Munich. So let's see. They're going to say basically that, oh, this was nothing and they don't care and it was BS. But let me know. I'm going to translate this and let me know if you think that they're being honest or not. The fact that they're mentioning this in the parliament, announcing that we do not care and this was nothing, to me, like, okay, if it was nothing, why are you so angry about it? Why are you so butthurt about it and announcing it in the parliament, in the Majlis? All right, so let's actually, you're making a big fuss about something that apparently was nothing at all. Anyways, let's listen to him. So, by the way, this is the member of parliament in the Islamic Republic's parliament. He's saying, I wanted to make this point that yesterday there was a gathering. There was a ridiculous gathering. And it was embarrassing. The Munich gathering was ridiculous and embarrassing for the anti-revolutionary Iranians outside of Iran. This was embarrassing, which was in Munich. So saying the monarchists with the empty promises that they were given. So it's saying that what that Pahlavi gave them, Robe Pahlavi is an insult that they try to use against Princess of Pahlavi. I'm not going to explain that, but it's saying that Pahlavi gave them false promises. So he's saying they spent a lot of money to give them to basically for their flight and for they spent a lot of money on them.
برای تهیه بلیط در واقع و هزینه‌هایی که برای تهیه بلیط در واقع پیش بینی شده بوده به مونیخ کشوندن با هم.
Wait, so he's saying they spent a lot of money for
با هزینه‌های هنگفتی که اونها را از سراسر اروپا با هواپیما و هزینه.
So he's saying they spent a lot of budget money on the tickets to bring them from all around Europe to the Munich, which he's lying, by the way. Princess of Pahlavi hasn't been spending money on people's plane tickets. Iranian people have been paying for themselves. People have been using their own money to come to Munich. So Princess of Pahlavi hasn't been flying them there.
در واقع پیش بینی شده بوده به مونیخ کشوندن با همه تلاش ها و فراخوان ها یک جمعیت بسیار ناچیز اونم در کنار یک.
So he's saying with all the call to actions and all the efforts, they managed to bring a small gathering, an insignificant gathering to Munich. Guys, you saw the videos that we showed you here? Do you guys know that this was the largest gathering of any political gathering in history? Like, we broke all the records. And it was like, they did it with all their efforts. They just brought like an insignificant crowd of people. Are you kidding me? Okay. So he's saying he's saying it was a big circus. I don't know if it was a big circus and was it small or was it big?
ببین اشاره میکنه به اون نه سیرکو ببخشید اینتراپت کردم ولی سیرکو در مورد گدرینگ نمیگه سیرکو داره اشاره میکنه یه برنامه مثل سیرک اون کنار تنتش هم هست میگه مثلا سوء استفاده کردن از جمعیت اونا.
Oh, so like there was a tent next to them and they're for circus or something, so he's like referring to that to make it seem like this was a circus. Hold on, let me see. Oh, like they're saying that they were next to a big circus, right next to the crowd. So the crowd that was there for the circus, apparently. Oh, so you're saying there was a circus that was pre-planned next to them. So apparently the people there were there for the circus. Apparently.
What? Is he actually saying that?
Yeah.
شیر و خورشید دستشون بوده.
So with flags, yeah, with lion and sun flags. Apparently, they were all there not for that. They were there for the circus.
What? Oh my god! How was the circus? The circus was amazing. It was a lot of fun.
عروسک خامنه‌ای رو زیاد اونجا آورده بودن.
Yeah, there was a lot of like dolls of like Khamenei and mullahs and stuff. Actually, I can show you my footage afterwards too, because I actually walked through the crowd in Toronto and I was like filming everything to kind of give you guys like a first person perspective of like walking through the crowds in Toronto.
This is a heavy level of copium. That's what it is. They're just butthurt. That's what's happening. Yeah.
دقیقاً. حالا کاری ندارم که شاهزاده هم این چند دقیقه پیش توییت زده و تایید کرده بیش از 1 میلیون نفر اومدن بیرون ها. ولی این اسکریپتی که اینا نوشته و روش داره سخنرانی میکنه اگر اسم شاهزاده رو از روش برداری بذاری خامنه‌ای و مونیخو بکنی 22 بهمن دقیقاً برنامه خود حکومت
yeah, Potipto is pointing out that if you take this script and just change the name of Princess of Pahlavi to Ali Khamenei and change where it says the Munich gathering to what they had for the 22nd of Bahman for the anniversary of their revolution, that actually describes their gathering much more closely than the Munich gathering. By the way, guys, if you put side by side,
someone made a side by side. I'm trying to find the video of like the side by side. Someone did that comparison.
It was Neo. Yeah, it was Neo.
Neo Berg?
Yeah. If you look at her videos, I think she put
okay. Let me go search on you because I did see it and I don't know what I did with it, but
yeah.
I'll find that while you continue this.
They didn't manage to have a gathering as big as us, even though we're outside of Iran and we have less Iranians than them inside Iran. And they didn't, and they have like their threats, their marketing, their state TV, the entire apparatus of the regime, and all the resources, and they couldn't bring a fraction of the people that we managed to bring outside of Iran. Amazing. Yeah, but somebody's saying they're terrible at gaslighting. Yeah, exactly. They even suck at gaslighting. Gaslight Central. That's a good description. Okay. So somebody's saying circuit to jihad. Oh, good. That's a good one.
خیلی از مردم اومده بودن این جمعیت با اونها ترکیب شده و به عنوان
So saying the gathering of the circus got mixed with the gathering of the people that were there for the protest, so it seemed like it was a big crowd. Wow, guys, you know what's happening? It's the images, the videos of the gatherings have been so undeniably big that they told him to come say this because they are worried that regime supporters might be looking at this and be impressed. Oh, like, oh my God, is there really that many people against us? So this is the level of desperation. They're trying to make him read this, so regime supporters think like, oh, okay, it was not the opposition, it was people there for the circus. Oh, guys, seriously, this is the level of gaslighting they try to use on their own supporters. The problem is that it actually works because their supporters are dumb. I have to not swear. Like this, he's saying it was embarrassing. Say oh my God, Goldie, listen to this part. They're saying like this is embarrassing because they spent so much money. And where do you think the source of the funding was? Listen. $30 میلیارد یا همون 80 چمدان طلا و جواهری بود که در واقع پهلوی ها از کشور دزدیدن بردن به عنوان بزرگترین سرقت تاریخ از اون یاد شده. He's saying that the money that they spent to make this gathering happen and it didn't work because it's embarrassing, they use from the $30 billion that they stole from Iran when Pahlavi left Iran in 50 suitcases of jewelry that they stole from Iran when they left Iran, which is the biggest heist, the biggest theft in the history of the world. I'm kidding you not. He's saying that has been recorded. So Pahlavi stealing jewelry from inside Iran when they left Iran was the biggest theft in the history of history. Okay, of theft. But before you say this, I just want to point this out that this is such a lie because it has actually been recorded and documented that the Pahlavis, when they left Iran, they didn't take the royal jewelry with them. And they were questioned, why you didn't take the royal jewelry with you when you left Iran in the 1979 Islamic Revolution? And Her Royal Highness Farah Pahlavi responded, because it wasn't ours. She said that the royal jewelry belongs to Iran, not to the royal family. Yeah. The crown jewel, all of the crown jewel, the royal jewelry, because their understanding is that the royal family borrows the jewelry when they wear it as a display of Iranians' wealth and culture, but it doesn't actually belong to the royal family, and it belongs to the Iranian people. That's why when they left, they actually didn't take it with them. But yeah, go on, Patipto.
دقیقاً در راستای حرف تو میخواستم بگم که اولا چرا تاج ملکه و شاه همین الان تو ایرانه. دوما این
Yeah, wait, let me translate this part. Patito is saying that, well, then if that's the case, why is it that right now, as we're speaking, the crown of the king and the crown of the queen right now, it's inside Iran, in a museum inside Iran. if that's the case, then why didn't they take the crown? Okay, but go on, Patipto.
در ادامه میخوام بگم که من ارتباط مستندی دارم با افرادی که مثلا موزه جواهرات ملی و میراث فرهنگی و حالا یگان حفاظت میراث فرهنگی مسئولش هستن و این قضیه رو شخصا خیلی پیگیری کردم که مثلا یه جواب درستی بتونم بدم. گفتش که از بعد از انقلاب، حالا قبل از انقلاب که چیزی جابجا نشد، همه تحویل موزه جواهرات ملی شده و حالا تو کاخا هم هستن، سعدآباد و نیاوران. گفتش که بعد از انقلاب ما مواردی داشتیم که از این جواهرات دزدیده شدن و اسم و مشخصات و حالا مسئله دزدیده شدنش هم هست، ولی همه چیز قبل از انقلاب تحویل این موزه ها و در واقع این جاها شد.
Yeah, so Patipto is confirming that it has been recorded that all of the jewelry has been documented and been given to museums and stuff at the beginning of right after the beginning of the 1979 Islamic Revolution. However, ever since then, a lot of it has been stolen and missing because Islamic Republic officials keep stealing them left and right. So at the beginning, after the Pahlavis left, they were all counted for and documented and in different museums, but they are being stolen right now as we're speaking. They keep going missing because some people from the regime still steal. But anyway, say it in English. People want to hear you in English. Go on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's continue. People like hearing you in English, Patipto. Your English is good.
من دارم عدالت رو داشته باشیم، هر جفتش هم فارسی هم انگلیسی رو بیارم توی.
No, just say just say it in English. People, you're good. People want to hear you. People don't want to hear me twice. They like to hear you when you're speaking English. Okay, let's continue.
و اونها در این نمایش مضحک خودشون یک بار دیگه ثابت کردن که هیچ عددی نیستن برای.
He's saying, and in their ridiculous demonstration, once again, these people have shown that they are nothing at all.
مقابله با قدرت خیره کننده جمهوری اسلامی.
I love it how he's I love it. So this is the actual translation. It's like they are nothing at all in comparison to the awe-inspiring power of the Islamic Republic. So he effed up when he was trying to demonstrate a lot of strength. He effed up big time. So look at this. Right when he was talking about the awe-inspiring the strength of the Islamic Republic, he went like look at this.
هیچ عددی نیستن برای مقابله با قدرت خیره کننده جمهوری اسلامی ایران.
Wow, guys, they're nothing in comparison to the awe-inspiring power of the Islamic Republic. Amazing.
I have a question for him. If all of this happened, all of that happened yesterday, was nothing or was ridiculous or does not going to affect Islamic Republic, what are you guys talking about? Just move on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what if it was nothing at all? I mean, it was something, because you're talking about it in the parliament. Oh my God.
اینجا هم نماینده پارلمان ایتالیا، اون خانومی که جسارت رو به تصویر مقام معظم رهبری کرد رو این اقدامش رو محکوم میکنم و
So the pandemic
video. He's probably seen Patipto's video.
Yeah, Patipto, you guys remember the video Patipto made go viral? He's referring to that lady, the member of parliament. He's saying he's probably saw Patipto's video. He's saying they're condemning that woman. They're condemning her. They're warning her. They're warning her, guys. They're threatening her.
می‌دهیم. البته به نظرم باید یک اقدام شایسته‌ای از سوی عزیزان ما در دستگاه دیپلماسی هم.
So he's saying they cut his mic, huh? He's saying we should do something against her. Like we need to plan something against her. Amazing.
اقدام شایسته در واقع that means killing her.
Maybe that's why the cutter is giving.
Armin, I found the video comparing the two.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
So, guys, so basically what he's saying is that the rallies and demonstrations that happened yesterday around the world are nothing compared to jihadi Islamic regime jihadi anniversary day, which happened last week, right? So someone
And
came. Bal.
sorry, I was mentioning that, yeah, and keep that in mind. Islamic Republic is in the power, in a state of power, and it has everything. But other peoples around the world are just Iranians.
Yeah, exactly. So, like Batipto was saying, like the Islamic regime is in control. They're in power. They have unlimited resources, unlimited assets. So the top, that's like an Islamic regime, you know, jihadi anniversary rally in Iran where they have power, and then the bottom is that's Toronto.
Oh my God, guys! Remember, the top part is inside Iran. You have so many more Iranians. The bottom part is outside of Iran, and the top part is inside Iran. They couldn't gather more Iranians inside Iran. Unbelievable.
You have to send me the link to that video, Armin, so that because what I want to do is I actually want to take what he said and I want to make a clip of it. Like I want to take the part where he says, you know, oh, those were people just attending a circus, and you know their rallies had nothing on ours, and then I want to cut to like this. So
Just sent it to you on WhatsApp right now.
amazing, thank you.
You're welcome.
So there you go. All right. So I wanted to share that with you to add some context to what he was saying about the numbers. So stupid. So stupid.
Oh my God. So dumb. So dumb. Guys, by the way, this is the reason why even pro-regime people are like, okay, some of them at least are like, okay, we're not that stupid. Okay, like stop it. There's somebody from the regime that came out on TV and they say, like, Goldie, this is not a swear word because it's a change of a swear word to make it polite. Okay, they say "Mege ma oskol nizami." Like basically, some of the pro-regime people are saying like, are we supposed to be dumb? Are we supposed to be this stupid for the sake of regime? So some of the regime people are waking up and realizing that the regime is basically treating them like absolute idiots. Anyways, let's go to this one. This is Mayor Ken Sim, Vancouver mayor of Vancouver, saying, posted this. They changed. I mean, there's something wrong with it, but it's okay. We'll forgive you.
They tried their best. They tried their best. That's
they tried their best. Yes,
I appreciate
exactly.
the effort.
So yeah, so let me actually just mention it now. So they changed the flag that they had the flag of the Lion and Sun flag instead of the Islamic Republic flag. So they raised the Lion and Sun flag in the city hall in support of the Iranian people. I mean, so obviously you guys can see that they did it upside down, and some people in the comments were pointing it out that it's upside down, but mostly they were doing it very nicely. Like somebody saying, "Thank you, Mayor." However, the Iranian flag appears to be displayed upside down. But again, people were grateful and appreciative. And what they said is, Vancouver stands with the Iranian community in their ongoing fight for freedom and democracy. We're proud to hang the lion. Oh, this is so sweet. We're proud to hang the Lion and Sun flag in the mayor's office as a show of solidarity with the community and all those working towards a better future for the Iranian people. And I already retweeted that, so that's good. So yeah, we're so grateful. Thank you so much. That is very sweet. I have another message from the Islamic Republic inside Iran. And guys, this is remember how we showed you 2 days ago that they were the marketing for inside Iran is that Americans, USS Abraham Carrier Strike Group, those are toys. Those are nothing at all. We could just like bomb them easily with just, it takes one missile. It takes one Khorram Shah 4 missile for us to completely destroy it. Okay, so that's their messaging to Iranians inside Iran. Let's see what their messaging is to America. Okay, because guys, like if America, if there's nothing to be afraid of, then obviously they should not give in the negotiations at all. All right. So let's listen to what they actually have to say. So this is for Americans. So who's this guy? This is معاون دیپلماسی وزارت خارجه جمهوری اسلامی. Okay, so this is the diplomatic, the guy in charge of diplomacy apparently in the foreign ministry of the Islamic Republic. Wouldn't everybody be in charge of diplomacy in the foreign ministry? Okay, but whatever. So go on.
Yeah, I just want to say, I see the Americans in the comments. You guys are like making jokes and laughing. There's nothing to joke about here. This is very serious. You guys should be afraid right now. Like you guys, just pack it up, go home. Because if they have a message specifically for you, you should be very, very afraid because they're going to come at you with their pointy Crayola missiles, right? So guys, like take this threat very seriously. No joking.
Oh. Well, the problem is, guys, it's not even a threat. It's promises of they're not. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding you. They're trying to give you money. Like seriously, listen. Like they're trying to they're trying to offer Trump economic advantages. This is what I'm trying to say. The threats to America is for internal consumption. Here they're like, okay, let's see what we could actually give to Trump so that he doesn't F us up, right? So this is what this is. Let's watch this.
در توافق قبلی
Look at the title. The title says آمریکا باید از منافع اقتصادی توافق احتمالی بهره مند شود. So they're saying United States should get economic advantages in whatever deal we come up with. They're saying America should benefit economically. Like whatever deal we come up with, America should. Guys, they're saying, remember, these people were the ones who said that we will never deal with the murderers of Qasem Soleimani. They are bending over. They're bending over and inviting Trump to come do whatever he wants. Look at this. They're bending the knee. Sorry, I should be polite. They're bending the knee. They're like, please, Trump, don't hurt us. Don't hurt us. We give you oil. We give you gas. Watch this.
در توافق قبلی آمریکا منافع اقتصادی از توافق نمی‌برد و این
He's saying the problem with the previous round of negotiations, Goldie, he's saying the problem with the previous round of negotiations was that Trump wasn't getting enough economic benefit. That was the problem. Guys, they're not saying, remember, two Iranians, they said the problem is that the Americans want so much. The Americans want this and that, and we will never give them any of that. And here, this guy, the guy that is in charge of diplomacy, foreign diplomacy, is saying the problem is we didn't get enough economic interest. So, what they're trying to do here is that they've been told, like, guys, we cannot give them nuclear or missiles because that would be embarrassing and we would be defenseless, right? But Trump is a businessman. Maybe we could give him money. Maybe if we bribe him with economic interest, maybe he will back down. That's what they're doing, right?
تأکید بر این هست که حتما برای اینکه توافق بتونه پایدار بشه آمریکا هم باید بتونه منافع اقتصادی از این
So it's saying in order for us to get to a successful result for the negotiations, United States should be able to get economic interest. They should be America should get benefit economically. Guys, they're talking about America. Remember how they talked to the Iranians regarding America? Like, death to America, we will annihilate them, we will kill them. But now they're trying to signal to America that you want money? What do you want? What do you want?
توافق ببره. حالا در چه حوزه‌هایی باید ببره؟ در حوزه‌هایی که
He's saying America must get economic interest from the next round of negotiations.
بازده اقتصادیش بالا هست و در حوزه
like in what areas, in what industries they should be able to get economic benefits, in the areas where there's a lot of profit, there's a lot of benefits, there's a lot of economic productivity or whatever.
هایی که بازده اقتصادیش سریعتر میتونه به دست بیاد.
In parts of the economy, in the industries that will have faster benefits, faster economic interest.
اگر ما حوزه‌ای رو پیشنهاد بدیم که خیلی دشوار باشه یا بازده اقتصادی پایین باشه یا اینکه حساسیت‌های
saying if we give America areas of industry where the economic interest is low or not fast enough, this is not going to work. We have to give America economic interest that is fast and high. Oh my God. Guys.
داخلی جدی نسبت بهش وجود داشته باشه باز هم به توافق نمیرسیم. پس
Like if there's a lot of internal division regarding this or complaints regarding this, we're not going to go anywhere.
حتما باید یه حوزه‌ای باشه که کمتر حساسیت داخلی روش هست. حوزه‌های مثل
So somebody is asking like what industries are you talking about? Which areas are you talking about?
حوزه انرژی مثل حوزه یعنی نفت و گاز میادین
He's saying like for example, like guys, just on top of his head, he's thinking like maybe like in energy, I'm thinking maybe oil and gas. I don't know why I thought about that, but I'm just thinking like economically, yeah, maybe like in energy, maybe like just thinking out loud here. Oil and gas, because we want it to be fast and high. Okay.
مشترک مثل حوزه‌های ارزان به حضورتون سرمایه‌گذاری‌های معدنی که
Oh, like also investments, like investments in the metal, like basically minerals, minerals. Yes. So it's like he's basically trying to bribe Trump to like, hey, if you don't F us up, maybe we could do a deal where you come and take some of our mines.
سریع به نتیجه میرسه مثل حوزه‌های توسعه شهری در یک حوزه‌های خاصی.
Oh, توسعه شهری, like guys, like basically city development. Basically construction. Guys, they're like, what does Trump want? What does Trump want? Oil, gas, minerals. How about buildings, constructions in our cities? Huh? Is that good, Trump? Is that good? Would you want that? Would that mean if we give you that, maybe you won't bomb us?
که اونها علاقمند هستن که بیان اونجا سرمایه گذاری بکنن مثل
Oh, guys, a lot of people are saying what flag this is. This is the flag of their ministry. Like this is not the flag of Israel, obviously, people. Yeah, obviously not. This is the flag of their department.
بیان اونجا سرمایه گذاری بکنن مثل حالا خرید هواپیما هم میتونه یکی از همون آیتمایی باشه که برای اونها هم میتونه جذاب باشه.
Plane selling or buying, like trade in planes might be. He's saying maybe plane industry, the plane like trade in planes would be something that would be attractive to them. Guys, he's talking about Americans as if they're an ally. He's talking about Americans as if they're an ally. You're like, maybe Americans would be interested in planes. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Like, you think, like, is that like, are you trying to compete with the Qataris? Like, are you going to give them a plane that?
Let me clarify the trading planes. So the trading planes, no, what it means is that like the plane trade. So for example, like the Islamic regime buying American planes because the planes.
Yes, I know.
No, that was for someone in the comments. They were asking what trading in planes meant.
Yeah, because they don't have planes to offer, so obviously they mean like maybe we could buy some of your planes and you could make some profits from that. But Tipto, go on.
I think he got so much high that inside his mind he thinks he's Aryamer himself.
So Patipto is saying he might be, Aryamer, guys, is another name for Mohammad Reza Shah, by the way. Yes.
The former Shah, the late Shah of Iran, yeah.
The former Shah, yeah. By the way, guys, this is really good. You know why? Because this is going to cause a lot of division. We don't even need to attack these people. Who wants to come and murder these people just for saying this out loud? The Arzashis. So, by the way, if he's saying that means Khamenei approves of this, okay? They wouldn't be saying these things if Khamenei didn't approve. But Khamenei, his supporters, are absolute morons. The hardliners, even though so guys, there's a difference between the hardliners in power and the hardliners who are supporters of Khamenei, who are not in power, who are just the people. The hardliners in power, they understand that you have to be flexible sometimes. Some of them, at least. Some of them understand that, okay, we need to use the reformers just to use some flexibility sometimes, right? But the problem is that they can't be flexible because the people who are hardliners would hate listening to this. They're like, what the hell are you talking about, man? The hardliners who are the only remaining base support of the Islamic Republic, they're saying you're talking about the murderer of Qasem Soleimani. You're wanting to like they would topple the regime based on this talk before we even get the chance to. They hate the reformers as much as we do because of we hate them for a different reason. we hate the reformers because they're the reason why the Islamic Republic survives. They hate the reformers because they constantly are, they're weak on Israel, they're weak on against America, and they're weak when it comes to enforcing Islamic law in Iran. And this kind of talk right here angers them more than anything else. He's trying to give economic advantage to the person who killed Qasem Soleimani. So they can't tolerate this. So watch this.
آزاد شدن منابعی که در حقیقت الان به نحوی از آنها محدودن یا بلوکن یا مسدودن، هر کدومشون یه وضعیتی دارن، اون هم یکی از اجزای توافق خواهد بود که اون هم حالا ورژن های مختلفی برش داریم که یا
So he's just going over the list of things that he could give to Trump, like economic.
یک دفعه نمیدونم اول توافق باشه یا گام به گام هر قسمتی از توافق رو که ما انجام میدیم یک بخشی از اونها آزاد بشه و اون آزاد شدن مثل آزاد شدن کره به قطر نباشه.
Yeah, okay.
یعنی
So he's saying like we could do deals and then maybe they could unfreeze some of our assets and it needs to be
که
fast.
از یه جا آزاد شد دوباره اومد جای دیگه اونجای بعدی قفل شد. این باید جوری آزاد بشه که این آزادی واقعی باشه، یعنی بتونه مصرف بشه یا حتی ایران در قبال اون بدهکار بشه که به عنوان
Look at these people. These people are like, what the hell's going on, man? Look at this guy. They're like, oh my god, we're so effed. This is so over. Yeah, go ahead.
خارج از جوک اینا واقعا پلنشون هایجک کردن پرچم شیر و خورشید و این چیزی که دارن میگن دقیقاً پلن هایجک کردن شیر و خورشید، چون با اون میتونن دقیقاً همه این کارا رو بکنن.
Okay, but they're not talking about lion and sunflag here.
No, he means the principles, right? Like the ideals behind it, right?
Yes.
Because
okay.
one thing that's in the IPP, right? One of the first things that the transitional government is going to do is to normalize relations with the United States and Israel.
Oh, they're
right?
trying to copy. Yeah, guys. So yeah, they're trying. So say it in English. Yeah, say it in English. Say it in English.
نه آخه یه نکته دیگه هست و واقعا هم مسئله اینه که اینا برنامه‌اش رو دارن، یعنی تا همین امروز هم یکی از برنامه‌هاشون اینه که این برنامه‌اش این بود که به جای شاهزاده یک آلترناتیو دیگه رو معرفی کنن که بیاد پرچمدار مثلا اینا خود جمهوری اسلامی بیاد از منافع شیر و خورشید استفاده کنه. این تهدید خیلی مهمه، حالا خارج از جوک باید در نظر
Potipto is saying what they're trying to do is they're trying to be like try to create an alternative to Princess of Pahlavi that would basically deal with the West in a friendly way, like trying to like show to the Americans like, guys, you don't need Princess of Pahlavi for a normal relationship. We will basically we might be able to offer you something similar. Right?
It goes back to the whole it goes back to the whole notion of the fake or controlled opposition, right? They're trying to create fake opposition to trick people into thinking that, oh, look, we can fix the system from the inside, right? So that's exactly what they're doing, yeah.
Exactly. Okay, let's go.
وثیقه اون بدهی این برداشته بشه.
All right, so that was that. So next thing.
Wait, can I just play something? Can I share something? Oh gosh, where did I put it? It was I had it, now I lost it. Okay. It was in relation to like, so these people, right? Wait, let me pull it up again. Sorry. So these are the same people that literally last week, right? They were in the legislature. They were in the Ontario Majlis, right? These are the same people. This is literally from last week. So last week, these same politicians were burning, a printed American flag, and they were yelling, death to America. So last week they were yelling death to America, and now this week they're like, oh, we should give President Trump, an economic advantage to negotiating, right? as if like they think that, you know, we would forget what they're like. But there you go. All right, Armin, back to you.
آرمین خواهش بکنم 2 تا لینک آخری که توی چت فرستادم در مورد همین امشب ایرانه.
باشه چیزی اینا رو میذارم. باشه بذار همین رو سری فقط بذارید من لیستم هم من چون ممکنه لیستم رو نتونم تموم بکنم، البته این مهمتر این چیزی که گذاشتی. بذار اینا رو تموم کنم. این مال امشب از داخل ایرانه؟
بله، هم امشب هم دیشب که نشد دقیقاً رأس 8 مردم اومدن ترکوندن فراخوان شاهزاده.
All right guys, so inside Iran yesterday and today they came out and chanted against the regime, so let's listen to the chant.
Wait, add the context. So a few days ago, King Reza Pahlavi, he put out like he basically said to Iranians inside Iran, he said, I want you on Saturday and Sunday at 8 p.m. Iran time to go out in the streets and to raise your voice and tell the world what you want. Like he didn't tell them to, you know, say a certain thing or whatever. He just said, go into your balconies and just yell to the world what you want. And so this is from tonight.
Yes, perfect. Let's watch this. Whoa, somebody has a speakerphone saying, so people were saying, somebody was saying Javicha, and then somebody said with a speakerphone, say, this is the final battle, and people say Pahlavi will return. By the way, guys, this is very, the reason why I was shocked. Huh?
This is next level. After what happened in February 14th, people inside Iran go to the next level.
Yeah, that's what I was going to explain. I'm going to say the reason why you heard me so shocked that somebody has a speakerphone is because it's very daring, right? Like more than 40,000 Iranians were shot dead for opposing the regime, and this guy has no chill. Like he's coming outside with a goddamn speakerphone leading the people to chant. Like, you know, the reason why that requires a lot of courage is because you're going to basically have a target on your back coming out with a speakerphone in the middle of the night, basically leading the people in a chant. Like that is very daring. So listen to that.
And keep that in mind. Official police, Islamic Republic police came to door by the apartment and threatened people to do not do that.
Wow. Okay, that's a good context. So let's watch this. Iran, this chant, guys, is Iran shade amade farman bade shahzade, which translates to Iran is ready, give us the command, Prince. Guys, this man must be in jail right now. I can't imagine him not being arrested after this. So he says Javi, people respond Shah, which means that, long live the king. And then he says Payande, and people respond Iran, which translates to long live Iran. Yeah, so that was beautiful. And there's another video that Patipto shared.
This is even better. Shahid Bagheri is where the IRGC officials live. This is very, very important.
Wow. Guys, comes from Shahrak Sepahi Shahid Bagheri and another person with a speakerphone. And guys, this is IRGC Central. This is where IRGC people live. But God, these people are so courageous. Let's listen to this. So people are chanting death to Khamenei. There's somebody with a speakerphone on the other side as well again. And somebody saying Marg bar asl velayat faqih, which is death to the very foundations of the guardianship of the jurors. Guys, this is like IRGC Central. Like everybody, people live here are IRGC, and that's what the people are chanting from their windows.
Yeah, like this is like government housing, right? So you don't get to live in like government housing unless you're part of the government.
Amazing. Amazing.
Javid Shah!
Javid Shah in IRGC Central.
This is official proof of defection, mass defection.
I was just going to say that.
This is official proof of mass defection. Guys, these are the family members of IRGC people, or maybe IRGC people as well. Like, this is what they come home to. Oh my God. Javid Shah Ruhat Shad. Oh my God. This is so good.
Remember, I was told you after the ceremony of Jihadi 4th of July, the things going to escalate against IRGC and Islamic Republic.
Wow. Amazing.
Shattering.
All right. Yeah.
Wow, Patito, thank you for sharing that. Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Amazing. That was so good. Is it okay if I play Rubio's message?
Yeah, 100%. But I also want you to play the AI videos as well from the Islamic regime.
Oh, okay. After this, I will do the AI.
Okay, because there's so many good AI videos.
Okay. So let's watch this one first. This is a really good message from Marco Rubio, as usual.
Attacks on Iran or anything of that nature, because the president's made clear he prefers diplomacy and an outcome of negotiated settlement. Now, we're dealing with radical Shia clerics. Okay, we're dealing with people who make geopolitical decisions on the basis of pure theology, and it's a complicated thing. I mean, no one's ever been able to do a successful deal with Iran, but we're going to try. Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner will be traveling. I think they're traveling right now to have important meetings, and we'll see how that turns out. And we'll always comply with the applicable laws of the United States in terms of involving Congress in any decisions. But right now, we're not talking about any of that. We are postured in the region for one simple reason, and that is that we understand that there could be threats to our forces in the region. We've seen them be threatened in the past, and we want to make sure that we have sufficient capacity to defend them if, God forbid, that were to happen. We'll follow whatever the law is on it, and it depends on the circumstance that lead to it. But right now, we're talking about negotiations. We are focused on negotiations. That's what we're focused. The president's made that clear. If that changes, it'll be obvious to everyone, and obviously, whatever the law requires us to do, we'll do.
So the main point I wanted to share is that Rubio basically said that we're doing negotiations, but these people follow religious theology. So it's very hard to do a deal with them, but we're going to try anyways. So that's the part that I wanted to share, right? Let's go with this. Oh, yeah, let's do the AI one. Hold on, where's that? Where's my AI? Oh, this one. This is good. Wait, I'm just going to play it once without translating. And then I'm going to translate it. Okay, watch this one.
حضرت آقا تشریف بیارید اخبار جدید از جنگ آوردم.
چی شده فرمانده؟
حضرت آقا آمریکا همینطوری داره ناو میشینه دورمون. به گمونم بلوف نمیزنه. وقت خریدن عراقچی هم فایده نداره. چی دستور میدید آقا؟
اوضاعمون که خوبه. تجهیزاتمون رو آماده کنید، بازرسی کنم، میزان آمادگیمون رو بسنجم. خودمون رو دست کم نگیر. ما ابرگندگوز منطقه ای ما.
هلیکوپتر و جنگنده مخوف ظفر کابوس هر جنگنده ای و راحت با هر پرواز 3-4 تا F-22 و F-35 رو پاره می‌کنه. ظاهرش هم طوری طراحی شده که با سرویس مدرسه دخترونه اشتباه گرفته بشه و شناسایی نشه. اینقدر باریکه که راحت از لای هر چی رد میشه. سوپر تانک فلاک هیولای روی زمینه که با الهام از کاردستی‌های خواهرزاده‌ام طراحی و ساخته شده و رقیب نداره. شما فقط جزئیات رو ببین. شاهکاره. حالا می‌خوایم دور چرخاش تیوب بزرگتر بذاریم که حتی از روی اقیانوس هم رد بشه و برسه به ناو. برسیم به زیردریایی غولکش السابحات. اینو تک نفره ساختیم چون کوچیکه ممکنه زیر کشتی‌های باری گیر کنه. تلفاتمون کم باشه. به قدری پیشرفته ساخته شده که دشمن فکر میکنه تیکه از بقایای یک کشتی غرق شده است و شک نمیکنه و میتونیم زیردریایی هاشون رو نابود کنیم. و اما اصل کاری، زیردریایی ترسناک قدیر با بدنه خوشرنگ که تازه ایزوگامش کردیم و لرزه به بدن هر جنبنده‌ای میندازه. در دو رنگ سبز و آبی ساختیم که بین ماهیا و دلفینا استتار کنه و بزنه به قلب دشمن. یه تنه ناو ابراهام رو تیکه و پاره. چطور حضرت آقا؟
خیلی خوبه. آورین. با این تجهیزات آمریکا دیگه هیچ شانسی در مقابل ما نداره. فقط من میخوام خودم هم مثل قدیما توی جنگ شرکت کنم، ولی با سلاح استراتژیک اختصاصی خودم که قبلا طراحی کردمش بریم نشونت بدم. ببین این سلاح قدرت بالایی برای من ایجاد میکنه و عمق میدانی عملکردمون رو در جنگ به شدت زیاد میکنه. فقط باید سریع بسازیدش چون هر لحظه ممکنه حمله کنن و باید آمادگی کامل داشته باشم.
اینم موشک اختصاصی شما قربان، ولی زیاد شبیه موشک نیستا. کاربردش در جنگ چیه؟ برامون سواله.
این موشک نیست، موشکه. به وقتش دشمن میفهمه که چیه. به موشک عزیزم چقدر برازندمه. پیش به سوی اعماق زمین.
Okay, this is going to be hard to translate. Goldie, should I translate all of that? Oh, you're muted.
Probably just give like a general summary, maybe.
Right. So the general summary is that they came and told him. So this is his, like he's like hiding like a rat in his hole. So they just came out and gave him the report that the Americans are gathering and we should do something about it. So they went over these are actual, by the way, these are the actual military equipment they have. So he came out and bragged about each one of them, but in a funny way that shows how pathetic they are. So we went over different weapons that they have to defend themselves. And it was just pure comedy gold in Persian, though, like regarding how like he was trying to brag about them, but the way he bragged about them made it obvious how pathetic they are. And guys, remember this, the submarine that I showed you? This is the actual submarines that the Islamic Republic has. And they were making fun of it. But eventually he came out and said, like, I have another weapon that you need to build me. And then he said, like, okay, we built it, but what kind of weapon this is? And at the end, then you realize that basically he wanted this so that he could dig. He after looking at all the weapons they have, he realized that they have no fighting chance. So he just got them to build this so that they could basically dig a deeper hole. And you're like, okay, none of this is going to work, so we might as well just go deeper into the ground. So that was the gist of it. Yep.
No, go show the other AI videos.
Well, I have this one. This is not AI. Somebody tried to figure out like who's who in the basic Game of Thrones.
So you're telling me you haven't seen the AI with the B-2 bomber?
No, I have. There's a recent one that we have.
Oh my god! I thought that was the AI video that you were going to share.
No, that was this one. Show me.
Oh, amazing. Okay. So let me put the link. I'll put it in the private chat here so you can see. Great, guys. We get to see like Armin's blind reaction to this AI video. I thought this is the one that you were going to share.
Okay. That's why we were so excited. What is this? The Islamic Republic is back with another legit bad AI video showcasing their. Yeah.
Can you stop sharing your screen and then reshare it? Because there's like an echo.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh wait. I need to stop it. Is it fixed?
Yeah, it's fixed now. Sorry, that it happens sometimes, like the weird glitch.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't believe you haven't seen this.
I have not seen this. That's great. The Islamic Republic is back with another legit bad AI video showcasing their off-world technology. Better watch out. Guys, okay, we should be afraid of this. This is apparently, okay, let's see if this is actually scary. I have not seen this. Okay. Wait, are they saying they captured it?
I don't know.
What is this supposed to be? Like they captured it?
It goes through the bridge.
Yeah, they couldn't even. I thought it's going to be a crash. What happened?
They're also playing like a Hey Dad song. Yo Ali, yo. Like we should be like
Guys, what happened here?
I don't know.
Is it so stealth that it goes through bridges? But what is the message here? They're like, we managed to capture it. Like, don't like how? Like it was flying over Iran, and your technology is so advanced that you like hacked it. Like, how would you manage to capture a B2? They're like, look, guys, we got him. We got him. Like, in what scenario?
Can
you explain to me?
آره اینه که اون خلبان توبه کرده باشه و به
Oh, Potito is saying the only way that they managed, the only way that this could be explained is if the pilot repented and became Shia Muslim and basically landed in Iran. That's the only way.
And someone's saying this is cloaking technology.
Cloaking technology, yeah.
You know, like when they go invisible or something. Oh no. Now we have Gandalf is saying it's jihadi physics.
Jihadi physics. No, guys, this is actually like shows you how advanced American technology is. I thought that they make B2s in a way that radar would not be able to detect them. I didn't know stealth means that you could literally go through bridges. That is amazing. Oh, okay. So it might be a Mahdi miracle. Right.
But then the Imam Ali music, you know, like it's like, you know what? Like I feel like I need to put on my hijab when I'm watching this video. wait, stop! Wait! Don't do it yet. Let me get my hijab.
Okay, get your hijab.
If we're going full hey dad, I need my hijab.
Truly stealth.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Like I guarantee
look at this.
I guarantee you, like some jihadi women saw this and they were literally like, "Yo Ali, yo Imam Reza," or like whatever.
Goldie, look, they put look at this. They put them like they're so happy. They write Iran and the Islamic Republic flag and then a missile emoji.
So all the weird, you know, Pakistani accounts that pretend to be like news outlets, they've been sharing this video. This video is going viral among them. And people are sharing
it like they're saying what? Look, is that the Damovand? This is like in Tehran, right? Like are they trying to say that we got them? Like we captured the B2?
Yeah.
Like they catch it from the like you took it from the sky? Like how did you like did they hack it or something? Like how? Like in what world would they ever be able, even if guys, like even in let me tell you how ridiculous this is. I mean, as if it needs explaining. But even in a ridiculous imaginary world where the Islamic Republic had enough military, you know, was advanced enough in its military equipment to be able to challenge the United States, what the scenario would be like, oh, we shot the B2s from in the sky. I mean, they would never be able to do that because it's stealth, but not we captured it. Like I'm trying to go through a scenario where they could actually capture it, but yeah, I can't think of that. Yet Potito scenario is the only scenario.
The pilot must have converted to Shia Islam and defected and joined the Islamic regime.
Somebody's saying, wear your hijab, Armin. I am. Oh, actually, no. Men do have hijab in Islam. My hijab should be that I should be covered up to here.
Maybe they're referring to the green headband.
No, okay.
The jihadi headband.
Should I go get it?
Yes, you should. In honor of the Islamic regime capturing the B2, you need to do that. We'll assume Potito is just, you know, wearing hijab, or, you know, Potito's going full Haydar behind the scenes.
Just change your logo to Ali or something.
Yeah. Potito, you need to change your logo to like Imam Ali or Hussein or Hassan or one of them, please.
You never knew that my logo is Zulfaqar.
Except for Zulfaqar, okay.
Yeah, okay.
We'll take that.
All right.
Okay.
Ready, Goldie?
Yes, I'm ready for Haydar.
All right. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh god.
All right, there you go. I'm glad you guys enjoy our jihadi cosplay there.
You know, Goldie, once Iran is free, we should go and into one of these Hosseinias and with all the people, all the anti-Islamic people, and we should have our own, our own thing, our own gathering. Everybody should do their own version.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll
we
just
could
have
play
like
one
big,
of these songs.
we'll have like a big we'll turn them all into clubs, right? Like just dance parties and clubs. Like we'll just have like a big foam party or something, like a big dance party. But apparently this is making the rounds.
Amazing.
And you know like all those like weird, like, and no insult to Pakistani people, but like, you know, those weird Pakistani accounts that like pretend like they're part of the Islamic regime, but they're based in Pakistan. They've been sharing this video, and it's like, just I don't know why. But there's this one. Oh, and then here's another one. There's also another one. I don't know why you haven't seen this one. Okay.
I didn't.
Another blind reaction. I haven't listened to the audio on this one. So I don't know if it's like full hey dad or not, but I'm looking forward to your reaction on this AI video as well from the Islamic regime.
All right, let's get this one. Wait, what the hell? All right. سپرایز جدید برای ناو فورد آمریکا. What? What is this? What the hell is this?
I don't know.
A ship giving birth to a fighter jet.
Yeah, that's, you know what, Patito, you said it. I was thinking exactly. I didn't want to say what this looked like because I thought Goldie might kick me out of here. But it looked exactly.
Patito said it with class.
Oh, Patito said it with class. Okay. Oh my God, it's giving birth. What the hell? What? What? What is this?
I took off.
Oh my God. It's swimming? Is it a plane or is it a submarine? What the fuck? It's Hayden. What the hell? What is this?
They even can't fly even in AI. They couldn't fly their jets even in AI.
Is it struggling, or is this meant to do this? Oh my God! What the hell?
This dog is even.
The ship saying that when giving birth to fighter jets, like Imam Khamenei saying "Ya Ali" when he come to Earth.
Oh my God!
Wait. No, I cannot believe this is. I cannot believe they made this and they're spreading it around. Oh my gosh! Okay, let's watch it at least. Let's try to watch it once without interrupting. Although I'll probably interrupt dying of laughter, but oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
What happened? Okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim as it falls back into the water. Okay. Guys, somebody need to make a USS Abraham Lincoln version of this video coming into impregnating this ship somehow. So just, I don't know. I think there could be a way we could get the USS Abraham Lincoln coming up and effing literally F. This is a ship that could literally be effed. So just saying, an AI idea. خیلی
بزرگه. نمیدونم چرا انقدر بزرگه.
گشاده. خیلی گشاده.
استفادهش زیاد شد. تو همون منصوری استفاده زیاد شد.
Oh my God. It's so loose. I don't think the USS Abraham Lincoln is going to have a good time. It's not tight enough.
Like, honestly, it's the whole, like, it's so big. It's like, it's rude. It's like very crude. Yeah. It's very crude, guys. Very زشته این کارتون.
It's
و
gross.
واقعا کی ناوشو و هواپیماشو رنگ پرچم میزنه؟ مثلا اگه تو دریا میخوان کار بکنن رنگ تاکتیکال باید داشته باشه.
I know, yeah, the colors is so weird. Like this is not a tactical color. Like what the hell? Unbelievable. Just
Okay.
one more. It's just like
Okay, but
one
you have
more
to.
time.
Okay, now we gotta now we gotta honor it.
Okay, yes, let's honor this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الأبطال لما نادى حيدر لما نادى حيدر بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
The Bismillahirrahmanirrahim at the
Oh my god, it's struggling, Goldie. It's struggle. I feel bad for this newborn baby. Look at this. It's I feel bad for it. It's like trying, but it can't. Somebody pick it up, please.
Armin,
Aw.
I thought these were the AI videos that you wanted to show
No,
today.
no, this is so much better.
I have one more. I have one more.
It was born deformed. It's like this is what you get from Islamic incest, guys. You get deformed planes being born. This is because these ships are marrying their cousins. They have genetic deformity.
Oh, look at this super chat. I love this. Since they can't crap us in fear, they attempt to crap us in laughter, and it's working. Javid Shah cheers from Spain. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate that.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna find this video. But
guys, we got inbred planes before GTA 6.
inbred planes.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm gonna find this. Wait, I gotta go to activity. I found this amazing account on Instagram. He's like this young kid. Like I know he's not a kid. Like he's like in his he's young compared to me because he's in like his he looks like he's in his mid 20s, and I'm 40, so he's a young kid compared to me, but he makes the most amazing and hilarious videos. And there's one that I saw. Oh god, okay, so this is the one that I came across. Let me just download the video and I'll send it to you. Just give me like 2 seconds, but it's so funny. You're gonna have difficulty translating it because you're gonna be laughing too hard. I actually turned it into a story on my Instagram because I just it was just the funniest thing. Okay, here you go. Let me upload it. And then watch it one time. And Armin, I challenge you not to laugh. Okay. So your challenge, your challenge is watching this video and not laughing. Let's see if you can keep a straight face.
Challenge accepted.
Potito, that's easy for you.
Yeah, you don't have your camera on.
Oh my gosh. Potito, but you're gonna have to be honest. So you're gonna have to let me know if you pass the challenge or not. Okay. Like just honorary word. But let me know. Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay.
تخیلات بسیج کاری کرده که من رو هم به وجد آورده. فقط این مارک جم رو نگاه کنید، این بالا مشخصه که این هوش مصنوعی رو هم اکانتش رو نخریده. یه موشک حالا شلیک میکنه انگار شبیه لوله بخاری تشنه. چرا آتش گشاده، چه سوراخ بازی داره، شبیه سوراخ رهبر میمونه. بله این موشک چجوری رو هوا موند با این وزنش و داره بازم سمت ابراهام لینکلن میره. لرزش دوربین رو الان داشته باشید. بابا خیلی طبیعی بود.
I think this is a male version of the sheep who can get the other sheep impregnated.
Wow, guys, the missile was so thick. What the hell is that? Why is that missile so thick? Oh my god.
دو کار است، هم
Oh my-
منفجر میشه هم اون یکی
Guys,
نابو
look at
بارور
this
میکنه.
missile. Have you ever seen a missile this thick? Is it
Well,
how the aerodynamics?
Listen, Petito was right. He said this is the ship that impregnates the other ship, right? Because this is a really big missile, but then the other ship had a really big hole.
Guys, what happened to making them pointy? What is this?
I don't know.
It's a brick of a missile. What the? Is that a missile? What the fuck? Okay. How does it even fly? Like the guys, this is like they have violated all of the laws of physics. Like how does it? Oh my god! This is an Islamic miracle.
So this is basically the Islamic regime like threatening the Abraham Lincoln, USS Abraham Lincoln. So yeah, apparently they have like this weird sort of demon ship, and then
بعد از 500 متری شلیک میکنه. شما اصلا چجوری رسیدی به 500 متری ناو؟
Yeah. How did you get this close to the USS Abraham Lincoln? Like only 500 meters away?
Petito's
Like how did you get
like,
this close?
Yeah, Petito's like, how could you get within 500 meters?
Yeah, and guys, look, the USS Abraham Lincoln is not just doing anything; they're just watching it happen. Like they're not. There's no planes, there's no helicopters, there's no destroyers. They're like, oh, okay, I guess we'll let this weird ass brick like a missile just come at us very slowly and just let it all happen. I guess
Maybe just they destroy entire fleet and this is the final boss with one shot. They have the time that they even park another boat right beside to get right shot from the impact.
It's so true.
Yeah.
Petito, you're so right. I didn't realize that. They're literally on like another boat. Like they're pretending to be on another boat to get like the right angle to film. Oh my gosh. All right. You have to translate because people are asking
all the defenses, so this is just for show, I guess. This is why there's nobody bothering them. What the hell, man? But yeah, okay. What, Goldie?
People are saying that you have to translate what
they made it in Roblox. Yeah, they made it in Roblox. That's what they did.
No,
okay.
This is now how wars are fought.
Oh my god. I don't know how the physics of this works.
This is why USA taking it so long because they know how impact was going to be.
Yeah. What the hell is this? I'm glad that they put this. They made it so realistic that when it was exploding, they made the camera shake. You know, at the end, they're like, guys, this is what was missing to make it. No, Petito, like, look at this. Like, they thought, like, guys, this doesn't look realistic enough. We should make the camera shake from the explosion at the very end so that nobody doubts that this is real. Look at the end. Like,
بازم سمت آبراهام لینکلن میره لرزش دوربین رو الان داشته باشید. بابا خیلی
guys, the shaking of the camera made me believe that this is real. Like everything else,
yeah,
like,
me
I was
too.
Yeah, okay. Good job, guys.
All right, you have to translate this now because people are asking. They're like, "What is the guy saying?" So you got to translate this now.
Looks like an alligator. Okay, let's watch this.
بله تخیلات بسیج کاری کرده که من رو هم به وجد آورده. فقط این مارک
So say the imaginations of the Basijis has done something that has even shocked me. The creative imaginations of the Basijis has actually shocked me to my core.
جیم رو نگاه کنید. این بالا مشخصه که
Wait. Let's go back a little bit.
بعد این مارک جیم رو نگاه کنید. این بالا مشخصه که این هوش مصنوعی.
Okay, so you can see at the top left the branding of Jim, which makes it clear that this is AI.
هم اکانتشون نخریدن. یه موشک
Yo, so it shows. No, I mean, he shows that they didn't pay for the AI. Obviously, this is AI. So you're saying based on the branding shows that they didn't pay for the AI.
حالا شلیک میکنه انگار شبیه لوله بخاری تشنم. چرا آتش
It's like, oh my god, there's a missile being shot, but it looks like a chimney.
یه موشک حالا شلیک میکنه انگار شبیه لوله بخاری تشنم. چرا آتش گشاده چه سوراخ با
It's like I don't know why it's so big at the end. It's so loose. So he's being like sexual with this description. Like, why is it so loose on the back? It's so big. The hole is so
شبیه
loose.
لوله بخاری تشنه، چرا آتش گشاده، چه سوراخ بازی داره، شبیه
Like the hole is so wide open.
سوراخ رهبر میمونه.
Oh, it looks like the hole of the supreme leader. I think the hole at the back is so wide open. It looks like the hole of the supreme leader. Guys, the reason why he's saying that is because Khamenei is famous for something, okay, which I can't describe here. Okay, so he's a giver. Okay, he's not a doer. He's a giver. Apparently,
he's the little
spoon.
He's the little spoon.
He's a little spoon. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, yeah.
چجوری رو هوا موند با این وزنش و داره بازم
Hey, like I don't know how I managed to remain in the air with its weight. Like how did it remain in the air with the weight that it has?
آبراهام لینکلن میره لرزش دوربین الان داشت.
Oh, like, and now it goes towards the USS Abraham Lincoln, and now watch the shaking of the camera.
بابا خیلی طبیعی بود.
I'm like, oh my god, it was so natural. Look, the camera shake. It was so natural.
Honestly, the way he says "Baba kheli tabii بود," like I lose it every single time. I lose.
Yeah. Baba is like, I'm like, oh man, it was so natural. Look at the shaking of the camera. Unbelievable.
Okay.
That's great. Do you have more, Goldie? These are great. I want more.
Of him? Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, I honestly, I love his account. His account is so good. Okay, how about this? I'll make you a promise. Why don't you go to Senator Marco Rubio, because he had a really important like message, and then you know he had like a speech as well. Oh, sorry, not Senator, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, and then I will give you more of these videos because this guy is so amazing. He's got the best commentary, and he's so sweet. He's so sweet. So I can find more for you.
Oh, okay. I love this guy. Yeah.
And then,
more Bestigi? Yeah.
Well, so there's the one video of the little kid. Potipto sent the link. I don't know if it's in the private chat, but it's the kid who goes on an IRGC TV show and sings a song. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that.
پوتیپتو رو ندیده.
تو واتساپ برات فرستادم و اون شبکه کلمه است.
Okay.
IRGC نیست، شبکه کلمه است، مال مردم بلوچستان.
Goldie, Senator Rubio posted the same video that I shared.
Which one?
Is that let me show you. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to see what you want, the thing that you want me to show. So if I go to Secretary Marco Rubio, not Senator, sorry, Secretary Marco Rubio. If
it was the one that you wanted to share, but you never got to speak about it because we went to AI.
No, I shared this.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me share you that. Let me share what Potipto sent to me on WhatsApp. I'll put it in like the chat here.
قبلش این سه تا ویدیو کوتاه منم اگر شیر کنم.
Oh, okay.
اینم در مورد امشب.
Okay, so then Potipto چرا اول نگفتی؟ Potipto, you can't just send us things and then not tell us it's not from tonight. Please. So, okay. Maybe share the other 3 links that Potipto sent in the group chat because those are from tonight as well.
Okay, guys, more videos from inside Iran right now as we're speaking. So let's watch this one. All right, so let's watch this one. Oh, guys, they're playing پخش سرود شاهنشاه ایران در لویزان همزمان با فراخوان شاهزاده. So they're playing the what is it called in English?
It's the official national anthem of Iran. It's basically the equivalent of the United Kingdom's God Save the Queen. So you know how UK has, well, now it's God Save the King. So our national anthem is Surud Shahanshahi Iran, which is the anthem of the, Emperor of Iran. And we actually play that song at the beginning of Iran Revolution Live. We always start our episodes with the Imperial Anthem. It's in our live stream playlist. So they're playing it in Iran.
نکته اینه که هر چقدر که BBC و در واقع گلوبالیستا دارن سعی میکنن تمرکز رو ببرن سمت یه چیز دیگه، مردم ایران دارن رادیکال تر هم میشن. یعنی هر چقدر میخوان از زبون مردم یه چیزی بگن، مردم دیگه دارن مستقیم میرن سمت اصل داستان.
ببین ما تو این کانال از ابتدا رادیکال بودیم. ما تو این کانال الان
اصلا تنها راه رادیکال بودنه، ولی میخوام بگم هر چقدر اونا میخوان از زبون مردم بگن که مثلا مردم چیز دیگه میخوان، مردم مستقیم در ریشه‌ش رو میزنن.
Exactly. So Potipso is saying, like, you know, Iranians are becoming more radical in terms of how they're responding. So when people outside of Iran say things like, oh, you know, Iranians, they don't support the Shah, or, you know, you have like the Iranian traitors who are trying to erase the voices of the people. What Potipso is saying is like, Iranians inside of Iran will respond in even more radical ways because, you know, they want to like nip that false narrative in the bud. And so one of those ways is now they're playing the imperial anthem of Iran, which, you know, and then I joked to Petito, I was like, this is a very radical channel because we've been playing the imperial anthem for the last 50 days as part of our, like, you know, the intro for Iran Revolution Live. So now, guys, Iranians in occupied Iran are playing the same song, which means what, guys? What, guys? We're always right. We might be early, but we're never wrong. And you guys are going to recognize this song, so I hope you're all saluting.
So let's play this. This is being played inside Iran. Oh, look how excited she was to hear the anthem. That was so sweet. Somebody was playing it, and this lady was so excited coming out and saying Javid Shah, Javid Shah. And then she said, forever Javid Shah. Forever Javid Shah. That was so sweet.
Here's the video, guys. Let me share the video with you so that you guys know which one it is. This is the one, literally, like, without fail. We have been playing this song every day. Guys, we might be early, but we're never wrong. We have been playing this song in honor of the Iranian people, and now they're playing the exact same song in occupied Iran. By the way, that's treason, right? Like, that's treason. People have been murdered for less, as you guys know. And you know, like, just the bravery, their bravery, it humbles me. It inspires me. It puts me in awe, right? The bravery of our compatriots in occupied Iran, because the regime has murdered almost 90,000 of us in the last month. And yet Iranians are not backing down. They are they're fighting back. And like Potipto said, they're becoming even more radical. Could you play that video again, Armin, with the Surah Shahanshah?
The one from inside the streets?
Yeah. The one from inside, not the one that I played. Sorry, the one from inside the streets.
God, I love how excited she is that somebody's playing that. And she's saying, when she says, Ta'abat Javisha, forever Javisha. Guys, you see how anything Pahlavi related when it's being played or shown inside Iran, you see the excitement Iranian people show when they hear it. Unbelievable. I have another video. So this is somebody inside Iran. They went and got the Islamic Republic flag. It's okay. Saying last night an Iranian patriot ripped down.
So you're gonna answer to Princess Noor, not me or
I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, it's coming from inside Iran, so I think that they would approve, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will take the responsibility, guys. Potipto and Goldie are not responsible.
Thank you.
Yeah,
because Princess Noor is very important to me, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course. So saying last night an Iranian patriot ripped down the flag of the Islamic Republic and dragged it all over the road. Here's your SHITTY flag. Was the friendliest sentence in the video. Okay, that was the friendliest sentence in the video. Was here's your SHITTY flag. The rest is too 18 plus to translate apparently. So let's watch this.
خب 26 4 صبح 5 صبح موقع ازم کسکشا بیخوایی ببینم مادر جنده پرچم کیریتون میکشم به کس نامتون.
Oh no.
تمام ما رفت یه پرچم کیریتون اصلا تو چهارا بنمه. خب
Okay, that was good. Goldie, it's safe now. Come back. It's safe. Okay. Okay, that was good. All right, so we have a third video. This one,
guys. So basically, just to summarize what he said, he basically says, "I take your flag, I hate your flag, and I'm going to defile your terrorist flag." That's basically what he says.
دقیقاً سر نماز اذان صبح چون ویدیو از مشهده و مشهدی‌ها اصلا خاطر خوبی از اذان صبح نداره.
Okay, so this is happening during like the morning call for prayer, and people in Mashhad don't have a good memory of that because, of course, the Islamic regime has murdered many people in the name of Allah and Islam, especially
Majid Reza Rahnavard.
Yeah, Majid Reza Rahnavard was from Mashhad. So, guys, one thing that the Islamic regime does is when they want to execute innocent Iranians, they execute them during the morning call to prayer, right? So, the morning call to prayer, whatever time it is in the morning, That's when all like that's when all the mosques, start their, braying out in the streets with like the loudspeakers, and they're like, Allahu Akbar, jihad, whatever. That morning azan is traumatic for Iranians, because that's when they execute political prisoners. So, for example, Majid Reza Rahnavard, he was a political prisoner who was executed by the regime because of his involvement in the 2022 Mahsa Amini uprisings. He was executed at dawn, and it's incredibly horrific. So yeah, like they murder us at dawn, in line with their Islamic beliefs and practices. So that's why we hate the azan. That's why we hate the Quran. Like, it's basically like PTSD for us, because we associate the Quran, like we associate, like, for like non-Iranians, like if, you guys are just annoyed. You guys are just annoyed by the sound of like mosques playing like Allahu Akbar on their loudspeakers. That sound is not annoying for us. That sound gives us PTSD, because whenever we hear mosques, Allahu Akbaring, it reminds us of all the innocent Iranians they have murdered, right? So it's PTSD for us in that sense.
I just want to add a fact about Majid Reza Rahnavard, that when they executed him publicly, people of the regime was watching him hanging there, and these demons hang Majid Reza for about an hour in that situation.
It took because Majid Reza Rahnavard was such an incredibly strong and athletic person. It took almost an hour for him to die from asphyxiation, because again, the Islamic regime, when they hang us, right, it's not like a quick hanging, right? It's not like it's not like they break your neck so that you die painlessly. No. What they do is they wrap, they put a thick rope around your neck, and then they slowly raise you from a crane to make sure that your neck doesn't break, right? Because they want you to asphyxiate slowly, painfully, right? So there's no drop. You're slowly lifted. And so usually it takes between 10 to 30 minutes to die. In Majid Reza Rahnavard's case, it took an hour, because he was very, very strong and physically fit.
And dark fact about people who was watching him dying was cheering. That's a dark fact.
So literally in his last hour of life, you had all the Islamic regime people underneath watching him hang, and they were cheering and they were yelling Allahu Akbar, right? So yeah, we don't like Islam. We don't like Islam. We're sick and tired of it, right? Because that's what they do. They murder us in the name of Allah in Islam, and they yell and cheer Allahu Akbar while they are murdering us. Yeah.
Guys, is it okay if I quickly go over what I have left? Because I want to make sure I get to finish this before I go.
Yes,
right?
please.
So I know you might want to add something, but let me just go through them really quickly before you guys add something. Okay, but so guys, this video is Goldie. Look at Potipto sent me this, and if you actually listen to this is from Karaj, and look at the chants of the people inside Iran in response to the call to action from Princess of Pahlavi. Just listen to the voice. Just listen to the voice. Guys, you see how many people are responding to they're chanting Iran. Numbers. Yeah, guys, this is stadium numbers, as Potipto says. This is risky. This is after the massacre. People are responding positively to Princess of Pahlavi's call to action to come out and chant, and just look at their listen to their voice. Guys,
We are
this is from last
synergically
night.
fearless. We are synergically fearless.
Yes. Oh my God. That's a very good way of describing it. I also want to mention this person commenting on it. Watch this. So this person is saying, I'm collecting videos like this for the day when we build museums. So basically after the Islamic, when we become free, this person is saying, we build museums and monuments to use these sounds like the Jewish museums in Germany. So this person is inspired by Holocaust museums in Germany. And he says, when Iran is free, we're going to have our own museums, and we're going to have these videos there. Look at this, guys. Iranians are inspired by Holocaust museums. Yeah.
And you know something, Armin?
Yeah.
We're going to have, well, not we are going to, we have 47 years worth of material.
Exactly.
So, the Holocaust was, what was that, like 6-7 years, maybe max?
Yeah.
We have 47 years of material that we need to document in our own version of our Holocaust museum so that we can make sure never again also is something happens in Iran.
Yeah. All right. Let me just show you this picture. Look at this, Goldie.
I love this.
Side by side. Yeah, side by side. Guys, in one picture. Look at this. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you, Neil Bunny, for sending this to me. This is a really good summary of our difference. Right? Oh, and also Neok posted this saying, yesterday in Munich, I met this honorable gentleman from South Korea who had traveled there with his Iranian friend. Even though he was completely drenched, he stood with dignity and spoke with me. With what mattered most was not the rain soaking through our clothes, but the solidarity he showed his clear, heartfelt support for the people of Iran. In that moment, his presence became a powerful sign that our struggle is seen, that our voice is heard, and that beyond borders and languages, humanity still stands with us. Guys, a lot of people don't know, in Munich, you can't see it in the video, it was raining. And all of those people we got to manage to get that size of a crowd under the rain. So look at this guy. So the rain is like a drizzle, but like everybody got wet. Like it was complete, like they were soaking wet. But look at this guy. This is a South Korean man. Look at this. Oh my God. This guy is from South Korea and he's covering himself in the lion and sun flag in support of Iranians.
Hi, thank you so much for being here today. Where are you from?
I'm from South Korea.
South Korea.
Yes.
What's the reason you are today here?
I have a good friend from Iran, and I know he's suffering and his family suffering. And I came here and see people, and now I realize Khamenei can kill people, but they can never kill the burning fire in Iranian's heart. Inshallah, you guys will find freedom, and inshallah, Khamenei will be punished by Allah or whatever, but you will find
By us.
freedom.
Soon by
I hope
us.
so, I
Yeah.
hope so.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Armin, we'll forgive him for saying inshallah. You know what? A lot of our Jewish friends and allies, like, when we're talking to me, they're always like, inshallah, Iran will be free. And I'm just like, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's okay.
And he's assuming that we're Muslim, so he said like, oh, Allah will punish him. But it's okay. He means very well, and he's like, his heart is in the right place, and we appreciate him.
I love that.
That
Yeah,
was so
I shared this myself on my timeline. So amazing. So amazing. Like, he's just so sweet.
And also, speaking of South Korea, in South Korea, apparently we had a gathering. Is this copyrighted? So look, in South Korea, we had a gathering in South Korea.
Was it? Wait, is Ryan Williams in South Korea, because like the Scottish Korean guy? Because I think he was promoting this. I think this might have actually been organized by the Scottish Korean.
Oh, really?
Do you know who
I
I'm
didn't know
talking
that.
about? He's like the bacon guy.
I have no idea who that is.
You don't know who the bacon Korean guy is?
Sorry. Okay, who's he?
Okay. Play the video. I'll find it. You know what? Maybe we should bring him on. Because he's reached out to me. I've just been super busy, but we should actually have Ryan Williams come on. I cannot believe you don't know who Korean bacon guy is.
I need protection.
Yeah.
I need
Armin,
protection.
Hide in shame, cower in shame. Even your followers know who he is. Okay. Oh my god.
I can't. Guys, I follow enough stuff. I don't know how to. I can't know everything. Sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, okay, let me go to the next. So you show me that. And then, okay, so here's another video I'm going to share with you guys. Nail Bunny sent me this saying Iranians showing massive respect to British monuments and leaving flowers, paying respect during their Free Iran rally. So you know how, guys, a lot of leftists and Islamists, they want to destroy the monuments. Look how when Iranians, when they were doing their rallies, when they passed these monuments, let's see how the Iranians treated them.
This bloke right here has been here for about an hour. Everyone is protesting that way. He has been here for an hour, ensuring no one is walking on this platform. Like, look at that. That's the respect that this monument here for the Glorious Dead gets. He is literally ensuring that people are respecting this monument, not walking on it, trampling on it, damaging it. Some people laid some roses over there from the Iranian crowd. Like, come on now. That is just beautiful. This bloke.
Oh, that was so sweet. Okay. Goldie, do you want to, before Goldie, you want to show me bacon guy?
I found the video.
Okay, sure.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, I need to find like a good version here. That's not like, geez. Okay. I cannot believe you don't know Korean bacon guy.
Oh my god. We should have a bell of shame so you could ring it. It's because I don't know.
Okay,
you could bring shame. Okay.
That's okay.
I'm
Wait,
I'm trying my best, guy. I don't know stuff. Okay, sorry. I don't know celebrities.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
uneducated. I
Oh,
cannot believe
wait.
that I'm the one that has to introduce you to Korean bacon guy.
Okay. Well, can I? Oh, you found him?
Wait, how do I wait? Let me make this big. Sorry. Okay. Are you
Omid
ready?
is saying don't bully. Omid is defending me, saying don't bully Armin. Thank you, Omid. Thank you. Oh my god.
I'm not bullying. I'm not bullying. Okay, Armin, you're gonna enjoy this.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the reason I've got bacon on my shoulders is because the terrorists are a charming lot and they threaten to behead me every single day. So a little bit of protection. But I've got to say, I'm from the UK. We have the threat nearly every single day from Islam invasion. Our second biggest city, Birmingham, is already majority Muslim. Our mayor of London is Muslim. And the new Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, is Muslim. And I just have a very clear, simple message to Muslims, which is stop worshipping a pedo warlord who's the Bonnie Blue of the 7th century, sleeping with 30 Al Zoot men, who married a six-year-old and slept with a 9-year-old. And there's only one culture that pours acid on women's faces. There's only one culture that makes women cover their faces so other men don't rape them.
Been told we do have to apologise for what was just aired, those comments earlier, but we're going to continue now.
Also, leave the goats alone.
I can't believe you didn't know him. Okay. Let's go back to this part here.
Oh my god, this guy's epic.
Yeah. Wait, it's not where.
Where's that?
Facebook is weird. Facebook is weird. This is just like the
players
first
are-
version of the video I found, but
charming lot, and they threaten to behead people. And there's only one culture that pours acid on women's faces. There's only one culture that makes women cover their faces so
Yeah.
other men don't rape them.
Been told we do have to apologise for what was just aired, those comments earlier, but we're going to continue now.
Also, leave the goats alone.
Leave the goats alone.
I
Okay,
cannot
that's
believe
good.
that you don't know him. Okay, let me go to some of his other videos then, because you're really going to enjoy this.
Oh my god, that guy's. I love this guy.
Yes, Ryan Williams. Okay, I'll bring him on. But I'll have to speak with him beforehand, and I'll be like, just please try to be a little like, just be a little like less crazy. But he has been such a huge advocate for Iran, and I'm pretty sure, like if I recall correctly, he's the one that organized the Global Day of Action in South Korea, because he's currently in South Korea.
Wow.
Yeah, he's been a huge guys. We have so many allies. Like, we're so grateful to all of you. But okay, so like
I like this guy already.
so he's learning about like Persian culture here. But let me go to like, okay, this one here.
Women going out there. These girls know that these brave men and women going out there. These girls know that they could be raped, they can be killed, but they just go out there anyway. You guys have given me courage, genuine courage, to do all that I can. I can't sit here and be scared. I've been fighting Islam for a while, and sometimes I think maybe I'm not making a difference, or I feel scared that, these death threats are going to come true, I'm going to get killed. But then when I see you guys going out there, seeing your families and friends being killed, risking your life, these girls risking literally getting impregnated by these Islamic bastards in prison, but they still go out there and do it anyway. Who the fuck am I to stay at home and not do anything? Who the fuck am I to be scared? So I apologize to you guys for making the mistake that you guys were Islamic. I will never make this mistake ever again. It just will never happen. And because I'm human, I see you guys, and I want to do my best for you guys. And I'll always be here to support you. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. You guys have given courage to not just me, but to all around the world to fight for what you believe in. And I'm sorry.
Oh,
Huge respect. Huge respect. He's the guy.
These brave men and women.
I love
the will with Iran till freedom. Oh,
Huge respect from Iran.
oh, so sweet.
He's so amazing. So there's one. That was like one of his more never mind. And he has some funny videos too, but that's so I think he's the one that is organizing the rallies. And then here he made a video about Khamenei. So I guarantee you, he's the one that organized the demonstration in South Korea, because he's in South Korea right now.
The Islamic regime is taking the uterus out of female prisoners. They do this because they fear we're going to find out that they've been raping these girls. As if we don't know already. But they believe that virgins go to heaven. So they have a solution so that these girls don't go to heaven. In their infinite wisdom, they marry the girls, the female prisoners, then they rape them afterwards. It's so disgusting that these girls fear the night of their marriage more than the execution themselves. It's time to get rid of HIV from the world. Human Islam violence. Salami bacon. While bacon is salam. Peace upon him. Police be upon him. The Islamic...
Oh my god.
You know, I really appreciate how he takes a very dark topic, right? Like what
Yeah.
he's talking about is very dark, right? And it's true. Everything he says about what the regime does to girls is true. 100%. It's horrific. But he adds humor to it because the humor makes it more palatable, right? The humor makes it easier for people to absorb, right? So as opposed to just like traumatizing people, it's like, oh, laugh and cry at the same time type of thing. So, you know, I have a lot of respect for him. That was really dark. So why don't I just share maybe one of his funnier videos? So, where was it? He's great. He's great.
By the way, Goldie, I might need to leave in about 5
Okay.
minutes. Do
All
you
right,
need me for
so then,
anything?
no. So then why don't you finish the rest of your videos? But I just wanted to share this guy's videos because the South Korean rally happened because of him, because he was promoting that. So I just wanted to give Ryan a shout out on that.
Well, I mean, I don't have a video. I just have a post. Hold on, where is it? I have an older post, but you
Okay.
could go. You could show us one more.
Sure, I'll show you
well,
this one that you can translate, because that was really dark. So I'll play this for
Yeah.
you, and then you can translate it, and then you can head out after this. And then what I'll do is I'll just share footage from the rallies from yesterday.
خدا پدر چت جی پی تی و هوش مصنوعی رو بیامرزه که تونست بسیج و سپاه و جمهوری اسلامی رو تا الان نجات بده. میبینیم که بسیجا رو افتادن، این تانکر رو دارن نشون میدن که میگن آره ما قدرت داریم. حالا بر فرض مثالم که شما قدرت تانکتون انقدر زیاد باشه و این شکلی باشه، گوسالها شما اصلا پدافند ندارید، با F35 میان بالا سرتون زرد میرن رو سر تک تکتون میرن. پدافند هوش مصنوعی استفاده کنید، شاید تو فیلم فداپنج بسازید.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go through this. I love this guy. Okay, so guys, we have another AI video.
بله خدا پدر چت جی پی تی و هوش مصنوعی رو بیامرزه که تونست بسیج
It's saying God bless ChatGPT and AI that it gave the Basijis the ability
و
to.
سپاه و جمهوری اسلامی رو تا الان نجات بده. میبینیم که بسیج
God bless ChatGPT and AI because it has managed to save the Basijis and the IRGC. He managed to save them because they actually gave them something to some military equipment apparently.
رو افتادن، این تانکر رو دارن نشون میدن که میگن آره ما قدرت داریم. حالا بر فرض مثالم که شما
I like they're showing this tank to say using AI to suggest that we have power. But let's even imagine that maybe you have you're this powerful, okay? Let's just imagine hypothetically.
ما قدرت تانکتون انقدر زیاد باشه و این شکلی باشه، گوسالها شما اصلا
Let's imagine that you have enough power for you to have tanks like this. Oh my god, you effing idiots.
پدافند ندارید، با F35 میان بالا
You have no air defense. They will come with an F-35 right above your head and they will
سرتون زرد میرن رو سر تک تکتون.
They will come with an F-35 above your head and just like they would SHIT on your head.
میرن. پدافند هوش مصنوعی استفاده کنید، شاید تو فیلم فداپنج بسازید.
He's now giving them a genuine recommendation on how to defend themselves. And like use AI to make yourself some air defense. He's treating him as if like this is good. Like if you're making AI tanks, well, how are you going to defend your AI tanks? They're just going to come bomb you. You have no air defense. Use AI to make some air defense. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Loved it. Where's Goldie? Because I'm going to show you one last thing before I go. Oh, Goldie's here. You're muted. So, Goldie, I just want to give you an we told you so moment. Look at this. I have this from June 18th, 2025. Okay. So have you, Goldie? Watch this. Okay. So look at this. Let me translate this. It says, Nargis Mohammadi, the human rights activist and Nobel Prize winner, has said in her latest interview with BBC English, I witnessed horrific attacks. They, Israel, are targeting infrastructure. A large number of civilians are being killed. And this was one of the worst and most horrific experiences I have had. So Nargis Mohammadi told BBC June 18th, 2025, that Israelis killing civilians, apparently, according to her, and infrastructure is one of the worst experiences, the most horrific experience that she has ever had. I just wanted to show you this because I want you guys, because yesterday, 2 days ago, we were talking about why we're against Nargis Mohammadi, and I don't want people to in our chat to think that we're exaggerating. Okay, we have good reasons to be against her. She, like, as an Iranian, we have the Islamic Republic, and she thinks one of the worst things that has ever happened is Israel killing civilians. That's her position. You see how justified we are to be against her? Just wanted to make that clear.
She's an anti-Semite, right? And like we've made it very clear. We've made it very clear. People who are anti-Israel are not part of our revolution. Anyone who's anti-Israel is either with like the woke left, the communists, or they're part of the regime, right? And yet, a few days ago, Christian Amanpour, the clown, was attacking King Reza Pahlavi for not accepting Nargis Mohammadi, or attacking King Reza Pahlavi because we're criticizing the Nobel Peace Laureate, who's like a huge anti-Semite, right? Do you guys now see why we don't accept her or we don't like her? She's literally spreading Islamic regime propaganda. Like, she's a garbage woman. She belongs in the garbage. No Iranian likes her. And, Jew hatred is not a part of Iranian culture, okay? Like, Iranian culture, we see Jews as like our cousins, okay? Because our shared history goes back thousands of years. So anyone who is an anti-Semite or who puts out these like weird, conspiracy theories about Israel, they're not one of us. We do not accept them. They're not part of our revolution, and we don't want them. We do not want anti-Semites. We don't accept them. We don't want them. They belong in the trash, right? Why is she a Nobel laureate? Because the system is corrupt. You know what? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Why is she a Nobel laureate? I don't know. Why did the United Nations congratulate the Islamic regime for their annual, Allahu Akbar jihad anniversary? Because these international institutions have pretty much become corrupt. They're all corrupt. They've all been taken over by Islamists and communists and jihadis, right? So, yeah.
By the way, Goldie, I'm reading all the comments. They are, it's hard. Guys, every single comment. So this is BBC Persian.
By the way, remember what the king said about BBC Persian?
Yeah.
He destroyed them, right?
Yeah, he destroyed them. But guys, like, every Iranians are in the comments. Every single comment is against her, and they're so funny. Like, I can't even translate them because it's so 18. It's most of them are R-rated, but but guys, not a single comment is anything other than attacking her. Amazing. So this is how you know that she doesn't represent Iranian. Just go look at this post, and then go look at every single comment. Oh, look at this one. Oh my God. This guy is saying this is what this is what the Islamic Republic has hit. Like, this is what you should be worried about. Like, what are you doing? So, but oh my God. Oh, this is the video somebody is sharing of her time in prison. Look at this. Oh my God, the audio is crap. But let me just cut the audio. But dancing, this is her in prison. Guys, look at this. Goldie, have you seen this video? This is her in prison.
Yeah.
But with music, dancing, look at this.
اون خانومی هم که لباس نارنجی پوشیده فاز رفسنجانیه، جلوش هم سپید قلیانه.
Oh my God. Potipto is identifying the other people. Look at this. Fatima Seperi does not have these conditions in prison. Like, the people who support Princess of Pahlavi, they have horrible situation in prison. This is her time in prison. But yeah. از خجالتش در اومدم تو این کامنت ها. So many of the comments were like both you and BBC, both her and you, basically both Nargis Mohammadi and BBC Persian go eat shit, like shut the f up. But yeah, so yeah, the comments basically, I really wish you could guys read all the comments. You should actually. Let me give you the link to this tweet that BBC Persian posted. I'll put it in the chat. Go use Grok, just click on the translate option on every tweet and just see how Iranians responded to this post. And you can see how different BBC Persian and Nargis Mohammadi's views are compared to the average Iranian. Like there's hundreds of comments under this, and they're all just swearing at her and telling her to shut the F up regarding Israel. Yeah, she's a Jew hater, obviously. This is, by the way, honestly, them being a Jew hater, it has a silver lining to it, because for us, we got lucky that the people who are anti-Pahlavi are also Jew haters, because exposing them to the world becomes like a walk in the park. Because if these people were not Jew haters, we had to come and tell you, like, guys, these people are not on the right side because of this and that and that. But it's good that these leftists and Islamists have all of the SHIT ideas. So when we want to come and expose anti-Pahlavi people, all we have to do is just look at their stance on Israel, look at the stance on Jews, look at the stance on the axis of resistance, and then job done. Exposing them becomes like as easy as counting to 4. Yeah. All right, Goldie. I hope that was helpful, the Nargis Mohammadi thing. I think that was a very good way to demonstrate that we are not like making stuff up. But I'm about to go. Do you need me for anything else?
No, not at this point. But I mean, thank you so much for being here.
Okay. You're welcome. And thank you so much for agreeing to come to our group discussion at some point.
I will come. I will
Thank you.
absolutely come when things calm down a little bit. I will absolutely come for sure, and I would be honored to do so. So,
oh my God, thank you.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
And
Okay.
you know what? Maybe we'll even turn it into like an Iran Revolution Live like special edition where we can broadcast it on Iran Revolution Live while I'm in the group discussion. So there you go.
Oh my God. Oh, guys, can I post a link now that we're promising people that this is going to happen? Okay,
I said maybe, but okay. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm just no.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're coming to the group at some point, right?
Yeah. No, 100% I
Okay.
am.
All right, guys, I'm going to post a link to our community in the chat. We're going to have a group discussion with Goldie there where you could come and then open your mic and speak. So the link is in the chat. So join now. And when that day is coming, I will email all our members what the time is so that you know ahead of time. Okay, so that's amazing. Thank you, Goldie. This has been the best. This has been the best gift that you have given me. I'm so happy. Thank you so much.
That's so kind of you to say. Thank you so much.
So excited.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So, guys, what I'm going to do is we actually have a new by Arvin.
Amazrel Khai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Sorry, Goldie. Go on.
That's okay. Don't apologize to me. You're gonna miss the new podcast interview with King Reza Pahlavi. So it's not my fault.
I'm sure you're gonna send it to me and I'll watch it. Okay, guys, bye.
Bye, Arvin.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch it. Merci. دمتون گرم. خداحافظ بچه. فعلا.
Bye. Bedrud. So we've been live streaming for 7 hours. So I also need a little bit of a break to eat something, take a quick break. So there's actually this new interview with King Reza Pahlavi that came out 2 days ago. Oh, you've seen it, Gandalf? I haven't. Potipto, have you seen this?
نه متاسفانه.
No, okay. I haven't seen it either. So I know Petito, it's late where you are. So feel free to leave, whenever. But this is a 48 minute interview with King Reza Pahlavi. And then when this is done, I'm going to go back to sharing footage with you of today because of yesterday, because there's so much footage to share with you that I literally haven't even touched the surface of what's going on with the rallies and demonstrations. So, all right. بله
خیلی
بفرما.
کوتاه فقط قبل از اینکه اینو پلی بکنین آخرین لینکی که براتون فرستادم تولد امیرحسین موسوی اکانت جیمز بیدین که هنوزم توی زندانه.
Of course. Oh my
اکانتی
god.
که فرستادم مال خواهرشه. فکر می‌کنم دوباره باید بفرستمش.
You know, Petito, I actually
آخرین لینک دقیقا.
آره.
هر موقع صلاح دونستیم فقط می‌خواستم اگه
نه 100%. Petito, I actually did episodes. I did episodes on James B. Dean. Like back in October, I was doing like episodes on James B. Dean, and I was like, I shared like his forced confession video, and I was talking about it, everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, really quickly, today is he turned 40. Oh my gosh. So this is the sister of this guy. So he used to run an X account called James B. Dean. This is the guy. This is a sister's account. So don't like, I'm not saying this is a sister. She is a sister of this guy that she's changed her profile picture and image to be that of her brother. So his name is, what was it again? Chimusavi?
Amir Hossein,
right. Amir Hossein Mousavi, that's his name. He was arrested by the Islamic regime quite a while ago for being active on X. Basically, he was arrested for what Petito's doing, right? So this is why like people in occupied Iran, they can't use their real name, they can't use their real image, and Petito's only here because he's promised me that he is taking proper measures and proper safeguards to make sure that the Islamic regime can't identify him, right? So, but literally by even by the act of being here, Petito is risking his life, right? So James B. Dean was one of those, and his last name B. Dean, it translates to without religion. So his internet what's the word I'm looking for? Alias. His alias on X was James Without Religion, James B. Dean. And his sister posted today that she writes, "You were the playmate of my childhood days. Your presence is a balm for the deep wounds of my heart. But your suffering behind those cold and merciless walls has set my soul ablaze. My dear captive, happy 40th birthday, John Khohar." So this isn't translating properly. So when she says like happy birthday, John Khohar, she basically means like you are the life of your sister. So John Khohar in this phrase, in this context, means you're basically like my life and my soul. So this is his sister wishing him a happy birthday today. Okay. I'm gonna save this because when I share this, I want to make sure that I write a proper message, and I also want to make sure that I have the proper image or video there. Thank you, Petito, for sharing.
Thank you, Goldie.
Of course. No, this is so important, right? This is him, guys. This is him. This was his X account, right? He had almost 95,000 followers, right? And this was his name, James Bidin. I know in English it translates to Biden, like that's how you guys read it, like Biden, but it's not Biden. It's actually Bidin. I made that mistake too. When I first like read this, I was like, "Oh, why is he James Biden? That's weird." But it's actually Bidin, which means B means like without, and Din means religion. So it's actually
بازی با کلمات هم هست چون پروفایل پیکچرش رفر داره به جیمز دین و این
Oh.
نسبت
Okay, so Petito's saying there was also like wordplay here, right? Because like the profile image that he used, right? It was James Dean, right? So this is James Dean, and then this guy had his name as James B. Dean, right? So it was a pun on, Dean, but this was him, right? So guys, like, and this is the frustrating part, like all these like jihadis and Islamists and communists and woke left or whatever, they accuse accounts like James B. Dean of being Israeli bots, right? But every single one is a human being, and the reason that all of them, including Petito, they have to hide their identity is because God forbid if they find you and locate you, you're risking your life, right? So, oh, look at okay, you know what, this is a perfect picture. I'm gonna use this one. Azizam, so sad. Look at this. He's only 1 year younger than me, right? Like this, guys, this is what like really just makes me really emotional and makes me really upset. I mean, like all these stories, all these people, right? Like this could have been me. This could have been me. The only difference between me and someone like Amir Hossein Mousavi is that, when I was young, my parents were lucky enough to escape occupied Iran. And so I was blessed to have the opportunity to be raised outside of occupied Iran. But, Amir Hossein Mousavi didn't have that opportunity. Petito doesn't have that opportunity. Millions and millions of Iranians don't have the opportunity. And this is why we speak out, because if we're not a voice for people like Amir Hossein Mousavi and others, right? If we don't speak out, I mean, look what they do to people inside of occupied Iran. Jeez. Thank you, Petito, for sharing that. I will make a post about that for sure.
Thank you for supporting us.
وظیفمه, please don't say that. Like it واقعا وظیفمه که این کارو بکنم. یعنی اصلا کاش که میتونستم بیشتر انجام بدم. So واقعا با حس شرمندگی دارم که نمیتونم بیشتر کمک بکنم. But we'll see what we can do. Okay. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this interview with King Reza Pahlavi. This is from 2 days ago. I've heard great things about it. In the meantime, I will be here. I'm just going to be taking a little bit of a break, and then when I come back, I'm going to share more footage and images and videos with you from the rallies, from all the rallies happening around. And there's so much to go through, guys, and that's pretty uplifting. Hopefully Petito, you'll be here with us. But if not, that's okay. I know it's getting very late where you are. But I mean, this is your show. So we're just very happy that you've been here with us and spent the day with us, and you've brought us the latest news from inside occupied Iran as well.
So do I, Goldie, so do I.
Okay. All right. Let's watch this, guys.
You are the son of the last Shah of Persia, of Iran.
how should I actually officially address you, His Royal Highness?
You know, I don't care about titles. The important thing is you hear me what I have to say on behalf of my compatriots. I let people call me whatever they want.
You have left Iran at the age of 17.
Yes.
What is your last memory of your home country?
I was, it was right the day after my high school graduation. And the plan was for me to travel to the United States to undergo a pilot training program in an Air Force base in Texas, Lubbock, Texas, Reese Air Force Base that was, and to return back home a year later. Halfway through my training, by the end of 1978, the revolution happened and my parents had to leave Iran. So I basically was unable to return since to Iran. And my memories of the time were, of course, hoping that I could come back to a country that at the time, unlike my siblings who began seeing all those chants against my family and all that, I had not witnessed that at the time, which was the summer of 1978. So the memories that I have was still memories that I still retain from my country, all the years that I lived there, in my teenage years and my young years. And all these images are still with me to this day.
Make it a habit. A 10-minute AI routine every morning. You'll be unrecognizable by Christmas. You in?
So this is how I became the most dangerous person in the room. One habit changed everything. I replaced social media with micro-learning. Now, instead of wasting time on...
Okay.
Iran is a beautiful...
Jeez. All right, guys, give me one moment here. It's gonna be one of those weird things with ads the whole time. All right. Give me one moment, guys. I should have known that there would be like random ads here. Good thing that this happened like right before I had to go make my phone call. Let me get the ad-free version. One moment. Oh no, we're gonna watch it. I'm just gonna get the ad-free version. So just give me a moment here. Like literally 3 seconds. Do. Okay. What's going on? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Needs a few more minutes. 1 minute left. If I add a dash, like what? Where do I add the dash? You know what? I tried playing it on Brave, but Brave is weird because if I have Brave going, I can't see like I can't do like a dual screen with Brave and Google. So I don't know if it's like because I have to then like maybe I have to like open my like studio on Brave in order for that to work. But anyways, I got the video, so where is it? Okay, it's almost there. Okay. All right.
Are the son of the last Shah of Persia, of Iran. How should I actually officially address you, His Royal Highness?
You know, I don't care about titles. The important thing is you hear me what I have to say on behalf of my compatriots. I let people call me whatever they want.
You have left Iran at the age of 17.
Yes.
What is your last memory of your home country?
I was, it was right the day after my high school graduation. And the plan was for me to travel to the United States to undergo a pilot training program in an Air Force base in Texas, Lubbock, Texas, Reese Air Force Base that was, and to return back home a year later. Halfway through my training, by the end of 1978, the revolution happened and my parents had to leave Iran. So I basically was unable to return since to Iran. And my memories of the time were, of course, hoping that I could come back to a country that at the time, unlike my siblings who began seeing all those chants against my family and all that, I had not witnessed that at the time, which was the summer of 1978. So the memories that I have was still memories that I still retain from my country, all the years that I lived there, in my teenage years and my young years, and all these images are still with me to this day.
Iran is a beautiful country. Can you describe the beauty? What makes it so beautiful for you?
Well, I mean, obviously, one of the visions that I have for Iran's future, and I think millions of Iranians are quite aware of it, is how our country lends itself as a tourist destination, because it has practically every kind of climate on the planet you can imagine, save the Siberian tundra or the Amazon rainforest. But other than that, we really have all sorts of climates in Iran. You could, in the very same day, ski in the mountains, like at this time of the year, and the same day do scuba diving in the Persian Gulf. So you can have so many different options, and the history and the culture, and of course, from historical sites, in every sense, it's a beautiful country nature-wise, and its culture as well. And I think that's what people in the world have also picked up. And
what is for you personally the most beautiful place in Iran?
That's an unfair question.
You have to decide.
Well, I think that one of my most favorable regions is, of course, the northern parts of Iran, the Caspian area. And
is there one concrete place of your heart?
Yeah, there are several. I think my childhood memories takes me to the summertime when we were on vacation from school, and we spent a lot of time in the Caspian area, and that's really probably what is most vivid memories in my mind.
If you think about these memories and then you go back to the day when the United States bombarded Tehran and your country, which feelings did you have? I assume they are very ambivalent. Could you describe that?
Look, I think myself, along with millions of Iranians, know the difference between when you target the regime and its facilities as opposed to attacking a country. My reaction at the time Saddam Hussein attacked Iran was to volunteer as an Air Force pilot, to join our military to fight back against an aggressive enemy, even though Khomeini was there in control and the revolution had already occurred. I was in Cairo at the time, after the revolution. In this case, you're talking about a regime that has actually created so much problem, not to mention murdering its own citizenry. It's a nation that has been had a regime that has been fomenting terrorism and radicalism, threatening the world, whether it's the nuclear issue or other things. And at this point, everything is about the continued threat that the regime posed, to the point that it led to an attack that was quite surgical against the regime. And I think the Iranian people know the difference between when it is that the regime is targeted as opposed to when the country is targeted.
Would you go that far that every good patriot of Iran has to advocate actions like that?
That's what they're asking now. The people of Iran went to the streets. They were encountering warfare against them. The regime massacred people on the street with military weaponry, with military rifles, not just to murder people on the streets. They're continuing this butchery in prisons, and they're raping women. They are finishing people off on their hospital beds that are injured. We had over 300,000 people that are injured, more than 40,000 incarcerated. The last figures I had was at least 36,000 people dead. It's a genocide. And so when people are defenseless in front of the regime that is so repressively acting against them, they do expect some kind of an intervention, a military intervention that will target the regime's instrument of repression, because that's the only way that the playing field will be equalized for them. This is their ask because it's a humanitarian intervention. It's almost like a rescue mission. Our country is now occupied for decades by a regime, and you see what they did with their own citizenry. So the people that are defenseless are appealing the world, to protect more lives, to save more lives from being killed by this regime. There's no other choice but to intervene, to at least give our people a chance to free themselves. They can't do it when there's so much repression and killings going on.
Do you have any explanation why there was global solidarity with victims in Gaza and almost no solidarity with the 30,000, 36,000, nobody really knows the exact figures of murdered civilians in Iran? Why that difference? Why is there not more compassion and solidarity?
Well, of course there should be, and that's a very natural reaction that you hear Iranians say, are we less human? Are we less worthy of world attention? How come certain media choose to cover something so explicitly, but there's complete radio silence when it comes to Iranians?
Do you have an explanation for that?
Well, I don't know if I have an explanation. All I can tell you is that people notice the difference and wonder, why is this double standard happening? And at the end of the day, everybody has a conscience, and they have to be answerable for their silence or or talk. We welcome all those who have sided with the Iranian people. We'd appreciate the solidarity that we have seen all over the world with the Iranian people, different countries, different nationalities, because they understand what's at stake. They understand. It's the same thing with the Ukrainian people and what's happening there, and the commonality of concerns that we have. Or people in Venezuela, the same situation that we had to face in Iran. There are so many causes that require world attention and actual care. And I'm not talking only for reasons of human rights violation or what have you, but it is also that ultimately a world that we have will be a better place if you don't have the kind of regimes that have been promoting radicalism and terrorism, as opposed to a nation that has always been peace-loving and has always proven to be people that actually care. And I think here in Germany, I'm sure a lot of Germans know the Iranian diaspora that lives here, and in other countries, how different the Iranian people are from this regime that does not represent them.
Last year, you were invited to the Munich Security Conference. Then you were disinvited. It seemed that some people in the government thought maybe the risk to offend the mullahs, the Iranian regime, is too high. What's your take on that?
Well, I appreciate very much Chancellor Merkel's strong stance in support of the Iranian people, and have the courage to actually say what the regime is, and it's an illegitimate regime. And it is time that we adjust our foreign policy and move away from appeasement that has been the sine qua non collective policy of many countries here in Europe all these years, throwing a lifeline to the regime every time, thinking that negotiation will lead to their change of behavior, and thought that appeasement is the best approach. That is not working any longer. And at the face of this level of legitimacy, there's only one recourse: side with the Iranian people, stand in solidarity with them, because they are asking the world, we are fighting for our liberation. If you help our enemies repress us, then you're standing on the wrong side of history.
February 11th was the anniversary of the Islamic Revolution. Until 2019, the German government and many other governments around the world were officially congratulating the Iranian regime to that day. Is it in general that we have seen and still see too much appeasement towards this regime?
What is it going to lead us to? I mean, let's go with that trend. The status quo has prevailed for 47 years now. What has been the net result? In the interest of the free world, has it given you more access to economic opportunities in Iran? No. Has it created less of a problem in terms of immigration in Europe coming from that region? No. Has it solved your energy dependency without having an Iran that could be an alternative to the only thing right now you're preoccupied with, which is Russia providing that energy resource? And we know what that game is in terms of Europe's strategic interest. No. Has it enabled Iranians to prosper and have a role to play to stabilize the region and create an element of peace as opposed to constant conflict? No. So I don't see the rationale behind what it is that make people think that the continuation of this regime is actually good for the world and we're okay with the status quo.
Okay, let's look ahead. Regime change is, in your view, the only option. There cannot be a deal with the regime, or do you see a potential deal that the US could achieve?
Well, we often hear that part of the tenets of foreign policy of many countries, including the U.S., is that we don't negotiate with terrorists. So if that's the definition of this regime, then it behooves us the question, what exactly you hope to achieve through negotiation? I understand that President Trump wants to exhaust the avenue of diplomacy to prove that there's actually no outcome possible in this negotiation because the regime will never settle for the kind of expectation and demands that we have. But rather than jumping straight into a military intervention, he's trying to exhaust that avenue, not to give the excuse to those who say, well, how come diplomacy hasn't been given a chance? But what we say as Iranians is that for 40 years, America and its Western allies have given this regime a chance through diplomatic negotiations. JCPOA, other things, it hasn't led to anything. And the simple reason is because you cannot trust this regime at the end of the day, nor can you change its DNA. It is in its nature to be what it is. Its only purpose is to export an ideology, extremism, radicalism, which today is ravaging Europe. Here in Germany, you see it. You see it in London. You see it all the way in the Western Hemisphere, not to mention their terrorist networks. There's no way that the Western free world, in its values of democracy and freedom and human rights, could ever find a cohabitation possible with this kind of a regime. That's why we say regime change is necessary, not just because we're trying to liberate ourselves, but because it will never provide an answer to the problems that can be resolved. They can't do that. If they wanted to do it, they could have done it 30 years ago.
But in that spirit, that exhausting all tools of diplomacy, you are supportive for the conversations that Steve Witkoff is having?
Look, if there was any opportunity for the world not to have to resort to military intervention, it would have been ideal. For years, I've been saying I never want my country to be subject to any kind of military intervention because Iranians are the people who are going to bring about change. The problem was that the world was never been willing to invest on the Iranian people as partners. Rather, they sought to find some kind of a means to come to terms with the current regime, which has pretty much delayed the problem to a point of where we're facing the situation right now. So the alternative are the people of Iran, not this regime. The answer is to find a nation that, unlike this regime, is not seeking radicalism, is not seeking to wipe out one country off the face of the earth, namely Israel, doesn't have any quarrels with our Arab neighbors, and simply want to be rejoined with the free world, with the very same value systems. That's our ask. And now that we have come to a point that this regime is massacring its own citizenship, if it's willing to do that to its own people, what do you think they're going to do with the rest of the world? This is time to therefore say, look, they had enough chances. Let's give the Iranian people the opportunity to liberate themselves. That's in our best interest. And this regime is on its weakest point right now, on the verge of collapse. It's a historical opportunity to change the face of our world. And without this intervention, we are not stopping as Iranians, mind you. Whether or not there is a resolution to the problem, whether or not America or whoever else is going to engage the Iranian regime militarily, we as Iranians are continuing the fight. The only thing is that it will be longer, it will cost us more lives, but we will prevail because this regime will collapse. It's just a matter of time. But then we will remember who was with us in these hard times and who was not.
What you want is very clear. My question is now, what do you think is going to happen? What do you predict? Will we rather see a deal as a next step, and then perhaps a deal that is not leading to a stable solution? Or will we see in the very near future a military intervention or any other form of forced regime change?
Look, I think in the best case scenario, the American side is looking for a deal. The Iranian side is just trying to buy time, as they have always done. They have always tried to buy time by pretending that they're willing to talk about something and just to delay. They've done that systematically. Let's not fall for that yet again. On the other hand, I don't think that whatever is the ask of the American side in the negotiations with the Iranian regime, this regime will even come close to what is being asked for them to concede on. So I don't think that there's a likelihood of a resolution diplomatically to that problem, and that the deal that is expected could be made. As I said earlier, this may be an attempt for the president to say, look, we've tried that, the Iranian side is rejecting it, therefore we can move on and then take it to the other level.
What is your concrete message today to President Trump?
My message to President Trump, and not just to President Trump, mind you, the world leadership is, look at what's in front of you. You have a nation that rose out there. You give them the hope that you will come and help will be on its way. People accepted that as a promise. They are waiting for the delivery of that message. I think it's a matter of ultimate action that will be, people in Iran will judge you by your action after they hope and believe in your words. So we'll have to see.
President Obama offered the Iranian president Ahmadinejad his hand and negotiated deals. President Trump is using a different language and is showing different actions. So you think that is the way going forward, the only way going forward that is changing things?
Let's talk about the previous administration. The Iranian regime had access to almost $200 billion that they shouldn't have had in the first place if the sanctions that were called for economically were actually implemented. What was the result? The result was the regime was able to fund its campaign through its proxies, the Houthis, Hezbollah, Hamas. It led all the way to October 7th. In the meantime, the people of Iran did not benefit from that revenue. Not a penny of it was spent on the Iranian people who are starving. 60% live under the poverty line. Inflation is at 40%. Our currency has been devalued by God knows how many thousands what it was worth at the time of the revolution. This is the status of our economy. And finally, when you saw that inside Iran, the people came to the street, the bazaar, which is a key indicator of how you take the temperature of a nation, and that happened, in fact, at the time of the revolution, they said, we've had it. We can't put up with this any longer. They come to the street, they start protesting, the regime starts killing them. What's left to negotiate with this barbaric regime? Why are you trying to send a message to the world that we still can tolerate that? I'm sure Chancellor Merkel no longer says that. Thank you, Chancellor Merkel, for calling this regime illegitimate. I hope that other leaders will start doing this much more clearly. I hope President Macron does that. I hope the Prime Minister in Britain does that. I hope many other leaders in this world find the courage not to stay on the fence. They need to decide they are either with the Iranian people or with the regime. There's no other interpretation left.
So President Trump is the best president for the Iranian people in the recent history?
The reason they put his name on the walls on the streets of Iran, because he said, I'm not going to be another Barack Obama.
Do you think a realistic European, American, transatlantic alliance could be achieved in order to push for regime change?
America can look at the picture from their point of interest. Europe has to look at the region, and Iran in particular, from its point of strategic interest. All I can tell you is that a stable Iran, a democratic Iran that is committed to bringing stability and open the doors for better trade, better commerce, and something that is basically win-win because it's prosperity for the Iranian people, it's economic interest for the West. Plus, it eliminates all the negatives associated with the current state of issues. I mentioned to terrorism, radicalism, migration, energy dependence, all of these factors that Europe will definitely be directly impacted by, and I'm not talking in decades to come, almost immediately, the minute this regime collapses, is at stake. So the choice should be quite obvious. Europe has today a chance to say, you know what, whatever the Americans can do or not, we may have common interests or not, but as far as Europe is concerned, what's in it for us? How can we make sure that we are devoid of all the negativities and threats that this regime has been the root cause of, and instead have the kind of relationship with a country and a nation that with open arms we want to rejoin the free world, especially the European sphere. We have much more common strategic interest, I think, with Europe than we would do even with the United States, come to think of it. So I think Europe has to take a much more serious look at this.
So in your view, obviously the best case would be Venezuela scenario. So a surgical operation that is removing the regime. If that is not realistic, if that is not...
Wait, what happened? I was gone for a few minutes because I'm dealing with some urgent news. I was posting something. Did the stream go down? What happened? Wait, what's going on? It's fine? Okay. All right, okay. All right, we'll continue.
working and only a broader military option with thousands of civilians that would die during that operation, would you still think that's worth it?
Look, at this point, let's focus on the immediate problem being the regime using its apparatus of repression. A lot of it are IRGC elements, and I'm glad that finally Europe is beginning to move towards prescribing the IRGC as a terrorist organization. But targeting IRGC and the regime's means of repression is the first ask that we have. I believe strongly that if that part of is taken care of, and at the same time, there's an asphyxiation of the regime in terms of cutting its revenue or freezing its asset and repurpose those frozen assets to help the Iranian people, that's enough to get the job done. We don't need to have boots on the ground or a foreign army intervening. The Iranian people are the boots on the ground, but they are defenseless because they are unarmed. If you eliminate the element that represses them, that equals the playing field for us, and that's good enough to bring about change.
What would be the timeline for that?
It depends. It depends how soon this strike can take care. Look, people are already ready to re-engage the streets. The protests continue in Iran. Every night in the last few nights since the blackout, people have still been out there chanting, and they're ready to re-engage. But at this point, what stands between them and that re-engagement to be able to finally overcome this regime is, again, the apparatus of repression that the regime is using. If that is eliminated, that equals the playing field for us.
If you look at the region and the neighbors, what is their interest? Is Qatar interested in a complete regime change in Iran, or where is the United Arab Emirates? Where is Israel? I think that's very obvious, but could you describe a little bit the neighborhood and their views on it?
Look, as I said, a free Iran, a democratic Iran, its first order of business in terms of a government that actually cares about its own citizenry is to establish immediately friendly, cooperative rapport with its neighbor, whether it's our Arab neighbors or Israel or Pakistan or Iraq or Turkey or anybody in our neighborhood. Why? Because it is our best national interest. We don't have any qualms with our Arab neighbors. We want to be able to work with them. We want to be able to be partners, to be able to bring in our area and ensure security. This is the regime that has been provoking, that has always been antagonistic to all of the countries that we mentioned, including Qatar.
You think Qatar has an interest in regime change?
But look, I think you should ask the Qataris the question. All I'm saying is that they would not be worse served if there's a friendly regime in Iran that doesn't have any ill intentions to create havoc in the region or target some facilities in those countries and constantly wants to be an element of intimidation and threat. That is removed in terms of an immediate sense of their own national security. But it's good for them, economically speaking. I'm sure it's a much better situation than having a corrupt mafia that is in control of our country, which is, again, the IRGC. And that's a big problem. When you have a terrorist organization that actually governs the country, it's not the same thing as having a friendly regime that is democratic and is meant to work with you in complete transparency and most importantly, with sincerity, which this regime is not.
How seriously do you take the threat that is often described that the counteractions of Iran towards Israel could be horrific and Israel has to pay the price?
Well, I think Israel, and I think it's not just limited to Israel, because Israel obviously has a very obvious existential threat by this regime, but it doesn't stop at Israel. This regime could also be problematic with many other countries in the areas. The proxy wars, again, what the Houthis are doing and how they're targeting countries like UAE and others, this is all as a consequence of this regime. So is there a concern about whether or not the regime is capable of retaliating if attacked? Sure, that comes in people's mind. But then again, how successful was the regime retaliation against Israel when they flew so many drones and missiles, and how many of them were effectively hitting their targets? I think it's a big saber rattling, but at the end, I doubt that the regime will have the capacity to do anything, especially with the current armada in place. I don't think they really believe, other than some AI-generated videos that shows them hitting this or that, for the sake of domestic consumption. I don't think anybody takes that threat seriously. But that doesn't mean that we should take it lightly either. We have to be prepared, which is why this deployment is not just for target practice. It's just in anticipating that if it's escalated, there's a readiness to also protect other countries in the region from retaliation.
In the bigger scheme of things and in a geopolitical context, where is Russia and China? What's their agenda? How important is their influence in this whole conflict?
Well, I think that as of late, we have seen not any sort of aggressive posturing against anything that could happen in Iran, either by Russia or China. Russia, of course, benefits more immediately from its axis with Tehran as a result of the drones that are providing the Russians in their conflict with the Ukraine. That's one thing. China is a different thing altogether, but the balance of power, if you could still calling that, is that obviously I don't think that we can afford to have that kind of a geopolitical imbalance. A free Iran would be open to fair trade, including countries like Russia and China. But it is in our best interest to first guarantee that Iran is a free democracy. The question, therefore, is to see whether or not Beijing or Moscow are comfortable with a democratic Iran as opposed to one that is led by a religious dictatorship. Be it as it may, I think that history has shown that regimes has come and gone. And China is a country, in my view, that has a very, very long-term vision of the world. They're not going to be frazzled by one type of regime to the next, wherever it is on the planet. What's important, however, for the Western free world, democratic world in particular, is that there will be much more consequences, positively thinking, in terms of a democratic Iran that could not become an object of possession or a vassal state to another bloc that has not been quite exactly on the same wavelength as the Western free world. Iran is aligned with North Korea. Iran should have been a South Korea had it not been for this regime. That tells you the whole picture.
You have spoken a couple of times now about a democratic Iran. Now, some people are saying, first of all, your family does not stand for democracy, and they're also saying your whole engagement in this context is also driven by self-interest, by a very personal agenda to get to power again. Would that then be a democracy, or would it be in the continuation of a monarchy?
Well, first, I am dedicated to democracy. And the reason you have millions of people on the streets of Iran calling my name and asking for my return is because they know they can trust me, and they believe in my agenda, and they believe in my mission. And my mission is to make sure that Iran deserves better than this radical dictatorship. Iran deserves to have a true secular democracy. Now, as to what final form it could take, it's the majority of the Iranian people that have to decide it through the ballot box.
But if they would decide for a full-fledged democracy, you would be supportive, or you would like to be part of that?
It has to be a full-fledged democracy. I'm not going to settle for anything short of that. I haven't dedicated 47 years of my life to end up with something less than a full-fledged democracy, number one. Number two, today, many Iranians, irrespective of whether they are monarchists or Republicans, recognize in me the unique capability to be a transitional leader. Now, what is the role of a transitional leader? What is my role in this? My role.
Okay, I'm looking at the comments, guys. So apparently there's like some issue on Armin's channel. So Armin's channel is going up and down. I don't know why that's happening, because people on my live stream are saying that it's working fine. So I don't know. I don't know why Armin's channel is acting up. I don't know. But people on my channel are saying that it's working fine, and there's no ups and downs. So I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. Yeah, see, like on my channel, it's working fine, and I've been monitoring like my YouTube channel. Mine is okay. So just, I don't know, blame Armin. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know why Armin's going to black, especially since this video is available on YouTube. So we're just sharing a video that's publicly available on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'll continue.
Is to make sure, number one, that once the regime collapses, we bring about a period of transition where a transitional government is in charge of making sure that the country keeps functioning, but prepare the stage so we could have a constitutional assembly where the representatives of the Iranian people will be able to draft a constitution, let the people choose what type of regime at the end they would like to have, what form it would take, debate it, put a constitutional project in place, present that constitution for the nation to adopt by referendum. And at that point, the first parliament and the first government of this new democracy will be elected. At that point, the transitional government turns over power to the elected members of society. Whether at the end people will have a constitutional monarchy or a republic, that depends on what the majority will decide. My role in all this is to stay above the fray. I'm not advocating for one option to the other as the neutral arbiter. That is what I've been tasked with, and that's what people are asking me to intervene as a transitional leader. That's my only objective. Therefore, there's nothing in terms of personal interest to me. I'm not seeking power. I'm not running for office, but I recognize the importance of my role and the trust that millions of Iranians in Iran and outside of Iran are calling for me to intervene and play that role for them. That's my mission in life and has been from day one and continues to be to this day.
But let's assume for a moment regime change happens. There will be free elections. People vote for a republic. Would you like to be the prime minister or the president of that republic?
As I said, I'm not running for office. I consider my job the end of my mission. I've said that from the day one, that the end of my mission in life is the day people go to the booth in a referendum and elect their future democratic system. That will be, for me, mission accomplished.
But does that mean that you would exclude it, that you would say, so my mission is to achieve that regime change, the democratization of Iran, and once it's achieved, I'm not part of it?
As I said, my focus is just to get to that destination. I'm a bridge to that destination. I'm not offering myself as a destination itself. People may insist, no, absolutely you have to stick around. I said, listen, let's not put the carriage before the horse. The objective right now is to make sure we end up with that democracy. Let's worry about everything after that then. That would be already much that I would have done for the country, and I'll be satisfied with that. There's nothing for me personally to want to have something. So therefore, I'm not driven by personal ambition. I'm not driven by the need to be in a position of power, but it is on my shoulders to deliver what I've always promised to do. And that's the reason people have confidence in me, knowing that I will deliver on my promise.
You have been over decades very supportive for Israel. You have been very vocal in opposing any form of anti-Semitism, like many other exile Iranians who take very clear stances in that context. Nevertheless, probably Iran today is one of the most efficient and one of the most brutal forces in the support of global anti-Semitism. How deeply rooted is anti-Semitism in the Iranian population?
Very little. In fact, if you look at the chants when the regime, right after October 7th, was forcing people to chant pro-Hamas slogans in Iran, including during soccer matches. If I cannot repeat the words here because it will be censored by your censor, but go and check it on social media what the reaction in Iran was.
But who would censor it?
They've been saying, well, I'm talking about your censors here, because I cannot repeat those words. They are too vulgar for me to requote. But you know,
sometimes
I
one
invite
has
you
to
I invite
express
you to
the-
go and
yeah.
see those footages. It's available on many platforms
Yeah.
in social media. But
Yeah.
the point is that for years, Iranians have been chanting, neither Gaza nor Lebanon. My life is sacrificed for Iran. Meaning Gaza, when they say Gaza, they mean Hamas. When they say Lebanon, they mean Hezbollah, namely the Iranian regime that is supporting its proxies, Hezbollah and Hamas. And Iranians say,
Potipto, did you catch that part? Baby man, like I've never actually talked about or shared the soccer stadium chants because they're very, very rude, right? And I try to stay away from that. And then King Reza Pahlavi basically just confirmed that he knows about the chants, but he can't say them either, right? So there's a reason that I don't repeat the chants.
One of the most efficient and one of the most brutal forces in the support of global anti-Semitism. How deeply rooted is anti-Semitism in the Iranian population?
very little. In fact, if you look at the chants when the regime, right after October 7th, was forcing people to chant pro-Hamas slogans in Iran, including during soccer matches. If I cannot repeat the words here because it will be censored by your censor, but go and check it on social.
Oh my god! Do you see how he's laughing? Do you see how he's giggling?
خیلی شاه ما خیلی نازه. من فکر می‌کنم نازترین شاه دنیا.
خیلی نازه. Wait, how do we translate that?
کیوت به نظرم درست نیست براش.
No, it's not cute. It's like he's very he's very lovable. That like so in that context it's lovable. Okay guys, so Atheist Republic stream is down. Guys, come to my live stream then. Come to mine. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm going to end the Atheist Republic live stream. Endearing. Oh, it's okay. So Atheist Republic is already down. All right, guys, just come to my channel, I guess. I don't know. All right. How do I end it? So just remove. Okay, I'm not going to delete it. Okay, so I had to remove. I don't know why Armin's live stream went down. That's so weird. Please stop rewinding. You don't want to see it 3 times. Maybe I'll just ban you. I want to watch it. Maybe I want to watch it 10 times. Bitoche. Right? Like, what if I want to watch it 10 times? What does that have to do with you? Okay. Wait, what's going on here? Can you guys hear me? There we go. Yeah, to the person who said we don't want to watch it 3 times, what if I want to watch it 10 times? What's that to you? Maybe I want to watch this moment 10 times. Maybe Petipto wants to watch it 20 times. Because Petipto, this is the first time. This is the first time that we've literally. This is the first time that we've heard King Reza Pahlavi acknowledge those soccer stadium chants. تا حالا راجبشون صحبت نکرده.
مستقیما خیر.
Yeah. Guys, he's never spoken about the soccer stadium chants, and I don't speak about the chants. I never have because they're very rude. Okay.
Anti-Semitism. How deeply rooted is anti-Semitism in the Iranian population?
Very little. In fact, if you look at the chants when the regime, right after October 7th, was forcing people to chant pro-Hamas slogans in Iran, including during soccer matches. If I cannot repeat the words here because it will be censored by your censor, but
I love his laugh. Look at that.
Is in the support of global anti-Semitism. How deeply rooted is anti-Semitism in the Iranian population?
very little. In fact, if you look at the chants when the regime, right after October 7th, was forcing people to chant pro-Hamas slogans in Iran, including during soccer matches. If I cannot repeat the words here because it will be censored by your censor, but go and check it on social media what the reaction in Iran was.
But who would censor it?
They've been saying, well, I'm talking about your censors here, because I cannot repeat those words. They are too vulgar for me to requote. But
yeah,
you know,
sometimes
I
one
invite
has
you
to express.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay, people want the link to this interview so you guys can go watch it uninterrupted. Sure. Let me find the link. I'll send it. I'll put it in the chat. But oh my gosh. That was so good. I've never seen him like I've never seen Oh my gosh. You're right. خیلی نازه in this part, like خیلی نازه. But do you guys see, like, you know, we love him. We love him so much. But you know, like he's also like, you know, when he has to be tough, he's tough, but then he also has a sense, like, you can see his sense of humor here. So you like this is, oh my gosh, like he's pretty much like admitting that he's seen all the videos and he thinks they're hilarious. But you know what's interesting? He also says, I can't repeat them because they would be censored on your show. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Armin's missing out. Okay. We will have to play this part for Armin tomorrow. We'll have to play this part for Armin tomorrow.
To go and see those footages. It's available on many platforms and social media. But the point is that for years, Iranians have been chanting, neither Gaza nor Lebanon. My life is sacrificed for Iran. Meaning Gaza, when they say Gaza, they mean Hamas. When they say Lebanon, they mean Hezbollah, namely the Iranian regime that is supporting its proxies, Hezbollah and Hamas. And Iranians say, we care about Iran. So don't. That's where you should make the split. The difference between what the people of Iran say and what the regime wants the world to believe is just thinking. Plus, the Iranians have been gathering at Cyrus the Great's tomb for the last 4 or 5 years from across the nation, from the west to the east, from different regions, different ethnicities, different religions, because they celebrate Cyrus the Great as the first head of state 25 centuries ago that brought about the first Declaration of Human Rights. It started when he freed the Jewish slaves in Babylon and helped them rebuild their temples in Jerusalem. It goes back 25 centuries ago. We have a biblical relationship with the Jews and Israel. Iran was the only Muslim country during the Second World War that harbored Jews that were escaping Europe during the Second World War. They were given sanctuary in Iran. They were given Iranian passport and nationality. This is a track record of Iran when it comes to anti-Semitism. We had our version of Schindler in Paris, who was a diplomat who gave at least over 1,000 Jews in France the ability to escape and come to Iran. That's the history of Iran, and we are proud of it as our heritage. So the commitment that Iranians have is because, why? It's not just about the Jews and Semitism, by the way. Look at the persecution ever since this regime came to power against every other minorities in Iran. The Baha'is that had to escape. Today, the Christians are the most targeted by the regime. And by the way, Christianity is one of the fastest growing religions in Iran. All of that to tell you that unlike this regime that has been antagonistic to the Jews, to the Baha'is, to people, to the LGBTQ community, anybody that thought differently of them, the Iranian people say we are quite the contrary. We are open to, we want to have freedom of religion in Iran. We shouldn't have one single religion dominating. Every Iranian should be free to practice his or her faith or political belief for that matter. This is what we are as a nation. This is where we want to be as a nation. And how different are we in contrast with this regime? And I think everybody in the region understand that. Our Arab neighbors understand that. Certainly the Israelis understand that. And I hope that people in the Western world also by now understand that.
Listening to you, one could almost imagine that despite the fact that over the last decades, the Iranian regime and Iranian proxies had not only expressed but also executed to a certain degree on the goal to extinct Israel and to kill as many Jews as possible. Now, listening to you and how you describe the Iranian people and the real mindset, one could almost imagine that out of this ultimate confrontation, one day we could see a strategic alliance between Iran and Israel? Is that
absolutely, of course, and why not? Because I think Israel has a lot to contribute to Iran in many senses. Part of the reason I traveled to Israel 2 years ago was not just to have meetings with the Prime Minister Netanyahu, and of course President Herzog and other dignitaries, but the objective was to also look at in what ways do we believe Israel can help us addressing many of the challenges we face. The water crisis in Iran is a major problem. In fact, it's not just Iran, it's the whole region. In fact, a lot of the forced migration may be as a result of water shortages in Iran. It may even create some domestic conflicts. And it just happens that the best experts in the field happen to be Israeli scientists and industrialists. And there are many areas that they can help us with. That's just one area. We talk about science, technology, medicine, everything else. So instead of being a regime that says this nation has to be wiped out, we believe that Israel can help us tremendously in many areas. And that behooves a very strong bond and relationship. And as I said, it goes back 25 centuries. And we proved it in modern days too. So I think that's an automatic given as to what will be the consequences again of a democratic Iran. And this is not a matter of the top deciding for the rest. This is naturally what the Iranian people are asking for. And when you look at it, I mean, just look at the demonstrations that are taking place against the regime in the past a year alone, or ever since October 7th. There's not a single demonstration, whether you are in Melbourne, Australia, or if you are in Toronto, Canada, or if you are in Los Angeles, or even here in Germany, that you wouldn't find Iranians walking along the Iranian national flag and the Israeli flag, and if it's Germany, the German flag, or if it's Australia, the Australian flag, or if it's Canada, the Canadian flag, meaning that we are a nation that respect and value and cherish that relationship. And symbolically, we want to defy a regime that is calling for the annihilation of our country, that we stand there as brothers and sisters.
Do you see any ideological political partisanship in this whole situation? I mean, how is the left behaving compared to the right? It seems that the right is more supportive for regime change in Iran at this moment, or am I wrong?
I think any secular democratic force in Iran, whether they are left, center, or right, whether they're Republicans or monarchists, have a common agenda and a common denominator of what it is that they stand against, and that's the Islamic regime. Let's be clear on that. And I hope that the day we have a full-fledged democracy, that are various political parties in Iran, some representing right, some representing center, some representing left, as you have here in Europe, will be able to compete and win elections, gain seats in parliament, form a cabinet and a government, whether it's a prime minister or president, like any other democracy. What we need to make sure is that the Constitution guarantees equality of all citizens under the law and individual rights, which is one of the 4 tenets that I'm calling for our campaign of unity and coalition to be formed. The first one would be Iran's territorial integrity. The other one is the obvious need for separation of religion from state, which is a prerequisite to democracy. And the mechanism is, of course, free elections that defines. That's what we are at the end of the day asking for. So if you look at it from the prism of one day where socialists will have to compete with conservatives like in any other democracy, of course, that's why we conduct elections to determine the outcome. But today, whether you're a socialist or a conservative, we all have the same fight to fight. We are all in the same boat. We all have to defeat the Islamic regime first, and after this regime, have a true environment for freedom where we can freely compete and conduct free elections, which we cannot under this regime. So it goes without saying, our number one priority is unity.
Let's assume that the regime change happens. What would you expect from your compatriots, exiled Iranians living in the diaspora? Should they come back to Iran and help to rebuild the country, help to rebuild a new democratic Iran with all their experiences?
I don't even have to ask them. They already are saying this. There are so many people within various diasporas that are standing ready to intervene immediately as soon as this regime is gone. Many of them are industrialists, entrepreneurs, head and CEOs of companies. They can bring us all the needs that the country requires in terms of its revamping. I know a lot of people in Silicon Valley that are ready to commit billions of dollars of investment into Iran the minute the situation changes. There are many people in the diaspora who would love to be able to go back. And even for those who may not be able to go back because they're already well entrenched and established, they can still help from a distance. And you will see, I mean, on all these demonstrations that we have, people that come here and demonstrate are not just people doing it just out of sheer protest. They really would like to have a positive impact for their country. The reason they are here in the first place is because they were chased away from Iran. The reason we have had a brain drain is because there's no opportunities for Iran. But imagine how many young, skilled, talented entrepreneurs, if given an opportunity, can build a country so fast with the help of the people who can be their channel of communications and conduit to the outside world, which is what the diaspora could play as a huge role. So absolutely, I think the diaspora will have a very significant role to play.
Would your family join? Would they go back to Iran?
Of course. Of course, why not? It's my country after all. And, I couldn't go there because obviously they will eliminate me physically, and I'm not good if I'm dead to anyone. So I had to be concerned about doing that. But I've already have said that I'm making plans to be back in Iran, even maybe the regime is still in place.
When do you think you will be back?
I hope as soon as possible.
What does that mean? A question of weeks, of months, of years?
Well, again, as I told you, if this intervention is delayed or doesn't happen at all, it might take longer. It might be more difficult, but it will eventually happen. I cannot honestly give you a timeline of when the regime will collapse. What I can tell you, however, is this regime will collapse. There's no way this regime can survive. And history has been proof of that. Eventually it will fall. What will accelerate its downfall is for the world quitting from hedging the fence, deciding once and for all that this regime is bad news for the whole world, that the Iranian people deserve better. They're asking for it. They're pleading with the free world. Where are you? Why aren't you with us? Why don't you help us? Look at what they've done to us. So the minute that changes, the minute that's get expedited, the window of time becomes shorter in terms of the horizon that we would like to reach. A lot of it depends on what we can do as Iranians. But I'll be very honest with you, a lot of it also depends on how quickly and fast countries and their governments are now ready to move in full support of the Iranian people in their liberation.
If you returned to Iran, what would be the place you'd go first?
I've always said, in fact, this is something that my compatriots know, the regions that have been the most afflicted in terms of complete imbalance and complete neglect by the regime. There are two specific areas that are lagging far behind. The first one is the Balochistan region, which is in the southeastern part of Iran. Another part is in Kurdistan. So there are many regions where the regime has been completely ignoring them. Maybe part of the reason is because of the Sunni population that live in those regions. And as a Shiite regime, they've always been discriminatory against the Sunni population, which you will find a lot of them in Balochistan and in Kurdistan. So these are the areas that I will obviously be more focused on. And as you may have heard, that I have a very extensive plan for Iran's prosperity. We call it the Iran Prosperity Project, which has various phases, but all the way to ultimate development. What I'd like to be able to do is to have the kind of approach where the kind of investment that we bring to regenerate our economy has a direct, immediate impact in those regions. So we can immediately give people a chance to finally earn a living, be able to have a paycheck, to put food on the table, and not have to wait for several years before they finally get a share of the national wealth. These are the most direct way of impacting immediately those regions. So I'm looking at those critical areas first and foremost, that the minute we have this opportunity, we can bring them an element that beyond just liberty and freedom and human rights, which is of course great, but how does it actually impact people's lives? These are the kind of things that I'll be looking at, and I would like to be able to travel the country all the time, especially those areas. So they will be the first areas that I will visit.
And in Tehran, where would you like to live? What is home for you?
I won't stay in one place.
And that is?
I'd like to be able to constantly travel the four corners of Iran. By caravan, by just be all the time on the road. I don't want to be stuck in one place. I'd like to be able to, by the way, I've been deprived of living in my country for 47 years, whatever is left in my life. I'm 65 years old. I hope that I have to recoup all these moments that has been taken away from me as an opportunity to travel the four corners of Iran. So won't do good to me to just sit in Tehran all the time.
So the last decades living abroad, being threatened by the Iranian regime, was it a life in fear?
No, it was never a life in fear. Security has always been a concern. But as I said, when you take this huge responsibility and paint a huge target on your forehead, that comes with the job. I could have easily said, you know what, I don't need this problem. After all, there was a revolution against my father about the past. I don't owe anything to anyone. But I couldn't say that. I couldn't say that only because when I look at the faces of these young kids that are getting massacred on the streets and their hopes and their aspirations, how could I possibly turn my back on them? How could we, me, my family, my wife, my daughters, who can live very comfortably in the West, not be concerned and say they deserve better? Even if it means that we will put our own lives on the line for them, and we will, and I will.
Is that thought or that feeling your source of courage?
It's a commitment, unconditional commitment. You have to be prepared to risk everything, including your life. Millions of Iranians have done that. Add one extra one to those numbers, and that's mine.
Thank you very much for taking the time. Thank you.
Oh, that was fantastic. That was such a great, that was like 2 days ago. And what a fantastic interview, right? And what he said, what King Reza Pahlavi said about, I don't need to ask Iranians if they want to go back to Iran when the country is free. Guys, I'm telling you right now, like I said this earlier, like I said this weeks ago, but I'm going to say it again. When Iran is free, you are going to see the biggest brain drain in Western countries, right? Because the vast majority of Iranians are going to go back. I'm going to go back. I don't know if I can live there permanently. I mean, I've never lived in Iran permanently. I visited, the longest I've been there was 4 months. But it's 4 months under the Islamic regime, right? So it's like, oh, you don't want to do that. But a free Iran? Like, if like just thinking about it, I'm like, why would I not want to go back and help rebuild my country where I'm among people who understand me and appreciate me, right? And they're not going to be like, oh, Goldie, you're Islamophobic, right? Like, why would I not want to go back to help rebuild a country where we're done with woke, we're done with Islamism, we're done with the Allahu Akbar, we're done with the jihad, right? Like, we're done with that garbage nonsense. And we want to, why would I not use the skills and experience that I have in politics and in law and, you know, civic society? Why would I not want to use those skills that I've experienced, like that I've gained, to help rebuild the country and you know, contribute to democracy in some way, shape, or form? I mean, even if let's say, like, even if I'm not part of the government, and guys, I'm not assuming, very, like, you know, most likely I'm not going to be involved in the government, right? Because, you know, various reasons, but whatever. I'm literally willing to go back to Iran and just, like, I don't know, build shelters for orphans or for, you know, homeless animals or whatever, right? Like, there's so many ways that I could contribute, right? And honestly, the way that I've been treated in Canada by, like, Canadian politicians and by the woke left, like, I'm done with Allahu Akbar. I am done with jihad. I am done with the, oh, you know, like, oh, the Muslims are the victim. Like, I'm just sick and tired of that. So, I actually have a feeling that, you know, everyone here who's Jewish understands exactly what we're talking about, because, you know, if I wanted to, you know, contextualize this, basically it would be like, you know, when Iran is free, you're going to see the biggest aliyah. The word is aliyah, right? When Jews go back to Israel. So you're going to see the biggest version of Iranian aliyah, right? You're going to see so many Iranians just be like, you know, in whatever country they are, where, like, all the free Palestines and whatever, they're all going to go back and they're going to make aliyah. What about the Muslims who love the monarchy? We don't have an issue with Muslims, guys. We have an issue with the Islamic regime. The whole point here is that we want freedom of religion for everyone. And of course, there's Muslims who support the monarchy. They're going to have a place as well. Of course, this is, guys, this is what King Reza Pahlavi has been saying from the beginning. Like, we want an Iran where everyone is free to do whatever they want, whenever they want, you know. But not only are we going to have freedom of religion, we're also entitled to freedom from religion, right? So we don't want one religion or another to dominate us, right? You're not a Tazi, Amir. You're not a Tazi. You're not a Tazi, though. That's the thing. The Tazi refers to the Arab Muslim invaders, right? Tazi refers to the Arab Muslim invaders who conquered Persia 1400 years ago. So you're not a Tazi. That's not you. That's not the proper context. So no. We are going to get rid of all of the Tazis. Tazis are not allowed. Tazis are not allowed. Everyone else is allowed. And I think someone was asking. That's fine. But you're not a Tazi, though. Tazi, that's not you. That's not you. Tazi is like an Arab Muslim invader. Tazi refers to, like, the Arab Muslim warlords, right? Like Imam Ali and, like, I don't know, Imam, like Ali Hussein, whatever, Hussein Hassan, whatever. You're not a Tazi. Prior to 1979, there were many non-Iranians who lived in Iran freely. Yeah, see, there you go. Gandalf says it perfectly, right? Tazi is an Islamist Arab aggressor. If you're not an Islamist Arab aggressor, then you are more than welcome. And, Iran is very, very welcoming. Iran is very welcoming to everyone. What's a friendly foreigner called? I don't know. Hamihan? Dust? Dust. Dust means friend. So a friendly foreigner is called a dust, right? Friendly foreigners are called dost, which means friend. You guys are not Tazis. You guys are not Tazis. Oh my gosh, don't ever say that. Potipto, what are your thoughts on that?
Tazi means invasion. Invader.
See? So if you guys are coming to Iran to help us rebuild our country, you're not invaders, you're allies, you're friends, right? So yeah, don't the you know, Tazis are like the Islamic regime. They're the Tazis. You know, the Palestinians, they're the Tazis. You guys are not Tazis because Tazi refers, like Potipto said, to like that invasion. So yeah, see, manam Iraniam. There you go. I love that. I love that. You and for I think someone was asking, you know, do Iranians speak and understand English? Potipto, could you maybe explain a little bit like what's like the, you know, current percentage of Iranians who speak or understand English?
You know what? Most of us actually understand English, but for a reason, because of the entertainment or media or anything is controlling by IRGC, people have to reach at least English media. So they are playing video games or seeing movies or anything is from English. So actually they are training for English their whole life.
There you go. So if you know, I would say like you don't have to worry about language barrier because you know, there might be a language barrier in maybe like, you know, the rural parts maybe with like older people, but I would say the vast majority of Iranians, you know, regardless of where they live, like their English is pretty good. No, English, I don't think English is learned at school anymore. So I know that English was taught in Iranian schools prior to 1979 because that's, you know, that's where my father and my mother, that's how they learned English. پوتیپ تا الان تو مدرسه ها انگلیسی درس میدن یا فقط عربیه؟
نه میدن و از یه طرفم حالا تا قبل از این اتفاقا امید به زندگی مردم تقریبا در ایران نزدیک به صفر بود. یعنی همه آردی کلاس زبان میرفتن که بتونن مهاجرت کنن.
I see. Okay. So English is okay, so English is still taught in schools and apparently so thank you Gandalf for confirming that. And Potipto was saying that English language classes are very very popular because Iranians want to learn English because hope, you know, they're hoping that that will give them like a boost for like wanting, you know, when they want to like immigrate or, you know, escape Iran, right? So a lot of Iranians learn English in order to, and like guys, as you can see, like Potipto, he reads, speaks, and understands English perfectly, right? So, you know, even with Potipto, there's no language barrier. But of course, you know, sometimes it's easier to say certain things with nuances in, you know, your mother tongue. So for example, like with me, it's easier for me to communicate certain things in English because ultimately, like, you know, English is my main tongue, even though Persian is my mother tongue, right? So you know, we all have like a language where we feel more comfortable speaking. But I think Potipto is an excellent example of the kind of, you know, English skills you know, you can expect by most Iranians, right? Like English is not a problem. Iranians, especially the younger like millennials and younger, there's no language barrier there. You know, just avoid going to like, you know, an imam, right? Like if you like go up to like some like weird guy wearing a dress and like having a turban, like don't go up to him and start speaking English because he'll, you know, he probably won't know what's going on. He'll just be like, you know, Allahu Akbar jihad or something. Okay. So I want to share some more footage and videos with you guys before I call it a night. The live stream might be going wonky soon because we're at 8.5 hours. So I'm going to go for, another, let's say 30 minutes or so. And then depending on how the live stream is, we might call it a night. First of all, I just wanted to share something. So I got a message from someone, and this is very urgent, and I've shared it on my X timeline. I've shared it on Instagram and Facebook. So there's a young woman named Melika Azizi, and the Islamic regime has convicted her with the crime of muharebe, aka enemy of Islam. So the punishment for this crime is rape and then execution by hanging, because of course the Islamic regime, being the horrific savages that they are, before they execute women, they rape them to make sure that they're not virgins, so that their souls don't go to heaven. So for all we know, this poor innocent young woman is already being raped and tortured. We don't know, but she has been convicted with the crime of muharebe. Her family's apparently given up on her. So this is a phone call from someone in Iran who's heard her story and is trying to be her voice, and this person called someone outside of Iran, and like her family has given up on her. No one is saying her name. No one is being her voice. So I'm hoping that, we can just raise some awareness about this. This post is on my Instagram, and on my X account as well. So just, listen to this and, just follow along with the captions here. Oh, no audio? Okay, all right. Sorry. No, I'm not muted, but maybe there was an issue. Let me try resharing my screen. Okay, let me know if it works this time.
خوبی درود بر تو. ببین داش، یک شخصی از یک دختر خانومی به نام ملیکا عزیزی، خب این خانواده‌اش دنبال کاراشو نمیگیرن، گویا تو زندان لاکان رشته و براش حکم محاربه بریدن. تو تجمعاتتون اگر میتونین، حالا هر جایی که هستین، پلاکارد بلند کنید، اسمشو ببرین، بذارین دنیا بشنوه. من در سطح شهر هر کسی که میبینم دارم اسمشو فریاد میزنم، جلوی اجرای حکمشو باید بگیرم. ممنون رفیق، یه دنیا ممنون از اینکه هستین، صدامون هستین. دمتون گرم.
There you go. I don't know why her parents wouldn't follow up. Maybe because they're scared, maybe because they're poor, maybe because they don't have the money to bail her out. I don't know, maybe her parents are part of the regime. I don't know. But either way, her family has given up on her, and so there's no one being her voice. So we're trying to raise awareness. Like this video was brought to my attention about an hour ago, and I was specifically asked to share this video and raise awareness. So there you go. Let's try to get this trending. You can download the video, share it yourself. But yeah, this young girl, she's it's horrific to say, but she's probably already been raped right? Because once you're convicted of the crime of muharebe, that's basically fair game. That's fair game for the Islamic regime to rape you. So and they will, like, they rape women before they execute them to make sure that their souls go to hell and not to heaven. So there's that. Okay. Let me go to timeline. Right, my timeline's being weird. Okay. Let me just reshare. We're getting to like close to where the stream starts getting glitchy, so we'll see how long we can last. We'll see how long we can last before I have to end the stream. But I'm going to share some of the posts that I've liked recently. So this person says, I can't complain about my timeline. So one of the, cuter things is people posting pictures of their pets with the lion and sun flag, right? So there's, this one kitty. There's another kitty. Look at that kitty. Okay, so guys, I'm going to teach you a new word. So if, the Persian equivalent of like, kitty cat is pishi. So pishi. There you go. So when we want to say like, a cat, like a kitty cat or something, we're like pishi. So there you go, pishi. So we love cats. We love cats. Yeah, pishi. There you go. That's a cute word to learn. So there's this pishi, and then look at this one, pishi, and look at this one. All these pishies. Pishi pishi meow meow. Oh my god. Yeah, we literally have a song that's called Pishi Pishi Meow Meow. Yeah. We have a song. How do you know that? Wait. Kitty Be Good. Wait, did you just say that randomly, or are you referring to the song? Okay. Because we literally have a song that says Pishi Pishi Meow Meow. No, it's not the same as Bapish. It's not the same as Bapish. Because Bapish means go forward, but Pishi means kitty cat. So there you go.
اگه اشتباه نکنم موزیکی که میگی مال بلک کتس دیگه.
آره مال Black Cats. Yeah. Pishi meow meow. Petito, should I play Pishi meow meow?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know if like non-Iranians are ready for Pishi meow meow. I don't know. I don't know if they're ready for that. Are you? Oh my gosh. Okay. Gandalf is saying, don't show them all our secrets. I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys are ready for like 90s or like early 2000s. Okay, guys, I don't know if you're ready for Persian boy band pop. Okay. You guys are ready for Persian boy band pop? Okay. I'll play this. Here you go. This is Pishi Pishi Meow Meow by the Black Cats. And there's a boy band, and by the way, guys, we love the Black Cats, right? Like they're an amazing band. We love them. They're one of our Persian boy bands. So here you go. Now you get to see Persian boy band music. Is this Pishi Pishi Meow Meow? I don't remember the African music part. Is this the right video?
فکر کنم آره
Orange. Okay, this is a different one. Okay, let me bring up Pishi Pishi Meow Meow. Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go. This is the one. Yeah, I thought this was the one. going on? Pishy. Okay, this is a mix. Oh, it's a mix. Wait, okay, I have to find the right one then. Okay. So where is it? Okay, you know what? I think I just have to forward to the part.
Black Cats time.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay. Don't ask me about like the weird, like, you know, I don't know why they're showing all like the weird, not weird, but like they're dressing up in various cultures. Guys, this is from like 20 years ago. This is from 20 years ago. I don't know if I can play the whole thing because I don't think you guys are ready for that part. So we'll just go to Pishy Meow Meow. The only Pishy Meow Meow part. Here you go.
Take control of your health, your future. MedCan provides personalized health services to redefine what you can do and will do. Better health is a lifelong journey. Choose the right healthcare partner. MedCan.
Guys, so tomorrow when Armin joins, everyone just be like, Pishy Meow Meow. Pishy Meow Meow. There you go.
I love the fact how Shahbal is rapping from more than 20 years ago.
He is a fantastic artist, by the way. So he's like the main, like he's the genius behind the Black Cats, right? And he handpicks and chooses the others who join the band. And recently, like 2 years ago, the Black Cats actually added their first Iranian woman. So now the Black Cats have you want me to add this to the playlist? Guys, I can't add this to the playlist. People are gonna be so confused. I swear to God, guys, they're not being racist. This was filmed at a time. This was filmed at a point in time where, Iranians where it was, okay to do this stuff. And the whole point of this video, guys, was Iranians honoring various cultures. Okay, so this song is basically like, it doesn't matter who we are or where we're from or what our culture is, we're all united in humanity. So that's basically the point of this song. So take it with a grain of salt. This song is from 25 years ago. So he's saying sorjo sefid. So sorjo sefid is like basically they're saying red or white. So red or white, and then yellow. So red or white, yellow or black. It doesn't matter. We're all the same, right? So he says farq nadare kasi tu dunya. Farq nadare means there's no difference, right? So the song is about eradicating racism and basically saying it doesn't matter what you look like or where you're from or what your culture is. We're all the same because we're all humans and we're all united. So there you go. Even our Persian boy band music is, all about embracing diversity and cultural, political in a way too, because he's basically saying that like with the coming of the Black Cats, the mice are done, right? So they're in a way they're also speaking about the Islamic regime, right? So he's basically saying, the Black Cats are coming back. We're gonna, kick the mice out. And we're all united. There's no difference in humanity. We're all fighting evil. And yes, this woman who's dressed like a black cat is going
You know
to.
what? It's a prophecy.
It is. It's a prophecy, 100%. Because right now, guys, this is literally a prophetic song, because this was written like 20, 25 years ago. They were talking about black cats coming out and getting rid of the mice, and now we call Khamenei Mush Ali. We call him like Rat Ali, because he's hiding in a bunker, hiding in the tunnels like a rat.
Everybody is moving with this song right now.
Oh yeah, guys, Potito, they're loving this. I'm looking at the comments, right? All the Iranians, Hami Iranian, are like, "Oh my gosh, this is so cringy," but all the non-Iranians are like, "I love this. This is fires." But this part's kind of cool. So this is a traditional dance. So the outfits here, it's called the Baba Karam dance. So I'm gonna say like this. So it's for this particular dance. This is very common where women will they'll dress in like sort of like a man's outfit. They'll put on like a fake mustache and then they dance a certain way. So it goes back to like so traditionally this was like a dance for men, right? So only men would do this dance. But then when Iranian women started, they started to do the dance, in a way. So this is like a costume, right? So these women are basically like dressing up like the Iranian men who do the dance. And that's why like they're wearing these mustaches and it's very exaggerated. So it's not like a trans thing. It's not a trans thing. Think of it as like, almost like a Halloween costume.
Acting.
Yeah, acting, exactly. It's acting. And by the way, to all the Iranian men here, we women, we do the Baba Karam dance better than you guys. So that was Pishi Pishi Meow Meow by the Black Cats. There you go. So there's your like one glimpse into Iranian boy band music. Iranian 90s boy band music. So these guys, like, think of like, I don't know, like when, like when NSYNC and like, I don't know, Backstreet Boys and New Kids on the Block, like at their peak. So that was like the peak era of like boy bands, right? So Pishi Pishi Meow Meow was also peaking at the same time. And, Black Cats, they're still there. So there you go. There's a little bit of a glimpse and insight into Persian boy band music. So there you go. That's the whole thing with like cats, and we call them Pishi. And then we also have a song called Pishi Pishi Meow Meow. Okay. So here's another photo. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's covered in flowers. Wait, where is this? It's like the UK somewhere. I don't know where this is, but look at this. Like, so here's another police officer, and like literally just covered in flowers. We already went over the Toronto police. Okay, so here's another video. I think this is in Germany. Oh, that was Australia. Okay, I stand mistaken. It was Australia. Okay. And guys, I also want to point out, like, all of this that you're seeing, this is just like, no one organized this. No one coordinated this, right? Like, this is Iranian culture, right? This is just who we are. That's why you're seeing the same behavior in various countries, right? So again, this is in Germany. Look at them. Look how happy. Look, like so many flowers in her pockets there, right? Look at that. Oh, that's so sweet, right? Oh, you know what? So we never got to Armin's update about what's happened with the Islamic regime accounts, but I will tell you very quickly. So All of the accounts, government accounts affiliated. Yeah, the Iranians are laughing because you guys know what's going on. So basically, what's happened is that all of the government accounts associated with the Islamic regime, all of a sudden they have been de-verified. So they literally lost their gray check marks, right? So now they're unverified accounts. Iranians quickly jumped on the bandwagon and they made verified accounts with a blue check mark impersonating these accounts, and then they're all going after each other, and they're like they're pretending that they're like the real one. And then I think like Adokchi's real account that was like unverified, he said he posted something, and then he posted something, and then like this other Iranian account that like is a parody account, but because they're verified, they changed their name and image to this guy, and then they quote tweeted Adolchi's like real account, and he was like, "Who the F are you?"
A big shout out to Elon Musk.
Huge shout out to Elon Musk for this amazing epic troll. And now everyone is going and they're literally community noting. They're community noting everything that Adolchi is saying. Here, okay, I'm gonna find it because I know Armin wants to share this, but like I actually saved this meme because I wanted to show it to Armin. I want to show it to Armin when he shared this with you. But look, guys, everyone's trolling him now, right? So this is the foreign affairs minister of the Islamic regime, and because he's now lost his gray check mark, everyone's trolling. So now, like this account, he's like, please mass report this account for fraud. I mean, it is actually Adokchi, but he's a fraud, right? So there's that one. So here he's like, sad to see the usually serious Munich conference turned into the Munich circus when it comes to Iran. Remember that parliamentarian was also referring to the demonstrations as a circus, right? But look at the proposed community notes. People are like, they're trolling him so bad. So this one Iranian says, this user claims to be a government official, but since there is no gray check mark, his argument is not credible. There you go. This account claimed to be a government official while it lacks gray check mark, so his argument is not credible. So like, oh gosh. This account claims to be a foreign minister, but there is no verification or credible source confirming this identity. Several posts also contain inaccurate or misleading information. Guys, I'm just gonna like do yes for everything.
And you know what? I love the fact he's not he has not blue check mark anymore. He has to post a thread. He cannot post send long posts.
So true. So Potito, like I totally forgot about this part. So because he's not verified anymore, he can't post, like he can't make one long post. He has to like do it in threads because he's limited, right? He's limited. Oh my gosh. Oh, I want to find the one where someone's like, who the F are you? Do you have that one, Potipto? That like the parody account like retweets him and says, who the F are you?
دیدمش توی تایملاین الان یه سرچ میکنم.
Okay, if you can find it, let me know because I thought I had it, but I don't know where it is now. But it's, you know what? I'm sure Armin has it. So if you can't find it, that's okay. But anyway, that's what this meme refers to. You know what? Actually, Potipto, you'll enjoy this. There's actually, so one of these like parody accounts actually commented under one of my posts and said something like, how can I claim asylum and come to Canada and be a part of like the Islamic Republic of Canada or something? Let me find it. Because honestly, like Iranian humor is the best. And I just responded with like a laughing face or something. But let me find my response. I think it was here. Where was it? No, it's not February 14. It would be sooner than that. Replies. Okay, I'm gonna find it. It was so funny. I'm pretty
As
sure
we're
it was.
talking about Araqchi right now, he's in Geneva talking to US officials.
But his account isn't verified, so who is he talking to? Who's he talking to? He's supposedly, but is he actually? We don't trust him. We don't know what's going on. That's not a verified account anymore. You know, that's actually a really, really like epic troll by Elon Musk. Okay. I think I might have like deleted my response to him, but I know I liked the comment. So let me find the comment here, because like Iranians are having a heyday with this. Okay, you know what? I'll have to save the comment. I'll have to find the comment another time, but there's that. And then this is more footage from the rally in Toronto from yesterday. So this is like traditional music from the southern part of Iran, close to like the coastline. It's from a province called Bushehr. So, oh, you were there from Boston? I love that. How was your experience? How was your experience? These guys were amazing. Like I when I was walking by, like I was watching them for quite a long time because they were just fantastic. But yeah. Honestly, guys, yesterday was such a vibe. Yesterday was such a vibe. Let me see if I can find my videos for you. These are the videos that like I took myself yesterday. Okay, here we go. Okay. You've already seen the drone footage. Okay, so here I basically just started filming. Look at this. This is me trying to walk through the crowd. So there's that, and then here you go.
Stand up to tyranny or to recognize the will not rest. The people of Iran deserve democracy, equal rights, women's rights, and a future that they share in peacefully and strongly and proudly. Secular, democratic Iran, now more so than ever before. I want you to know that the people of Iran will always stand with our Iranian friends and our neighbors. You are an important community.
That's my mom. That's my mom, by the way. And then, guys, this is my petition. I haven't spoken about the petition today because today we've been focusing on other things. But starting tomorrow, I'm gonna go back focusing on the petition. But guys, someone like took my petition, right? And they made like a whole bunch of like posters, and then they were distributing them. And then as they were walking by, I was like, "Oh, can I take a picture with you?" They didn't know who I was. So I took a picture with like the poster and I'm like, that's me. Anyway, so we took one because we wanted one for, you know, not only to like share, but also, you know, because I kind of wanted to keep it. Because it was honestly, it was just super cool seeing people bring posters about my petition. Oh, you saw one? Oh, I love that. That makes me so happy. So there you go. Like, yeah, this is my mom. And I got permission from her yesterday. I was like, Mama, like, you're in my videos and I'm going to share my videos on YouTube. And she's like, that's okay. Say hi to everyone. So there you go. There's my mom.
Stand up to tyranny. I want you to know that the people of the community you are extraordinarily important community.
That's my dad.
Right across Canada. Thank you so much. Stand up to tyranny.
Okay. So there's that one. And then this is literally really just like filming us about. If you were in Toronto yesterday, this is what you would experience, right? Like guys, it was packed, but it was peaceful, right? Like everyone's dressed normal, no Allahu Akbar, no Death to Americas, right? Everyone's just gathering. Everyone's gathering in solidarity, right? So there's that one. Oh, so this is where guys, so when my mom saw like the giant poster of King Reza Pahlavi, she got so excited. She went and she joined them because she wanted to like wave the poster, and then they all started like it was almost like a carousel, right? I just want to say, like, this is the sense of community, right? So, like, my mom doesn't know these people, right? We don't know them. But she just wanted to join in, and of course she was welcome, right? Like, guys, there was such a sense of camaraderie. So it's like there was like over 500,000 of us there, but we weren't strangers, right? It's like we were all family and we were all united, right? And it was just such an amazing feeling. It was such an amazing feeling. Like just the love and affection that we had for each other. Just, you know, we didn't know these people, but they're still family, right? And so we were treating each other like family, right? It was just good vibes. So look at this. Look how excited my mom is here. She's like, go.
We stand with you. We stand with you. And tomorrow, there will be a new.
So there's that one, and then she saw like a police officer. My mom was like, I want a picture with the police officer. So she was like, can I take a picture with you? And then he started speaking Persian. So this guy's like an Iranian police officer. And then my mom really likes this photo because it's got the Iran flag, but also the Canada flag. So like, guys, I'm a very good photographer as well. So I timed the photo perfectly so that it shows both Canada and Iran, and of course, Toronto police officer. And it was really nice of him. My mom was like, excuse me, can I take picture with you? And then he responded in Persian. He's like, yes, of course, like more than happy to do so. Wait, let me see here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I found Potipto sent me the Abbas Araghchi. How Iranians are trolling him. Okay, let me bring this up really quickly. Thank you so much, Potipto. It's lost screen share audio. Okay, let me just remove this. Stop screen. Share screen. Okay, so when Araghchi was, his verification was removed, various accounts changed their profile photo to him, right? And then, like, for example, this one is like, this account is fake and has absolutely no connection to me. Please report it. I am the real Araghchi, proof being that my wife... Whoa, no, this is... Okay. This is not the one that I was envisioning. I had a different one. But yeah. And this one is 23,000 likes. 23,000 likes. So there you go. Potipto, you're bad. You're bad, Potipto, for that one. And as you can tell, like, Iranians are enjoying the sense of humor here. So yeah, everyone is having, like, it's open season. It's open season on all of the Islamic regime officials right now. So, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Next. So there's that one. Oh, so I wanted to share this one because a lot of lefties are like, say, oh, why do you like hate us, right? Well, we don't hate you. You were just part of the Islamic coup d'etat in 1979. So if you do not support us right now to fix the mistake that you made in 1979, you're part of the problem. So here, you guys already know this chant, right? Marg bar se fasid, Mullah chapi mujahid, which is death to the three corrupt, mullahs, leftists, and of course the mujahideen. And by leftists, guys, we're talking about the woke left, right? We're not talking about like center left. That's not what we mean. We're talking about the woke left. Mullah chapi mujahid. Oh look, there's even like some Asian people joining us. But guys, like, you can see, like, literally everywhere you look, there's like something to see or do, right? Like, it's just unending. And guys, this is my own footage that I haven't posted on X yet, right? Like I haven't posted this on social media anywhere because there's just so much footage out there. But this is the stuff that I took when I was walking through, and I was waiting because I wanted to share it with all of you guys so that you guys can get like a firsthand, like a first person perspective of what it's like to walk through the crowds. And as you can see, like people are like, there's a huge crowd. People are angry, people are emotional, but we're peaceful, right? Here you go. Like, just look at this crowd.
Alternative for Iran. Alternative for Iran. Alternative for Iran. پاینده 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 پاینده
So Payande Iran means long live Iran. Payande Iran means long live Iran, and that's something that His Royal Highness always says at the end of his videos, right? He always says Payande Iran. You guys know this one. And you can see like the flag of Israel, the flag of Canada is everywhere, right? So the reason that she's covering her eye is because the regime, they blind a lot of people, right? They've blinded a lot of women, a lot of children, not just in the last month, but even in the past. So that's what she's representing here. And yeah, guys, again, like look at all the Canadian flags, look at all the Israeli flags, right? Like we're peaceful protesters, we're respectful to our host country. Which is Canada in this case. We love Israel. We don't tolerate anti-Semitism. And guys, most of the Israeli flags that you see are brought by Iranians. Like they're not even Israeli. They're not even Israeli, but Iranians are bringing the flag of Israel because they want to show that we support Israel, right? And then of course, like no one's dressed like a terrorist unless they're cosplaying Khamenei, and you'll see some of those. But no one's dressed like a terrorist. No one's wearing like a keffiyeh, terrorist scarf. No one's yelling Allahu Akbar. No one's like yelling for intifada, right? Like it's be clear. It's flowers. Oh yeah, no, there were definitely like Jews and Israelis there as well, and they brought the flag of Israel with them 100%. What I'm saying is that most of them. Okay, Petito has to go. Petito, do you want to say goodnight? Maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Thank you all, and I want to send my love to the chat, and I love you very much. Thank you for your support.
Oh, thank you, Petito. We love you. Thank you. Thank you for being with us all day. I know it's really late where you are, so please get some rest and be safe.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bepish.
Bepish. There you go. Bepish. Love that. Okay. So let's go to the next one. Guys, my mom was so excited. So this is like, imagine like travel vlogging, like with my mom. So my mom was the star and I was like the camera person, right? So it was basically me just filming my mom. And like, again, like she would just go up to people and everyone was so welcoming, right? Everyone is so welcoming here. I love this. Look at this. Wait. Here we go. And look at this amazing drumming woman. She like leans in because I was like trying to take a photo, right? And you guys know that you guys know that chant because that's این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, right? So you know that one. And then let me go to the next video, which is, here we go. So here they're saying one solution, revolution. There you go. So there's that one. And then let's go to the next one. I took a lot of pictures of her too. Okay, here we go. So this one is Irani dad bezan shah to faryad bezan, which means Iranian, yell, call out for your king, right? Call out for your shah.
Irani dad bezan shah to faryad bezan. Irani dad bezan shah to faryad bezan. Irani dad bezan shah to faryad bezan. Irani dad bezan shah to faryad bezan.
So yeah, that singer, so the rapper Hamid Fard, he made a song out of it, but the slogan existed before the song. So he took a bunch of slogans and he turned them into a song. And it's a fantastic song. It's in the Iran Revolution intro. But yeah. And then look at this. This is my mom being
Yeah? This is for Khamenei and his family.
Irina, you should give it
My mom being extra spicy. Yeah. You think I'm radical. You have no idea. Look at this.
This is for Khamenei. Yeah? This is for Khamenei and his family.
Irina, you should give it
No mercy. Oh my gosh. I love her. Mama اگه داری نگاه میکنی, I love you. So look at that. This is Mush Ali. Remember, like we refer to Khamenei as like a rat because he's, hiding in the sewers like a rat. So there was a lot of like rat. There was a lot of rat
invisible to the nation.
Well, yeah.
Tell me about the need for military intervention. It's not intervention, it's help. Tell me more about that.
what was really amazing about this is like, I would say probably like every 50 feet, there was like a new group with like a new band, and it was like they were playing music, right? So literally like every 50 feet, every 50 to 100 feet, there's like a new group, new crowd playing music. So we left the other one, right? The other one was like the woman with her face painted and banging the drums. And then, we start walking, and like 30 seconds later, a minute later, we get to the next group, right? And it was just like this, just the entire way is just like group after group after group. So here they're chanting Ta ahund kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad, which means until the mullahs are dead and gone, our homeland will not heal. Yeah, apparently people brought ash. There were also a lot of like restaurants and food places, and even like non-restaurants. Just like all the Iranian stores were pretty much like giving out free food and coffee and tea and whatever. Like it was just, there was so much hospitality from the restaurants and businesses there. And of course, all the Iranians were supporting them, because after the demonstration, all of those restaurants were packed to the brim with Iranians who wanted to support the businesses, to the point, guys, there was so much like support from Iranians to the businesses. They all ran out of food. Literally every single one of them ran out of food. I spoke about that last night. Oh, they brought out Ush in Nashville. I love that. Oh my gosh. I hope that, if any Americans went to the Nashville rally, I hope that they got an opportunity to try Ush. It's so good. It's so good. What's the equivalent of Ush? Ush rishte. Wait, let me see if I can find it. It's kind of like a thick noodle soup. It's so good too. Like Osh, yeah, it's basically it's like a vegetarian noodle soup, which is made with Persian greens, bean, and noodles, right? And it's just like one of those like winter recipes that just like, it's so delicious in the wintertime. Here. It's so delicious in the wintertime. And then, you put like fried onion, like crispy fried onions on top. Oh my gosh, it's so good, guys. It's so good. And the thing is, like, it's not spicy, right? Like Persian food, like Iranian food is not spicy. So it's not like overpowering. It's not like Indian food, and it's not like Arab food. It's more aromatic, right? So we tend to rely more, like when it comes to flavoring, we tend to rely more on like mint and saffron and like various herbs, right? And then of course garlic and onion, right? Yeah, it's savory. It's definitely savory. So like, I mean, so here's the ingredients, for example, to give you guys, I guess, a sense of what's in it. So chickpeas, like white beans, salt, black pepper, spinach, cilantro, Italian parsley, dill, chives. Guys, I told you, we love our herbs, right? So this is where like the flavor comes from, right? Spinach, cilantro, parsley, dill, chives, and mint, and then olive oil, and then onions, garlic, green or brown lentils, turmeric, chicken or beef stock, liquid kashk. Oh, this is whey. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet eating her curds and whey. So whey is like it's like a byproduct of dairy yogurt or something, right? Kind of sour. But like we love kashk. Kashk is amazing. And then of course Persian soup noodles, and then more mint. So yeah, that's basically what osh is. So it's so good, guys, especially like in the cold. In like the cold, oh my gosh, it's so good, so good. It's one of those like winter food. This is like our version of chili. You know how like for you guys, chili really hits the spot in the wintertime, right? Like you have your slow cooked chili, it's got your beans, it's got your ground beef, and it's very hearty, right? It's very hearty, and it's just like it hits the spot and it warms you up to your bones. This is like the Iranian version of chili, but of course it's vegetarian. We don't have meat in our asharishte. I know chili. Well, my version of chili has black beans in it. But anyways, but I'm saying it's like the equivalent of chili. So you know how like you guys have like chili is like your winter food. Like your winter go-to food. No? Maybe not in Texas. I don't know. Anyways, in Canada. Okay. Maybe it's a Canadian thing then. I don't know. I'm Canadian, and I know that here in Canada, chili, right? Chili is like a go-to staple in the wintertime. Texas chili has no beans? What? How? What? That's weird. Canadian chili has beans. Canadian chili has beans. I don't know what sort of chili doesn't have beans. I'm just teasing. I'm teasing you. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. I did not know that Texas chili has no beans. Okay, now I have to try Texas chili. Okay. Because the only kind of chili I've ever had, I opened up a whole can of worms. Actually, ma'am, I opened up a can of beans. That's what I did. I opened up a can of beans. Oh, that's amazing. I will take you up on that offer one of these days. I would love to be fed. Thank you so much. Like, guys, Texas hospitality, bar none, right? Texas hospitality is very, very similar to Iranian hospitality. Oh, thank you. Guys, Texas is basically my second home. Have I mentioned that? Like my dad lived in Texas for 10 years. And then like he was there during the 70s. He went to Texas Southern University in Houston, and he went back to Iran after the revolution had already happened. So my dad literally spent the 70s in Texas. So and we have family there as well. So Texas is literally my second home. If I was ever going to my dad is a graduate of TSU. Yeah, Texas Southern University. Yep. There you go. So if I was ever going to move somewhere, it would be Texas. No joke. It would be Texas. All right. So there's Ush, because someone was asking about Ush. So let's go back to the video now. So of course, here they're chanting, until the Ahund is dead and gone, Iran will not be healed. And of course, you can see the Israeli flag, the Canadian flag, the American flag, and everyone's peaceful, guys. Like, this is a packed crowd. Everyone's peaceful. You can freely move around, right? It's just such good, positive vibes. mean, the horn, I don't know if that's like a particular Iranian instrument, unless I'm wrong, but these are just like bullhorns, right? So it's just a bullhorn, and you can find them everywhere. So we're just using them for this. So here, what he's saying is "Ma millat kabirim," which means we are a great nation, and then Iran رو پس میگیریم. We will reclaim Iran. So this chant is "We are a great nation. We will reclaim Iran." Of course, the inference here is that we are going to reclaim Iran from Islam, right? So we are going to decolonize. We're going to reclaim our country. We're going to take it back. And we're going to, reclaim our Iranian identity from the Tazis, right? So we're going to reclaim Iran from the Tazis. There you go. There you go. So that was that video. And let me go to the next one. Okay. So this is Khamenei Zahak Mikeshimet Zir Khak, which means Zahak, of course, is the demon with like the two snakes on his shoulders, and that demon had to feed the brains of like young Iranians to the snakes every day to keep him alive. Otherwise, the snakes would attack him. That's from like Iranian pre-Islamic Iranian mythology. We call Khamenei the Zahak of our time because, of course, Khamenei is murdering Iranians every day. So what they're saying is Khamenei Zahak Mikeshimet Zir Khak, which means Khamenei, the demon, we will drag you underground, like we're going to bury you basically. Gandalf, thank you so much for being here with us. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so glad you're safe. Please take care of yourself. Always also listen to Goldie. I'm always right. Oh, thank you. I'm only right because I listen to you guys, right? Like I get my info and my intel from you guys. I'm here to be your voice. So there you go. I'm only right because I'm just being your voice. That's the reason. So thank you, Gandalf. Take care. Hope to see you soon. When should you listen to Armin? Always listen to Armin. Always listen to Armin. Armin's pretty much right all the time too. Armin's pretty much right all the time. Like I would listen to Armin like 100%. See how packed it is? Like it's so packed. And yet like everyone is peaceful. There's no it's super peaceful. There's like nothing else going on. Look at this. Like it's packed. Oh, my mom is excited. She's like, good son. She's excited about something. Let's see what Maman is so excited about. Look at her. She's like, good son.
She is a big crowd. More than 3,100. 3,100. Oh my God, more than that. So many people. Oh my goodness.
Well, say hi to people on YouTube because I'm gonna show this videos on YouTube and you're in them.
It's Okay. Thank you, everyone. Love you all, the people, Iranian people. I'm not Iranian people. Love you all. Pahlavi bar migarte. Oh my God, look at them. Oh my God. Look at that. نفهمیدیم اعلام کرد چند نفر بودن
Okay. So you can see here, like, apparently, like, we are not supposed to walk on this side because there's still people coming. So the volunteers, like, please walk on the other side. And as you can see, like, most Iranians, like, the ones who got the memo, right? So I can guarantee you, the Iranians who are on this side and they're walking up the street, probably because they didn't hear or they don't know. But as you can see, the vast majority of Iranians are like, yeah, of course, like, we'll walk on the other side, right? Because everyone's all about keeping the peace and following the protocols, right? Oh, you love my mom all the way from Hawaii? I love that. Here you go, like, literally, like we left the other drum band, and then literally within like 1 or 2 minutes, there's like another drummer, right? Like it was all over, just constant. You guys know Azadi? Guys, what does Azadi mean? Tell me in the chat, what does Azadi mean?
Azadi, Azadi, Azadi. Azadi, Azadi, Azadi.
Yeah, it means freedom.
Azadi, 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 Azadi.
Yeah, my mom is always right. Even when she's wrong, she's right. Oh, so we were worried about this poor guy, this poor kid, because he's just standing there, and like this poor Canadian gentleman standing there, and he's just frozen. He's just looking at the crowd, and he's like, he probably has no clue what's going on, because he's seeing like, all these like non-white people, they're chanting, like I'm going to say it from like his perspective, right? So he's like this, this old Canadian man standing there. He's seeing like all these like foreigners, they're chanting in a foreign language. They sound angry. There's so many of them, but yet, they're not burning any flags. Instead, they're all carrying and waving the flag of Canada and the United States, right? So he's so confused right now, like the poor guy, right? Like, look at him. Oh my God, look at him. He's just like, what's going on? I think he got the message after, but yeah, he's just seeing like all the, it's so true. He's probably wondering if like this is the American invasion because of all the American flags, right? So don't know. I mean, he could be in disbelief. He could be. Or, I mean, maybe he thought it's the American invasion. Who knows? I just thought that was so cute. That was just so cute. To the person in the chat who said, "Are you afraid of a rally around the flag?" Do you not know anything about Iranians? Have you not seen what's happening in the last month? There's no rally around the flag situation. We hate the regime. We're literally begging for America to attack the Islamic regime as soon as possible. So, yeah, there's no rally around the flag situation. This is the gentleman who was picking up trash. Who is this? Why is it not working? All right. Here I'm thanking him. I'm thanking him. You know, someone's already given him a flower. He's not even like an official volunteer, because the official event guys, the official event volunteers were all wearing yellow vests, right? So he's just like, a random Iranian who just decided to show up, and his contribution was to keep the streets clean, right? So he's doing it of his own accord. Many Iranians were doing that, right? Because again, the official event volunteers were all wearing yellow vests. So he's gone viral on Instagram now, by the way. He's gone viral on Instagram. Other accounts are sharing that video. I tagged him in my Instagram account, and everyone is like thanking him. And it's amazing. It's amazing to see that. And I just want to say, like those people who put it upon themselves to keep the streets clean and pick up whatever garbage that was there, that is the most honorable thing that anyone could have done. And the rest of us were like, thank you so much, we appreciate you, because unlike other cultures, let's say, that look down upon these sorts of things, for us it's like a sign of respect to keep your home clean, right? And so for us, regardless of which country we're in, we consider our host country our second home. And so the way that you respect your home is by keeping it clean. And so, of course, we also wanted to make sure that we're keeping the streets clean so as not to inconvenience other Canadians or the city, right? So we wanted to make sure if anything, we left the place cleaner than when we came. Like, we basically did the city of Toronto's job for them, because if you look at the ground, you don't even see like a single cigarette butt on the ground. Like, you literally don't even see a single cigarette butt on the ground here. So this part here, I'm speaking with my mom, and then so I'll tell you a little funny story here. So we're walking by, and I'm like, oh, I smell kebab. What is that? I smell kebab. And then as soon as I say I smell kebab, someone from behind comes and taps me on the shoulder and they're like, "Are you Goldie?" And then so you can hear me say, "Oh, durud bar shoma," which means, "Oh, like, you know, greetings be upon you." And then I turn off the video so I can like speak with her. But see, I'm like, "Bui kebab az koja miyad?" I'm like, "Where does the smell of kebab come from?" And then I'm like, "Oh, durud bar shoma," right? Wait, let me go to this part. Oh, wait, is that not the video? Oh, wait, it's this one. Sorry. I'm like, so I'm like, "I want kebab," and then as soon as I'm like, "I want kebab," someone like taps me and she's like, "Shoma Goldie hasti," and I'm like, "Oh, durud bar shoma." Anyways, and then I stopped the video. So there was that. Okay, here's the next one.
For Iran! For Iran! For Iran!
Love it.
Chinese بودن ساین ایران.
I love that. آره خیلی دارم نیاز.
So my mom was like, "Oh my gosh, there's like Chinese people here. Like they're joining us." And I'm like, "Yeah, like I love that. So many people are coming." Like we were just like so grateful to see all the various people joining us, right? Okay, so there's that one, and then okay, these are the photos. So this is where I started filming some people because I wanted to be like, "Oh, where's your flag from? Like, is your flag from like Nova Scotia?" And then all of a sudden they all recognized me. And then they were like, "Oh my gosh, we want to take a photo. We want to take a photo." So I honestly, I was so embarrassed but honored. I was like, "Oh, you guys are so amazing." So this group of Iranians from Nova Scotia were like, "Goldie," and then yeah, so that you know, that was nice. I appreciated that. They were so kind. Oh my gosh, so kind. Love you all. I'm just like, thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. Like they're so kind, so kind. بچه های نووا اسکوشا منتظر عکسامون هستم. لطفاً برام عکس‌ها رو بفرستید اگه تونستید. بدون زحمت. Okay. I have to refresh this again because it's lagging a little bit. Okay, so we're down to like the final few videos. So this is like the last one. This poor guy. So he's wearing traditional Lor outfit, right? Remember, like I'm Lor Bakhtiari, so this is like the traditional outfit of, you know, like my people. And so, you know, we love the outfit. I've explained this before. Whenever we see the outfit, we're like, "Oh, we want to take a photo." This poor guy, this poor gentleman, he's on the phone. He's trying to give like an address to someone. Like, so he's like trying to like give I don't know, address directions or something to someone, and my mom just like walks up and she's like, you know, she wants to take a picture, and the poor gentleman, like, he's like, you know, he's smiling, and then, you know, he poses, right? So even though he's literally on the phone trying to give address instructions, you know, he's also like being very gracious to my mom, who wants to take a photo with him. That's the context behind this. He was trying not to talk. He was trying not to talk and smile for the camera, right? So, oh, he was so great. So great. All right, that's basically it. Those are all the videos. Oh, this is a I've shared this before, but I'll share it again.
Hey. Yeah.
I just want to say thank you for supporting us. Thank you so much.
No. Once I found out what was happening, and then the more and more I find out what was happening, it just sounds so crazy. Right? So like at first I found out about what recently happened, and then I was talking to more people, and they started telling me about the history of Iran, and what you guys are actually going through in terms of like freedom and all sorts of stuff, in terms of like even just like Muslim and all that stuff. And I'm like, it's so crazy. Like the more I hear, I'm like, this just sounds so crazy. So
Thank you so much for being here with us.
Yeah. I've been out here with you guys all day. I've been out since 10:30.
I love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. So there you go. There's my firsthand experience of the Global Day of Solidarity for Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution in Toronto. A little bit of a, you know, inside look for you guys. So I hope you enjoyed that. I tried to, you know, give like the first person perspective there for you, so you could experience what it's like. So you could experience what it's like being there. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining us today for day 50 of Iran Revolution Live. We had a lot of info to get through, but thankfully we got through most of it. You know, there were some ups, there were some downs, there was some important info, there were some laughs, we had some memes, and we had a lot of news from His Royal Highness. And yeah, I just want to thank all of you. Thank all of you once again for, you know, being here with us and spending the day with us. You know, even if you're coming and going, or even if you're rewatching this, it means a lot. It means a lot to us to have your support. And of course, thank you for being part of our revolution. We cannot wait until Iran is free. We cannot wait until we can open the doors of our country back to the world, back to you, and, you know, welcome you back to Iran with open arms, because this hospitality that you're seeing here, this is just a tiny glimpse. And if you think we outside of Iran are hospitable, you have no idea. You have no idea what it's going to be like in Iran when Iran is free, and, you know, we can show the world who we are and what our culture is all about. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate all of you. Love you all. And as always, see you tomorrow. And به پیش. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای لرزگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد، پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.